Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the $100,000 Courage Clash presented by Marvel Rivals. My name is Jack Courage Dunlop. I've got flat feet, and I'm joined by Cozy. Cozy, we just met this week, and I am so impressed by your Marvel Rivals knowledge, ability, and jawline. Welcome, my friend.
Oh, I appreciate it, especially the jawline, man. My God, look at you over there. Hey, guys, this man is back for the first time in 6 years. We've got 24 different players. Bunch of teams going at it for 100,000 courage. I mean, how is today? It's a beautiful Thursday. How is today not just set up for perfect success?
Oh, I mean, today's going to be awesome. Today's going to be absolutely awesome. The teams are going to be great. The action is going to be intense. And I did my best to balance these teams. All right. If you have any issues with these team balancing things, come to me. But it was a lot of work. Let's take a look at the teams we've got going at it today. Wow. I mean, where do we even start, Cozy? This lineup looks crazy from top to bottom. For Marvel Rivals knowledge, you go ahead and break down for me who are some of the key players to watch from a Marvel Rivals skill perspective.
Absolutely. A lot of star-studded talent here, but each team has kind of a superstar. I would say the team captain, if you will, in terms of strategy, maybe what they're going to have different roles for. Team 1, Necros, you guys know him. He's the Spider-Man guy himself. He can do a lot of carrying in the duelist role. Expect him to have major impact there for Team 1, but a lot of great players across that team. But looking at Team 2, Noko, another great high Vanguard player, can flex around as well. But this team, Courage, we were talking about it in the green room a bit, kind of just stacked across the board. I think they're going to go for the even balance approach. But if you look at Team 3, this is the team where you've got Flats, who is just a great hero shooter player, and Vanguard Wizard himself. SK, tremendous duelist, especially on the Psylocke. And then you got Shroud, who's just the mechanical god himself, right? So in the rival standpoint, Team 3 gets some big love for me. And then lastly, Team 4, man, J3, a big rivals guy. He's going to do it on the duelist for them. It's Timmy, mechanical god. A lot of great players across the board.
I mean, are you kidding me? Looking at this lineup, man, first, I know you talked about all the really good players. I kind of went with Team 3 of like Shroud, Flats, and SK. And then 5 up, Fan, and Marcel. Of the players in this tournament, they're going to be going up against people just above their skill level, I'd say. Team 1, I wanted to just have pure insanity. Puffer and Grizzy with Necros. And then you also have Clayster, who's incredibly competitive, dealing with Puffer and Grizzy. They're going to lose their mind. Team 2 has a lot of great tank players, but I'm wondering how they're going to be able to have maybe someone swap off when needed. And then, yeah, I mean, it's Timmy on Team 4. Lulu, lovely. Lulu, I know you don't have an O in your name. I blame production. Production, you're all fired. That's going to do it for the show. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. No, today's going to be awesome. $100,000 on the line, Cozy. So, I mean, $100,000. 50 grand for first place? Are you kidding me right now? Go ahead, production. Throw up whatever graphics. I'm just going to keep yapping. We'll respond to whatever shows up. Here's the standings. Here's how it's going to break down. Cozy, we're going through a round-robin best-of-1 group stage where the top 2 teams will qualify for the grand finals, and the bottom 2 teams will play a Consolation best-of-1 match. Look, Cozy, you've casted, I'm sure, some Marvel Rivals Ignite days and some crazy tournaments that can last 8 to 10 hours a day. My goal for this, with a lot of new eyes probably coming over to Rivals for this event too, is to make it short and sweet. I wanted this to be fast-paced, punchy action, but not something that takes up everyone's entire day, because I would love, if this is successful, to come back and do more. What do you think, Cozy? You like my strategy?
Yeah, no, I like this. Hey, listen, you know, this is a chaotic hero shooter. One of the great things about Rivals, though, is that it's Marvel Heroes. So, like, even if you don't play, you at least know Wolverine versus Spider-Man, what's going on. And we've got it here just set for complete chaos. And what I love, too, when you're looking at the game modes, not a lot of domination. You have just pure fun action across the board. And best of one, you don't have a lot of time to kind of adjust. We're going to just see these teams right away, see what they have. And I can't wait to see some of these more veteran players in the game try to help out the others in such a shorter time frame. It's just going to be a recipe for chaos, but in the best way possible.
You already know it. I mean, I absolutely love it. I can't wait. People actually say that sometimes, like in odd lighting, I look like Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, you know, from the movies. So, you know, Look,
And some lighting.
that's
Hey,
what people say.
listen, no, I mean, you said Wolverine. I was going to say maybe a little Steve Rogers in there, a little Captain America. You know, it depends on the lighting, depends on the day. Yeah, you've got the cosplay from the neck down is killing it. Is all I have
Hey,
to say, man. That's all I've got to say
you
for
kind of
you.
look like
And,
Star-Lord.
you know, I try to give off a little Chris Pratt, little Peter Quill action when I can. Pop the '80s music in. But listen, man, what's going to be cool about this tournament is that there's so many just great players across all games that require good aim and communication. But as a hero shooter, you can't carry, right? You got to rely on your team in a team sport here, and that's what's going to be fun to mix all these different personalities.
And I also think I'm excited to watch a little bit of Marvel Rivals. It's not just going to be top pro play where everything's perfect down to the. Some of these teams are going to be scuffed, bro. And I can't wait to see a misuse of an ultimate or a fail play here or a Jeff that eats his whole team in the wrong way. I'm sure we're going to see some funny stuff. So action will be beginning soon. It's going to be game one between team 1 and team 4. So look, team 1, we're going right out of the gate with Necros, Puffer, and Grizzy. And then team 4, it's Timmy, Hune, Lulu, Lovely. I mean, come on. This is absolutely stacked. Make your prediction right now, Cozy.
Ooh,
Right as the action's going to start soon. Who do you think wins the whole tournament?
Ooh, full tournament, I'm going to go team 3. Team 3 is who I'm locking in.
Really?
I'm going right away. Team 3. Listen,
You know Marcel's ranked
Shroud.
bronze 3 right now.
Hey, anyone can play Rocket. Okay, we get him on Rocket. We got to make sure, you know, some leadership flats, you know, maybe tells everybody, okay, we have the certain players, you know, we'll go through some of the heroes. I think some of the people that are less experienced might have to, you know, own a little bit. But, you know, I feel like maybe they can carry. We'll have to see, man. How about yourself? Who do you got?
I mean, this dude Marcel, basically I do work on team 3. I was just at his wedding last weekend. He's probably still recovering. So I don't know how good of a teammate he's going to wind up being. I think team 2 is good, has a lot of opportunity here. I think they've got three. I think they've got 3 kind of grinders on their team of Elastis, Ricky, and Noko as kind of the 3-headed beast of vanguards that they have. So one of them is most likely going to have to off-roll, maybe 2. We'll have to see where it goes. If you're watching right now in the streams, let us know your prediction. Team 1, Team 2, Team 3, or Team 4. We're into the last ban right now, so Game 1 action is about to be underway. I want to give a quick shout out before we get started to Marvel Rivals. Thank you to them for partnering with me on the Courage Clash and trusting in me to represent Marvel Rivals in a great way. I absolutely love this game, love watching this game, love watching some of my friends play this game. And Cozy, to have you here alongside me to cast for the first time in 6 years is crazy. So,
hey, I'm honored, man. I'm honored. Thank you so much for having me over here. It's fun. I mean, I've been able to see the top players in the game do it in the World Championships and host the stage. But now, you said it best. It's going to be fun to see this game. What truly it is at times is just a fun, I call it the Michael Bay special. Just madness everywhere. And when you have all these creators mixed in the bag, anything can happen, and I just can't wait to see people like it's Timmy sniping people across the map, and they're still trying to figure out how to work the controller or the mouse and keyboard. So it's bound to be just mad chaos, buddy. And I'm looking.
It's gonna be a little bit of. It's gonna be a pro-am type feeling, you know, where sure there's some top players, there's some maybe lesser skilled players, but again, you mentioned it's a full team game here. It's a full team game, so it's gonna you're really only as good as your weakest link in some capacity. So, you know, if teams are going to find success here, Cozy, if someone is new to watching Marvel Rivals today, you know, I'm bringing over a lot of audience from different games. What is the key to success, you think, for a team of 6 to thrive?
Yeah, that's great. First of all, communication. Obviously, you work with people you haven't, so you got to be able to communicate well. And it's going to come down to ultimates, right? Like, you know, there are important abilities in the game, and strategists need to do their job. But listen, ults are strong, and they swing the tide of battle. Sometimes even someone like Necros can get a team wipe with just his, but if you start wasting some of the other ones, the vanguards on their setup ults, right, to get the big KOs, or even, you know, the healers that are going to keep the team alive, if they're using these ults at the wrong time, I think that's going to just doom them. And so we'll have to see how they do managing those.
Yeah, no, I've definitely seen from everything I've watched Marvel Rivals wise from grinding when I'm playing, ultimates are everything. And it even comes down to who can earn maybe a support ultimate first to swing a point or something along those lines. So I think it's going to be really interesting because one thing you did mention is, top DPS can take over a game. You know, Necros and pushing a backline of maybe players who aren't experienced of facing someone of Necros' caliber is going to be a scary sight. But I really don't want to sleep on how good a combination of top level Vanguard tanks could be, which is why I'm still feeling pretty confident in team 2. You know, a strange player and a Hulk player or someone along those lines where they have perfect synergy. That's a tough wall to break through for anyone in this one. So I'm excited to see how that plays on out. And honestly, maybe the next time, if there's another Courage class, maybe I gotta play. You know, maybe I gotta
get in there.
I gotta get in there, bro, because it would be my dream to take down Shroud in a tournament and just play that clip never-endingly on my stream. Yeah.
When someone subs, it just pops up every time. It's just Courage getting a headshot on Shroud. No, you said it best, man. Listen, Vanguards control the pressure of the game, and I think being able to kind of go in and positioning would be the other big important part for these players. You know, you don't want to be lost off in Never land over on the right side of the map, because then you could get picked off by that duelist that's going to flank. Right? You got to stay together as a unit, and who do you stay behind, Courage? The big guys, the Vanguards, the tanks.
Of course. I mean, that's what it's key. You know, when I play games with Tim the Tap Man, I stay behind Tim. You know, that's how it works. He's a big boy. Listen, we're getting the last picks and bans done. Production, I'm going to tell you this right now. Let's get the next match already rolling so we can go bang, bang, boom, 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 because these guys are taking too long. It's not on production. These gamers are too noob at this, man. See, it's a pro-am, guys, so you're going to have to hear us keep yapping until they get into this lobby. So don't worry. We're going to tell them to pick up the pace and get right into it. So now, Cozy, for someone who maybe has played a lot of Marvel Rivals, takes some time off, comes back, there's been new heroes added, metas have come and gone. Right now, what's the meta looking like? What are you expecting to see teams use today?
Yeah, so it'll be interesting. At the pro level right now, we have a lot of what's called the triple Vanguard, triple strategist approach, or at the very least, triple healers, right? So strategists are healers in the game. Healing is very strong in Rivals. So strong in the new patch, they've got some ways to put some healing reduction down, and so expect a lot of healers on the team. I would assume we're going to get a good amount of that. If you have 3 Vanguards, to your point too, it's just a lot of bodies to take down, a lot of health to take down, and you got to have good aim, good duelists. So I expect them to lean into that. Expect a lot of Emma Frost, White Queen, a lot of Magneto. We should see that as a good staple too.
Yeah, man, that triple strategist, I'm not surprised it's still, so popular because they are so good. I mean, if you had to pick a trio of strategies you think people will use today, what is kind of the best in class trio, you think?
So yeah, there's best in class of what I think pros will use, but today I also think we'll get a lot of heroes like, let's say, Rocket. Heck, there was a person that climbed nearly to the highest rank without doing a single pellet of damage on the hero. Just press the heal button.
That's actually insane.
It's insane. And so I think we'll get a lot of Rocket. Luna Snow's another great one that you can kind of want to say do your job without maybe knowing everything what you're doing, and just kind of a simple ultimate to get out. It's a big, healing circle, keep everybody alive. I expect to see a good amount of loot on that side. In the pro scene, you see a lot of Mantis. Mantis can give damage boost up, and so what you do typically, maybe these teams do this, Courage, is you have the Mantis give the best player damage up, and then they can just go off and do what they do. So maybe they go with that approach as well.
You wouldn't be surprised, but I was looking through the different teams and I was reading team chats. First thing Necro said was, we need a Mantis.
Yeah.
Because something tells me he's saying, we need a Mantis to give me that damage amp, right? And so I'm not surprised at all to see him wanting to have that happen. What was that production? Are we about to get in, you said? Loading in. We're loading in.
Let's go.
It's time for game number 1. We're getting into it. And that's it, guys. That's the end of game number 1.
Let's go. Thank you for coming to the Courage Flash.
Hey, good matchup. Good game. Hey, there it is.
That was a tight one. That was a tight one,
That was close. I mean, I said that we're trying to have a quick streamline today. So with matches that quick, we'll be done fast now. We're getting stuff sorted. Don't worry. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Appreciate the excitement from everyone on social media. When I was tweeting out who was participating in this, when I was sharing the post, you guys were going absolutely nuts on it. So I hope if this one goes well, Cozy, we have another one. Maybe we cast again. Maybe I play. Maybe we up the stakes even more. And one thing that I'm happy about in this too, we actually have a bonus prize just for the grand finals MVP, which I think is which is cool to see,
Yeah, no, I'm excited for that because, it's up to our discretion, right? This is a big deal, but that might be the biggest honor as we jump into round 1 here, Courage. Team 1, Team 4. We're playing on Clintar. This is a good one. We have the pick and bans ready to go.
Oh my gosh! Look at Necros already. You think they target ban him? They have to, right?
Oh,
if I'm facing Necros, I'm target banning.
You know, especially when he's highlighting the Spider-Man, it's like it's too tempting. But yeah, I would assume they're gonna go after that. We should expect, there it is, Human Torch being banned a lot right now. Courage, it's easily one of the strongest duelists within the game. Eyes to the skies, the flyers are dangerous.
Sheesh. This is my first time ever being part of like a full-on pick ban to this level, so I'm a little nervous right now. So what is it? It's a band, then you get to pick one for your team, just to make sure I'm understanding correctly.
Yeah, so we'll see here in a moment. There's two ways that do pick and bans. One is for the enemy team, and then you save for your own team. This way is global ban. So right now, you see there, Human Torch is banned. It looks like no team is going to be able to play Human Torch on that team. And then you save somebody. So we see the top team there, Team 1, saving that small little icon. That's Winter Soldier. That's for J3. J3 wants to lock in Bucky Barnes. He wants to lock in the Soldier. And look, they're target banning Necros, as you see right now.
You have to target ban Necros. I mean, come on, right? I think that's the only logical thing to do here, is to make sure he's as nerfed as possible heading into game number 1. Oh man, the next Protect coming out. Who do they go with here? Who do they go with?
Is it Spidey? Could they end up? I'm wondering if Spider-Man gets saved on the right, because they got rid of Black Panther. That's one of Necros' best carry heroes. They have not gotten rid of Spider-Man. They're going with the Mantis. So funny enough, they're going with the Sweat comp, right? They're going with, this is what the pros would probably pick and save here, is the Mantis and Ultron triple strategist Courage.
Oh my goodness, folks. The final bans coming on in. I wonder, you know, how much some of these teams have done in research for these final players. And I'm just now realizing some of these names that we're going to be having to call out. Who the heck is Backshot Barry in my tournament? Why is someone named that? Why is someone named LeBron James?
That is what, listen, when I'm doing Ignite, when I'm doing Proceed, it's all formal. I'm here to shout out Backshot Barry with the 5-piece on point there.
Are you kidding me? Who is Pro Dishwasher?
Oh, it's too good. No, I'm a Pro Dishwasher fan.
Okay, Pro Dishwasher, I guess. Is that Kaylee maybe? For Team 1? I think so. And then Team 4. Oh my gosh, man. Lulu Lovely J3.
Hune? Is it Hune? I think Hune's Backshot. Wait, no. Yeah, I think it.
Who is Backshot Barry? And who is LeBron James, dude?
Dang you, LeBron James. I thought he was in Kai's stream. What's going on here? All right,
bro, this is insane.
Listen, looking at the strategy that we got a little bit. So they're going with, it's Timmy, their mechanical aim god. You guys know from other games. He's going on the Hawkeye. Great choice there. J3 exactly going on who I like to call is the snowball hero. Just able to really carry for the team. We're getting exactly what I thought with the cloak and dagger, little auto aim there. And then on Necros' team, man, they are locked. This is a pro lineup. This is what you would see in a pro comp.
Well, here we go. Listen, folks, everybody. Welcome to the $100,000 Courage Clash. Game 1 starts right now, and we're on board with it's Timmy on the Hawkeye. Timmy versus Necros to start game 1 on the DPS is crazy.
100K on the line here. This is a difficult point to cap usually. We'll see if the defense, you know, you get that first pick, usually Courage, and people are going to try to go super aggressive. And right now we see Necros' Team 4 here is going to go on the aggro. I expect nothing else as Big Puffer is on Magneto himself, pushing in here to see if he can get an opening.
Puffer and Grizzy, what a duo, as they do get the hook onto Magneto. Not able to finish that elimination now, but there we go. First one comes in from Clayster onto Barry. They go down. Bonsai Bros Travis takes down Timmy too. So a great start for team number 1. We actually have the names flipped, by the way. So team 4 is team 1. Team 1 is team 4. If we can get that fixed by chance. I know that might be in game, so just a heads up. But wow, what a start, Cozy. What goes wrong there for team number 4?
Clayster doing it all. He's a strategist of Ultron, but it gets the pick for the team to open him up. He already has Extermination, which is an ultimate, if you guys don't know, that can heal and do damage at the same time. But Necros was able to trade. It's the 2 duelists carrying for their team. He was able to get the pick on J3 as we do go to Clayster with the Extermination, and he's pushing that back team, trying to get that pressure on early there, Courage.
Wait, they are looking real strong right now, and Necros goes in again. Gets one, able to find a second.
Oh, he's got it.
No,
Got it.
again. They are just pushing right through. I mean, what a start from Necros and squad. Immediately pushing down the first capture point, immediately moving this cart. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better start for them in game number 1.
Yeah, team synergy looks on point. I went to the stream earlier. Necros was already doing some reps with them. They're taking this seriously. They've got 2 on the car right now, making sure they push this payload to the end. And look at this, the damage boost from the Mantis on Necros. Exactly what we thought as J3 is coming out with the ult courage.
All ultimates now being used. It looks like Timmy and crew are finally beginning to push back, finally beginning to show some life. Timmy and his Punisher ult cuts down Buffer, takes down Clayster. Can he make it the 3rd as well? This will be a nice wipe. And finally, Team It's Timmy shows some life as they take down a few. A lot of ultimates used there. You've got to be quite happy. That was a Luna Snow ultimate used, an Emma Frost ultimate used, and in the end, Timmy's squad comes out on top.
I mean, this man's not playing games. He's handing out justice. What a way to just put the team on your back. Make sure you hold strong. It's Timmy. Use that mechanical prowess from other games there as the Punisher, who's a great pick for him. But Clayster gets that ult again with the damage boost, and he's pushing forward with the determination in the air.
Wow, what a counter, though. It's Timmy as Punisher. Punisher probably, what, one of the most aim-dominant heroes you can have in the game. Necros goes in, he goes down. Folks, we've got a game on our hands now to kick off the 100K Courage Clash as Timmy and crew are pushing him all the way back to the spawn.
I've seen so many games go down to the last minute. It's not over till it's over, and what a way to just stand their ground. Team 4, Timmy is going off as the man with the rifle, and this is what you want to see, Courage, when we got these teams going head-to-head.
And again, he's got the damage amp over and over as Punisher. And Timmy, it doesn't matter what the game is, he is one of the best aimers in the world. That is why I was so excited for him to be here. But this is an up-close ultimate. That's way too close for Timmy. I feel like he got too aggressive right there, Cozy. And now that's going to be a green light for the team to push on in. J3 does cut down Necros, so it's not utter domination, but this still could go either way.
Yeah, you know, Timmy used that ult too, so he did get wiped with it, but a huge stop of momentum from J3 getting rid of Necros, who was just going to farm and snowball avalanche down that hill. Right now, J3 trying to hold back from his line. They don't have Necros, but a good stop there of this Team 4 trying to get things rolling. J3, though, has Kraken Impact, is that ult. And if you get elimination with Kraken Impact, you get another one.
They get the hook, but it's not enough. They're not able to take him down. Huge damage comes in from Clayster as he's going to probably mop up the entire enemy squad. Brilliantly done. No ultimates used there, though, from Team 4. So a great push, a solid hold there. And if you look at the side of Clayster's team, they still have 3 support ultimates ready to go. I don't think this push is ending anytime soon, Cozy.
Yeah, I like what they did here. You've got Pro Dishwasher giving the damage up consistently. That's Kaylee's main role at the moment. And Clayster and Necros are the show right now as Grizzy's getting a little piece of the pie too. But they've got the damage boost on them. They're really fueling this team up, allowing them to push through. And they're making their way down the hill with 2 minutes left, Gerd.
One thing I do want to point out when you talk about someone like Clayster, for those that don't know, this guy is a world champion in another game. This guy has been a competitor his entire life. So where some people in this lobby might get nervous playing for $100,000 today, Cozy, I think Clayster gets buffed. I think this guy gets in his zone. So these guys are going to be feeling real confident. A great push right now. Still about to be 5 ultimate abilities for just Clayster's team. And now the pressure comes on in. Necros pops the Bucky ultimate. He's trying to stay alive. It's a whip from Puffer on the Magneto ult. Clayster pushing forward as well. He's still staying alive, but it's not enough. No eliminations coming in as of now, and now the counter ult's coming out from the side of Team J3. It looks like they're not able to find anything with the Bucky ultimate. No hook lands as well, but will Ultron go down? He does, and finally Timmy with the Punisher ultimate should be the difference maker here to push back this squad.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about with the ults mattering. That was a whiff Nito into a bunch of screen explosions, but no result. And just like that, it's going to be Timmy's team here able to flip the script. I mean, they used everything. They used everything.
Every single team, both teams used everything. If you look at the old timers, though, it does look like we will get an Emma Frost ult back in time for potentially Necros's ult. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the line, folks. This is just game number 1 of what's going to be an insane tournament today. Stay locked in with us as we keep the action going.
And they're gonna be able to match. They have to match what they're doing here. Whoa! So they're going to be trading defense. Down. Okay, that's J3's doing the job of that Necros would do on the other side. Jay and Timmy are locked in as a defensive fortress right now, Jeff.
Jay and Timmy as 2 DPS heroes is absolutely devastating. I just realized, are they running no tank? They're running no.
On Jay's team, they have the Emma Frost. LeBron James is going to be their only tank for the team.
Okay. So, my bad. Emma Frost is the only tank. My goodness, man. That is a wild combination. Okay, yeah, LeBron is shifter. We just found out. Here comes Timmy again with the Punisher ult. Is there any support ult to back them up? They haven't popped any of them yet. With only 20 seconds left, this could spell disaster. It's Timmy as a man on a mission as he takes down 4 more. Hold the door is what they say. And with 10 seconds left, they want to give them no chance. They're pushing them to the front door. Knock, knock, trick or treat.
Oh man,
it's Timmy shuts him down.
No treats, man. What an aggressive team. That's a team that's locked in. And I gotta say, not even just coordination. That was choreography, my friend. I mean, just such a good way. All gas, no breaks. It's Timmy and Jay really leading the team. And hey, we gotta give a shout out to those that aren't big on the rival side. I mean, dude, Lulu, hey, backshot Barry. I mean, come on now.
I mean, my goodness, what an electric start to game number 1. Let me set the stage for you. About 36 hours ago, Timmy's team was going, is Timmy even going to be here? This guy's currently in Japan. I message him like, hey, man, you good? He goes, hey, man, I'm out having a fun night out. I'm feeling good right now. Do you catch my drift? I'm like, we played the tournament in 36 hours. He's like, yeah, I'll be fine. And then he does that in game 1.
Timmy on probably 3 nights of no sleep is better than me on my most restful night of my life. I mean, this guy... It's just showing why, even if you're just mechanical at other games, you can come here and dominate. And my friend, we're seeing that. And not to mention the Bonsai Bros, who got 1 twin on each side. And right now, man, it's all going to be on the team, the blue team here for Timmy. It's flipped, right? Team 4. Yeah, team 4.
Yes. We are flipped. We're gonna make sure we take a look at that heading into the next games. But yes, currently on the scoreboard, team 1 is meant to be team 4 and vice versa. But yes, Timmy, 20,000 damage done in this game already. J3 just behind at 18,200. I think right now, if you were on the side of Team Big Puffer, you've got to have probably the best half you could ever imagine to try to shut this down, because Team 1 with multiple DPS players on offense, I mean, you've got to think that's going to be a recipe for success.
Yeah, listen, it was a good push. They did get pretty far at Team 1, but we'll have to see how they do on the offensive side. It's a big difference as far as your strategy. And right now, they're sticking with the Timmy, hold the fire and get the eliminations, though. But, man, you've got now Barry at the top there as Ultron, an onslaught of damage.
I think Timmy just had 1 health for a moment there, as now the push begins for both squads. Clayster looks like he's closest to the ultimate ability of anyone in this game right now. Clayster about to have it. Is he going to rip it right away? It looks like he will. Clayster pops the ultimate. He knows he's gotten it quick. Will they be able to find any eliminations here with it? As of now, it doesn't appear so. Timmy goes 1 shot, but somehow they hold the line. It's nothing from the ult, and now it's time to go, as they realize this might be their opportunity. Push this point down. J3, armed and dangerous. A quick Luna Snow ult to counter. You see Emma Frost still in the middle of the front line. Travis now with the first elimination on a J3, and they might have done the impossible. That timing of the Luna Snow ult just saved that capture point for team number 1.
Yeah, good call out there. Grizzy was clutch there with the ult to stop J3, who's just going to feast up from there. Now, guess who's got the ults on the other side, right? You have Big Puffer with the Spaceball special ready to go. We've got the Mantis ready to counter anything else that came maybe from Timmy. They've got to protect themselves from Timmy here, though, because that man's about to be firing them bullets.
Yeah, you've got to think this is going to be the key difference maker here. Mantis ult still available. Emma Frost ultimate still about to be available too. No picks have come yet, and they're going to follow up this Cloak and Dagger ult as they push on in. No! Timmy gets Magneto dunked! Timmy gets Magneto dunked, and folks, Clayster's back on the ultimate. Oh no, it's a disaster class.
The Spaceball special absorbed all of Timmy's ult and used it against him. What a defensive play, but a huge stun there now as the team's recovering. And right now, it is all Team 1 just pushing in the aggro. Necro switching over to Wolverine was a great pick here because they only have one tank right now in LeBron James here, right? So if they don't do anything there, they don't have a wall to push in, Kurt.
Oh no. Oh no. Are they going to get held on this first point? Another opportunity now to push on forward. J3 gets grabbed by Wolverine, and it's the ultimate time. Goes right on in, gets one weak. Not able to get the connect yet, but it's enough to at least help his team get through. Wonderfully done by J3, and I've got to give a shout out there, Cozy, to the support players for keeping him up in the middle of that. They will capture this point. It was not easy, but the game continues. Reminder, guys, we have Team 2 and Team 3 in another lobby getting ready, so we should hop right from this, hopefully, into the other one. We're getting it prepped right now so that this action will continue from here. These are best of ones to determine who will be atop this group stage.
Yeah, they're doing a great job here. Team 4, one shot of the Cloak and Dagger using the Terror Cape, which is going to give a lot of damage boost to the rest of the team here, as now we've got some good trades on the side of Necros' team as that defensive effort. Only 3 minutes and counting, not a long time in this game. Timmy falls, and they've got to reset. And, you know, when you lose one, you got to get the whole team back together here, Courage.
Yep. No, they absolutely do. And when you look at the ultimates, it's not a surprise to see them getting their push getting thwarted right now. They are all closer to their ults, but on the other side, Clayster's team has every single ultimate soon to be available, and he'll be the first one to start. The ultimate comes on through. They pair it as well with Necro's ult, but he goes down instantly. Clayster getting pushed back as well. Huffer using ult, and now it's Timmy putting the pedal to the metal. Down goes one, down goes two, down goes three, down goes four. It is a complete wipe. Brilliant job, and they only have to use 4 of their ults while the other team expended every single one but Emma Frost.
Yeah, Necros is just not getting the value out of these ults. And Timmy, I see you there with a quick zip line up move. All right, this man's played a couple rivals in his day as he's popping down. This is going to be a tough look for this team who's kind of forced into the action here, Courage. Great job, though, from the entire team locking in and ensuring to use every ability to its fullest.
Here comes the push back with 1 minute and 42 seconds left. Emma Frost ultimate comes in. Both teams trying to hold. It looks like Necros is able to find the entry elimination down on to Shifter, and just like that, wow. Don't blink an eye. They get wiped nearly instantly. What went wrong on that push right there?
Yeah, you know, they tried to seal the deal like last time. It got a little bit aggressive there, and Necros able to get the pop shots. I mean, perfect panel-to-panel combo straight out of the comics there. From what you saw, it was the damage boost that I highlighted earlier. Just so much output, and if you're caught in the wrong positioning, Necros is going to make you pay. And guess what, man? He's 18% to the ult. Hasn't landed a great one yet. Let's see if he can connect.
Oh, but there's the entry for Lulu. Takes down Clayster right as he pops his ultimate ability, and now it's J3 looking to be the catalyst to push this down again. There it is. How about another? Again. How about another? J3 brilliantly done. They should be able to bring this in, Cozy, if I'm reading this correctly. Yeah, they absolutely will. Cozy, can you imagine a better first game than this? I can't. This can go either way heading into the final push.
It's what you love to see when we got people that don't play together. It's a hero game. They don't know each other well, and you're seeing some great team coordination just put on the fly here. They push Necros. They've got the game plan down here, Courage.
Necros down means Timmy's going to try to fire right now. They want to get as much as they can off this at the moment. Clayster stands no chance. Timmy is a one-man army. Nicely done, and they used 2 ultimates there, but on the other side, Team Necros used none. So Cozy, they're going to have the ult advantage heading into these final moments. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Timmy goes all the way down to 1 shot, but does stay up. Great job by the supports there.
Yeah, you know what? You got to make it all the way to the end, though, with a minute left, and you have both Luna ult and Necros here. This could spell disaster if they don't land it, but it's going to be the meteor that goes down and gets the connection on the support.
And that was Cloak and Dagger. They were mid-ult. They were mid-ult.
Both are down, and Lulu got eliminated with her ult, too. So they don't have... Oh, it's bad. That spells disaster.
Okay, well, 56 seconds left, though. 56 seconds left. Look at it. I mean, if I'm reading this correctly, tell me if I'm wrong, Cozy. You've got Necros ult and Clayster ult, which is good, but they have ults to counter it. So with 40 seconds, this is still possible. It's all going to come down to the Luna Snow ult.
For sure. Yeah, Lulu hitting this perfectly, and it's J3 or Necros. That's the matchup to watch. Who's going to get the eliminations? Clayster... Oh, they have now... Okay, they have the Mantis now, too. So here we go. Who's going to get the most out of their ult, Jack?
Okay, the double ult's being used, but the Luna Snow ult timed quite well. Mantis ult now coming in as well. Entry from J3. They're able to find one elimination. It's Timmy with one. J3 gets stunned. J3 goes down. Now it's Clayster popping the ultimate. And now it's Clayster shutting the door as he is leading the charge to push this team back. And they will fight fire with fire. Game number 1 in the final moments goes to Team 1. Absolute cinema.
Oh, that was
Cozy,
not a fight.
what
That
a
was
start.
That was a Marvel movie ending. The Age of Ultron. No, the Age of Clayster. I mean, what a way to end things when it was looking like there was no other option to turn to. Necros went down there too. It was all on Clay, and he delivered, buddy.
My goodness, I need every single person in the chat right now to put cinema, please. I need every person that can hear my voice to put cinema, please. Puffer on Magneto with MVP. What a start to the $100,000 Courage Clash presented by Marvel Rivals. Let's take a look at this. It's Timmy, 37,000 damage. J3, 38,000 damage nearly. But Big Puffer, 26,000 damage, 59,000 damage blocked. I mean, talk about two evenly matched teams going at it. What else are you noticing here, Cozy?
The stats tell a lot of the story here, man. I got to tell you, when you look at what things to highlight, I love that Timmy and Necros had the most deaths because people were concentrated on them. You could tell what the other team's strategy was there, was to get their best player out of it. But it came down to seconds. And again, what I was saying before is the use of ults to the highest degree. And we kind of highlighted it 20 seconds left when Lulu went down with a full ult and you had the cloak ult go away. Puffer, man, hitting the mag ult of a century.
Dude, I just opened up Puffer's stream and they are going absolutely nuts. They're going absolutely nuts for this. What a game from Puffer. What a start to this event. Genuinely, Cozy, I'm not just saying this because I want this event to be close. I feel like one or two ultimates goes a different way. Either team could have won that. Look, you're the expert, but I feel like that could have been won on either way.
No, talent-wise, man, as we're going to look at the highlights here, talent-wise, you're right. It was neck and neck, man. Seriously, for putting these teams together, how they win, both had it here. So we're looking at stream examples. It's Timmy just showing what he can do.
Oh my, look at the tracking.
Look at the
tracking. Dude. That's what I feel like when I play Punisher. That's what I think my aim looks like. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't even care. Look at him. He's like, oh yeah, whatever, bro.
This is the Punishers on the enemy team. Yeah, this is always the Punisher that I'm not going on my team here. Right? I mean, just insane track. The dude's locked in too. Look at this, man. I mean, he has not blinked.
Bro, again, Timmy has played on the biggest of stages in competitive games. So where other people get nervous, this is another day. This is just a normal day for him. As another look here at Timmy now is another Punisher ultimate. This was right towards the end of that first round, and my goodness, this is where they walked him down to the door. Is that a strategy, knowing that they're all coming from spawn and the only way they can get back is a portal, so you don't even let them portal? Is that basically the thought process?
For sure. You can spawn push a lot here. Now, you don't see a lot of spawn push without a lot of Vanguards, but this is the aggression that they weren't expecting. It is the big thing. They were not expecting the spawn push, and then boom, you've got the Lulu ult to keep them up. I mean, that was absolutely the perfect play to do there. Give them a, give them an inch, they're going to take a mile. They didn't give them even a centimeter, Jack.
I mean, what an awesome start to the day. Thank you to everyone for being in here. Thank you to everyone for showing love to all the streamers live for this. We are about to get our next game started. So Team 1 and Team 4 are now going to take a breather for a sec, watch this game. But then from here on out, after this match, all the action will be going on simultaneously. So we'll be bouncing from one game to another. You're going to have other team, two matches going on at once, all the way through our grand finals. So another best of one about to start. This is between team 2 and team 3. Maybe while we kind of get into the game, we can take a look here at these teams. We'll see them in the pick and ban. But my goodness, Cozy, Shroud, SK, and Flats. Dude, how big is the backpack for my boy? Basically, I do work. Let's see.
Yeah, this was my pick of the team I thought could take it all, because I think we're going to see a lot of strategy. Now, B-Nan's husband, that's going to be Shroud if you look in there. You have FanFan on there. But this is a team I think that's going to come in with a lot of coordination as, again, hey, Courage Clash is fast. Boom, we're back. Match is done. What an MVP moment from Barry. No, that was on the other team. No, hey, I have to say this, Courage. Yeah. 6 years it's been, buddy? Man, it feels like it feels like it was yesterday, bud. I mean, you are... I'm not gonna lie.
I'm yelling a bit more than I'd want to, but I'm just a little bit excited. I've got enough caffeine. I've got enough caffeine floating through my body right now that I feel like I could be my own Marvel hero. Like, if I needed to walk on the walls right now, I could. That's how much caffeine I have in me.
Caffeine Man. I mean, Caffeine Man is coming to a comic store near you. But yeah, listen, when we look at the pick bans here, look for it's Timmy's role per se to be Shroud. He's going to go with more of the hit scan, kind of Hella, Hawkeye. That's where I expect him to lock in. And then SK again kind of showed that Psylocke earlier. Probably going to go that route. Tell me, because funny enough, Kirsch, this is our two teams. I picked team 3. You picked team 2. We're going to see here who now, whose team is really cooking.
Yeah, Noko, Ricky, Lassus, Maddie, Keo, Casey up against Shroud. Basically, I do work. FanFan, SK, 5-Up, and Flats. Now, you mentioned Flats. I've seen a ton of Flats' stuff. This guy, he's beloved in the hero shooter scene. Walk me through a little bit about what role you expect him to play on this team.
Yeah, so he's just going to be that front wall, which we didn't get a lot of this in the last matchup, but kind of that vanguard that's going to tell the team, hey, we don't even have to talk about it. I'm going to be the one pushing this point. Follow me. Follow your guide. He's going to be Doctor Strange, most likely. The man loves his Strange. But he plays a little bit of everything in the tank role. And so what's great about that, especially if you play with randoms online, Jack, is that if your tank is moving in, you should too. And that's a leader mentality.
Absolutely. As we continue on through the pick and ban. And you know what I'm also wondering? You think these teams watched the first game and kind of are seeing maybe what heroes maybe swung the tide and
Phoenix, their second ban, Jack, is because Shroud would just go crazy as Phoenix. They don't want any of that either.
I love it. I love the target picks and bans. That's my favorite thing ever, honestly. As we continue on through.
They missed a save. Team 2 ran out of time and did not pick a save. That could come back to haunt them.
We'll see what that's about. Maybe we might have a quick little refresh here. Wait, my stream refresh. Are we back? Hold on. I'm making sure we're good.
Yeah,
YouTube,
we're back.
do y'all see me? All right, good.
I see it. Yeah, one thing to call out on the couple seconds that you did lose out here is Rivals is a great game without a lot of mirror comps. Like, you're not going to get the same match because there's so many great heroes at different roles. Look at Courage, Ultron, Mantis, and Emma, or White Queen, off the table, right? So the 3 heroes we saw just dominate really well, unplayable this time around. So they're going to have to be playing some different stuff this time. All
right. Quick hiccup there. Sorry about that, guys. Looks like we just had a little bit of an internet drop, but we're good. We're good.
Nick Puffer's ult was just too big. It was like the servers, bro. That's what happened.
It was. People are mentioning no way the newlywed is playing with this. Marcel is already in, guys. Marcel, this dude got married on Saturday, and he's in a Marvel Rivals tournament on Thursday.
Commitment.
He's the real deal.
W wife, man. Looking at
I'm using the restroom. BRB, Cozy.
Yeah, no worries, guys. We'll monologue for a second, guys. Okay, so taking a look at the team and what to focus on. We have team 2 going to be going on the defense. Ricky's our first showing of Jeff the baby land shark. I like to call him Satan's greatest soldier. Don't let the looks fool you. This absolute shark is a demon. Strategist wise, they've got 3. So Ricky, whoever MXDD month, day, year, I don't know what I'm looking at there, and Casey are going to be their strategists. Lassus is their only tank. But on the side of Shroud's team, Shroud's going to go Hella. So we'll see that Hella v Noko matchup is what you're going to probably look for. And then they're going to have Flats be the only leader in charge with SK. So SK, typically a duelist, does flex over to Vanguard. And I think that SK is going to be popping up a portal, using that Wizard's magic here to get a surprise play. Jack, that was fast, my guy. It was a sprint.
Yeah, let's just say, who needs to wash their hands, right? Let's get into it. Game number 2, Team 2 versus Team 3. How will this break down? Well, I missed nothing. Yeah, well, they did do the, it looks like they do the portal. Yeah, they portaled into the back line. Are you surprised to see SK on Doctor Strange?
Yeah, dude, funny enough, exactly what I just said. I said she plays duelist, so they're doing this for the portal play, and definitely not someone I usually see play Strange. So, you know, I like the new nature of it all. As you know,
he goes, and just like that, the first push has been thwarted.
Imagine the last thing you see in life is this man in a Speedo. I mean, that is a brutal way to go out. But yeah, it's a Punisher show right now here on the Courage Clash from what we're seeing. And I would say, Jack, in all of pro play, this is typically one of the hardest points to grab, this first point. Once you grab it, you can push that payload. But this is a tough map. So if they can sneak through here, they got 2.5 minutes. They're charging the ults. You got Flats now with the Meteor to match Noko's Omega Hurricane.
All right. Noko on this Storm has ultimate ready. Lassus with one as well. Will he get the dunk with Magneto?
Now looking here, we've got Noko. He's going to open the skies. It's going to be a Cat 1 or Cat 5. We'll see the Hurricane in a second. Team 2 right now has every single ult that they could possibly want into this next fight. And it's going to be opened up by Noko. Omega Hurricane opens the skies. He goes in. He gets 1, 2. It's a Cat 2, Courage. Make it 3, 4.
My goodness, Noko! And then one last one. Ricky throws him right off the map. Beautifully done. Team 2 right now looking in full control.
Air and sea from the skies and the sea of Jeff. And it was Jeff on Jeff violence, you know. That's the sad thing to see there as Ricky was going against 5-up. But looking towards this next push, you still have Shroud with his with the Hella ults, and SK can open up with an Omega Hurricane flat. So their players, their playmakers on this team have their ultimates. Minute left, it's do or die here.
All right, here comes the push. The pressure now coming on in. Shroud using the ult. He's so weak, but it looks like he'll stay alive for now. Drops it on in. Flats with 1, Flats with 2 and 3. Shroud drops down. Finally, they've broken down this wall, and it should be enough. But I'm gonna be honest. Right there, I'm looking at you, Marcel. That looked like not a good Luna ult. Come on, Marcel. We're getting a little too crazy. Oh, the TP trying to come in, and they don't have the Luna ult. Oh no! This could be a disaster!
What a portal play on defense, getting back to this thing. He gets 1, 2. It's Keo with the whole launch of caboodle. SK, though, does get a pick with it, but SK would have to get an absolute insane, legendary Infinity War type play here, and they just have to back up.
All right, they're trying to back on up. Are they able to get to safety? It doesn't appear so. Noko still pushing forward. Him on the Doctor Strange is quite the combination as a portal now spawns in right behind him. This is the final chance. 10 seconds left. Magneto ult being used by Lassus. He takes down FanFan. 5-up with the Jeff ultimate looking for the supports. A great cloak and dagger response.
Oh,
they're on it. He gets 2. 5-up goes to the spin. There they go. Down goes 2 supports. Will they be able to hold it in the end? 5-up making the plays. The Eye of Agamotto. 5-up carrying. 5-up carrying. Noko's by himself. Noko trying to stay alive. Heals going out from either side. Is Noko going to be able to stay up? No. He's one shot. I don't think so.
Oh, but we've got now the Venom back. This is a hard target to take down. This is why I love Rivals, though. It's none of the playmakers getting the play. It's 5-up, and look at the sustain. He's allowing time for his team to get back.
That's it.
Yeah, they got it.
They've got it.
They had to use a lot, though. They had to use a lot. So they just used a whole Agamotto ult to try to get that one last elimination on the point.
All right. Well, finally they get it. Finally, they get it to push through. As it looks like Flats wants to continue the charge, doesn't want to give up this space. Great healing from the supports right now. Flats, brilliantly done, just kind of tapping that strange wall there. as he's just getting some chip damage out, trying to work back towards that ultimate, already back to 40%. And uh-oh, who gets cut down though? It's 5UP actually getting dropped by Lassus, as that might be enough for this push to immediately get stopped.
Yeah, look at basically, though, does have their ult, and they can use that with Shroud. This would be huge. Look at Shroud using the level to his advantage here. Got the shotgun switch. If he can get this to limit going to ult, he could spell doom for their team. But no, he's going to move in here, and everybody has ult. Somebody's got to press Q. It's going to be Shroud first. He's firing away Courage, and it looks
right behind the shield. Oh, Lassus dunks him. Lassus dunks him with the Magneto ult, and now it's Keo. Where's Keo even shooting? Keo was looking backwards.
Keo was everything gone.
Oh,
Keo
Ricky doesn't connect.
Oh, it's beautiful right
Dude,
now.
this is pure insanity right now. This is pure insanity. Only one ult left. It's Noko's ult. I have Agamotto. What an answer.
Oh,
what an answer from the Cloak and Dagger. Did you see that?
That was huge. Absolutely. He even got 3 with that Agamotto, but it was just not enough, as Noko's going to go with the Mega Hurricane, and that is going to spell absolute disaster. You cannot stagger. You can't afford to stagger here, and they're going to have to reset. They have 40 seconds left, only 3v6.
Yeah.
This is the last fight.
I mean, they've got to try to save their ultimates. They need to back up. They've got 2 support ultimates ready to go, so that they will have ult advantage for this fight. But now it's going to all come down to this.
5UP was the
Marcel
player.
trying to stay up.
Yeah, 5UP was the player that, you know, we didn't know how good they were going in. Well, guess what? They've got an ult that can literally flip the tide of battle here. We'll see if he can swallow the entire team up.
Here we go. 5UP pushing forward. Multiple ultimates already. They want to try to get this off before the other team gets any ults back. It's going to be an all-out push. Here comes 5UP. He's going to look for the Jeff ult going right to the back line. Is he able to connect with anyone? No. This Cloak and Dagger. Who's on the Cloak and Dagger? Is that Casey? Unbelievable responses. Each time Jeff goes to the ult, it's not enough. The Luna Snow ult comes in. It looks like they're not able to connect with anyone as of now. SK not able to drop anybody. Basically, Underworks ultimate now gone. Keo pushing forward. I do not think Team 3 has enough to make it happen. Lassus with another. Shroud goes down as well. What a hold. This is all team number 2. And honestly, I'm not surprised. Their team from top to bottom is just insane.
Hey, man, you called this. I mean, listen, you can have all the talent in the world, but it's a team game. And I think you highlighted it best, man. Between Keo and Casey, the 2 Ks on this team just went off. I mean, so what was happening there, folks, if you don't know, is Jeff can swallow everybody he does the Whirlpool on. However, Casey was doing what is called the Terror Cape that then puts everybody in this kind of protection. And they nailed it every time, Courage.
Yeah, I mean, so brilliantly done. Look, it looked like a good hold. You know, I think there was a couple misuses of ults there. And, you know, in the end, round number 1 is all in favor of Team 2. I mean, look at the performance from Lassus and Noko. And honestly, of everyone on this team that I'm most surprised by, it's got to be Keo. Brilliant start to this game.
Yeah, and really it just comes down to final hits. I mean, you know, Shroud, I mean, we know the legend that he is. Two final hits, that ain't gonna cut it, right? So Flats, good job there with pushing what he could have. He hit the ults, but guess what, Jack? Vanguard ults are setups, right? You need the follow-up, and right now just wasn't there for the team. So they're gonna go with more the triple duelist approach, it looks like, on defense. That is bold.
Triple duelist. They're saying, let's fight fire with fire right here. What can they do? It's triple support on the other side. Hey, a couple big picks, you never know. While it doesn't look good right now for Team Shroud, it's still possible. Here we go for the second half of game number 2. Reminder, after this, the action is going to just flow and flow. We're getting our next match. Our next matches will be ready as soon as they possibly can after this. I appreciate everyone's patience. I know the streams have gone down a little bit, but we're going to keep on rolling as that's out of our control, as we're on board with Noko on Storm, who had a monster first half of this game.
Absolutely. Storm able to just give everybody damage up. And so just an AoE approach to give the whole team the carry ability as they're moving in. And look for the defense to try to get the first strategist ult. That is what needs to happen to prevent this team from pushing forward. Again, Jack, this is a very hard point to get. So if they get this, my prediction is Team 2 wins, but they have a chance to hold it. Oh my gosh, it's Shroud. Shroud goes down.
Shroud goes down right away to Noko, who finds him with that last shot. And will that be enough now for this team to push on through? SK goes down to Star-Lord. Noko continuing to command the forces forward as his storm is looking so clean right now. Noko, what a job. And it's a quick push down on this point. Brilliantly done. My goodness, that looked too easy for Noko.
Yeah, I want to say I wasn't familiar with your game, Noko, but I am. So, that's on me for just seeing the carryability on, my gosh, of all people, the Omega level X-Men in Storm. They get point two. They have 5 minutes. 5 minutes, Courage, to barely push this thing into point two. This would have to be the most legendary Bears, the 80s Bears defense to stop what is going to be this.
80s Bears defense. That's a football for anyone who doesn't watch any sports. I got you guys. Don't worry. Five up back on Jeff. Seeing what he can do here, trying to keep this tank up in the front line. It's Flats getting quite weak. Noko now popping the ultimate. Going all the way into the back line, onto the supports. Cloak and Dagger getting used. Noko! Oh my goodness, just wipes the whole team. It's an ace just like that. And folks, it is GG. There is no way they're getting back to this one. Dominant from team number 2. Dominant game.
The forecast, a little cloudy with a chance of dominance there. I mean, come on, Noko, what a way. And really, we could just say all of them, Courage. First of all, I got to give you, my tip of the cap of picking this team as your favorite because they look locked in, my man. But from start to finish, everybody did their role perfectly. Even Lassus with that huge counter to the Shroud ult that we saw.
I mean, that was so impressive from this team. I mean, brilliantly done. Casey was a last-minute sub-in for Cypher PK, and for her to pop off that much, I think you've got to realize she saved them on multiple Jeff ultimates with that Shroud. There's a look at our scoreboard, and from top to bottom, what a performance from team number 2. Now, look, they were practicing for the last hour prior to this game starting. Maybe that's a bit of a difference. Some of the players on Team Shroud are a bit of the less experience coming into this one, but with the trio of Flats, Shroud, and SK, maybe they catch their groove heading into game 2. Again, this is a best of 1 round robin group stage, and then we will see where people end on up. What a kickoff to the action as I'm dropping things all over the place. I've been getting too hyped in these games. Cozy, biggest takeaways from game 1, biggest takeaways from game 2, let me know.
Yeah, I would say honestly, it's just how fast these teams are able to come together and form some form of strategy. You said they kind of did some practice rep. Even a couple of games can get this team flowing a bit because you're used to playing with randoms online. Sometimes you team up, but right there, that looked like a team that had a game plan going in and knew exactly what they needed to do if given certain situations. Noko on the Storm, for me, that's not a pit. You don't see a lot of Storm. And so having Storm out there a couple times on an offensive opening push, but that was a great strategy opening. And it was really the strategist, even though maybe the stats don't say it, it was the stuff like the Terror Cape from Casey that I think won them that game ultimately.
Yeah, I mean, that was so impressive. The reaction time and also at times holding it just for the extra second to make the difference. You can see a lot of experience from her there on that role. Brilliantly done. Lassus on that tank. He is a top flight tank for sure. And then Noko looking so comfortable throughout it. We've got some clips to watch from that game as we get our next matches ready to go. Right back on into it. Here was Shroud to kick that off. On the Hella, you can hear some of the comms. Shroud ult coming on in. And this was where I thought, all right, they're going to absolutely pop off. They're going to make things happen. Flats with the triple. And you can hear the reaction there. That was probably their biggest highlight of the game, sadly. But then, I mean, look at Noko. Listen to him. He is absolutely the shot caller for this team.
Yeah, look at that leadership. I want to hear him here as he's calling out, letting everyone know. This was the pick that opened it up, Jack. I think that was really what gave him that point. Getting Shroud out, one of the most lethal players. By the way, I love Shroud's reaction. The man can get a 6-piece, and he just a little smirk. Just the tiniest reaction. Man's not phased. But yeah, man, that was just absolute perfection masterpiece there from Noko's team.
I feel like the team 2 knew their roles of where they were going to be able to succeed a bit more, if that makes sense. Like they just had a bit more strategy. They had a bit more teamwork lined up, and that made a big difference. I felt like we were seeing a lot of swapping, not too exactly sure on what certain players should be running, flats on the tank. Sure, that makes the most sense, but I'd like to see Team 3 bounce back. Still a lot of action to come where they've got some opportunity to recover. And the good news for them, they can dust that off and they're going to be able to get right into their next games here. So from here on out, from now to the end of the tournament, we are going to have multiple matches going on at once. So let's double check what are our next matches. So we're going to have Team 1 versus Team 3 and Team 2 versus Team 4. So I can see right now those lobbies are beginning to get set up. I'm wondering, are there any heroes we haven't seen yet that you're hoping to see get brought out in our next games?
It's always fun watching some of these, like the Black Panthers, the Spider-Man, Magic. These dive carry heroes. Like Necros didn't get away with that last time. Maybe when we spectate him, maybe he's unleashed a bit more. Jay can do the same. And so these kind of hyper carry heroes are always just so fun to watch them do what they do. Bucky's a good example of that, but not to the degree that the King of Wakanda, what he can do. The T'Challa special.
Oh, yeah. No, when you get, I must say, Marvel Rivals is so much fun to play, but when there is an enemy dive champion or hero that is just running over your entire backline, it makes my skin crawl. And I feel like we haven't seen that yet today. We haven't seen that domination yet. So we saw maybe a little bit of the Wolverine, but that was mainly obviously to shut down the tank, which again is a very frustrating hero to play if they're taking over the game. But either way, we should hopefully see some of these dive heroes come on out. Thanking everyone for your patience as we get ready for our next game. Hopefully these internet issues are fixed. Can I get a hello, please, from everyone that can hear my voice right now? And shout out to everyone watching the tournament across every stream. It really does mean the world. Cozy, rate my Marvel Rivals casting for my first ever 2 games. Outside of the incredible amount of yelling, I was a little distracted in game 2. My game 2 wasn't as good because I was trying to figure out what these internet issues were. But let me know.
Dude, I'm giving a 10 out of 10, not just to gas you up, man. You go to the bathroom, you come back, and you're shouting stuff out that I said when you were gone, as if you were already there, man. So I mean, that's the awareness, and I'm impressed, man. The hype.
Thank you.
Listen, the best part about casting is matching hype for hype. I don't often have someone who can kind of go blow to blow with me in excitement and courage. I found my match.
Hey, bro, listen. I love this stuff, man. This is so much fun. I honestly hope we can continue this and make it. I would love to make this a Courage Clash tradition with Marvel Rivals. Bring it back, maybe change up, keep trying out different players, different teams. And shout out to production on all the awesome graphics and everything. It looks so good. So we are about to flow into our next game. I nearly just broke my desk. Cozy, I haven't had the chance to ask you, man.
Yeah.
What's your peak Marvel Rivals rank?
Peak. So the highest I've ever gotten is Celestial. Which is Celestial 1. Here's the thing. I'm a constant guy. All right,
I'm kidding. I've never even been close. I've never even been close.
No,
I'm just trolling you.
I was like, I got to get to eternity one day. I got to know. Hey, it's a balance. I got to make the YouTube. I got to cast. But what about yourself?
GM.
Hey, listen, you got the little banner. That's what. Hey.
Yeah,
it's what matters. And who are you maining back in the day? Who was like your hero?
I had a Pocket Rocket and I was Punisher. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, I actually have another question for you, Cozy. This is from my community. One of my moderators, his name is AV Club.
Okay.
He once sent to me that he got MVP in a quick play match, and he was thrilled about it. In like a gold level quick play, and he was like, he made it a big thing. Just got MVP in quick play, and I almost unmodded him.
That's like getting a home run at like a charity baseball tournament and just being like, I'm the GOAT. Hey, listen, you know what? You can. It's the guy with the meme. The guy with the bottle in the 8th place podium.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, celebrate yourself how you want to. Quick play.
Yo, he's getting cooked. He's getting AV Club. He's getting cooked. My chat's laughing right now.
Oh man, dude. Hey, I gotta ask you, Courage. I gotta ask you, Marvel, not just Rivals, but like, man, if you're like you can have a dinner, candlelight dinner with any Marvel hero, who you got?
Let us know in the chat your answer to this one too, because I'd be interested what people say. Candlelit dinner, I would say shirtless Thor.
Dude, how did you pick my answer? How is that possible? How did you, the long hair?
People are saying Emma, Bucky. Okay. Sure. Okay. Invisible Woman. Okay. Emma. A lot of Emma. A lot of Emma.
Have you seen him? I mean, shirtless Thor is something, but
half the chat is Emma.
I'm not surprised.
Bucky or Loki. Okay. Storm, Jeff. A lot of people saying Bucky, actually.
Jeff would be a disaster. You're eating, but what if you have like sushi? Like, what do you do then? I mean, that's a disaster waiting to happen.
Abby's saying Loki, spamming Loki. Okay. Big Loki fan.
Lot of Emma though. They did like a vote for the next skin, and it was like these fashion skins at Hellfire Gala. Emma won by like 95%. Jack. I mean, it was an obvious, man.
Yeah. No, I don't blame him.
Shirtless Thor.
I don't blame him.
Shirtless Thor.
Someone said I like sushi in response to why they want Jeff.
That's diabolical.
That's crazy.
Diabolical.
That guy?
That guy probably deserves a ban. I mean, that's listen. Come on,
type it in my chat, man.
Dark has
Scarlet
feelings
Witch.
too, man.
Scarlet
SeaWorld
Witch.
is up in flames.
Yeah,
Scarlet Witch was a good choice. I
oh
like
my
that.
god.
Can we go back to shirtless Thor? We kind of just breezed right past. I just want to revisit that. You know.
Guy's a legend. Right? And
might as well have the shirt off. Might as well.
If you had to put a percentage chance on us seeing Thor today or Captain America, where are we at? Have Thor and Captain America ever been meta in Marvel Rivals or no?
So Cap has been. Actually, Cap was getting buff, and then he was really good for a long time. They've been taming him down a ton lately to where they've given him like 3 nerfs in a row. Thor is just now on the up and up, my guy. Just now, right when the shirtless skin comes out, he's on the up and up.
Wait, Flats went 4 for 30 seconds last map? I didn't even see it. Too much was going on last map, bro. I was reading chat saying everything was broken. I was reading Discord. I didn't even see it.
I didn't see it. That must have been.
I'm looking at the chats right now. They're getting the final ban set for both games. So, guys, once this starts, this is the time. If you need to use the restroom, if you need to grab a snack, lock in. Because from here on out, we're about to be going bang, 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 bang. That's it.
We went candlelight dinner. Now let me hit you with this chat. Same as you. Okay. MCU has some goated films. Hit me with like the one that just doesn't leave the memory, man. That was just like, it's up there as a peak experience.
Goated films. Oh, Thor Ragnarok was a favorite of mine.
Oh, that's a good one. It's a solid one. Humor's off the charts.
Infinity War. Yeah, I mean, Endgame was one of the most special experiences of my whole life in theaters.
That's fair. Have you seen Loki, the TV show?
Yeah, of course. Great.
Oh, Loki was great. Was peak.
Loki was so good.
Yeah, so done a good job. Infinity
War. People say first Spider-Man.
First Iron Man.
First Iron Man. Yep.
You a Toby guy? Tom? Who's your Spider-Man to you?
I'm an all of them guy.
Oh, what an answer.
Like when people ask me my food, like people will ask me, what's your favorite food? Whatever food is in my mouth is my favorite food.
Yeah, it's a tough cut. Yeah.
Whatever Spider-Man's on my screen is my favorite Spider-Man because I'm watching the movie. You know?
Yeah. You don't sit there and just hate. Like, forget Tom Holland. I like Toby. Well, the last one had all of them anyway. But yeah, that's a good answer. All food.
That was awesome. All right, I just saw a message. Starting in 20 seconds. Cool. Here we go. Games are about to start. So of the 4 teams we've seen so far, chat, we've now seen every team play. Who do you think wins? Puffer's team, Shroud's team, Noko's team, or Timmy's team? Who do you think takes this? Let me know. You've now seen all 4 teams play. Still got team 4, team 2, team 1. I feel like we're going to be seeing like the first match between team 1 and team 4 could have gone either way. So I feel like people would be answering team 1, team 2, or team 4. I feel like team 3 right now, we need to see them improve a bit before people start picking them.
I think Timmy's team has a real shot, even though they lost that first one. I think the way that Timmy plays can go head to head with Noko and what we just saw. But Necros too, man, the more that team's going to cook and the more they're figuring out their strategy, they had a whole game of rest now to kind of figure out what worked and what didn't, right? That game went either way. It happened to go their way. They're 1 up, and I expect them to snowball a little bit more into that.
I just looked at my chat, and someone apparently typed, "Ugh, I wish Jack was single so I could shoot my shot." And then my girlfriend replied, crying, laughing emoji. That's where we're at in the stream?
So you're saying I can't shoot my shot? You're saying I can't shoot my shot right now, Courage?
Not with a hairline that good, Cozy. I'm jealous, bro. My goodness. Bro, my hairline looks like the stock market right now. Up and down. My gosh, you know what I'm saying? He said, yes, that's where we're at. Okay, fine. No, I'm loving the energy and excitement in the chat. We are loading into the game now. From here on out, I know that was an hour for 2 games. From here on out, we're going to be quicker. Production, we're going to keep improving the speed and turnaround time. Don't you worry, guys. Don't you worry. Here we go. Our next game is going to be Team 1 versus Team 3.
Ooh, this is a good one. This is matching up all the rival quote-unquote favorites outside of Jay. You got Necros versus Flats. You got SK in there as well. We'll have to see if they can bounce back because the performance wasn't good. And here's the problem. They fell to Noko going crazy. Yeah, Necros is on the other team as well. That's something to fear.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, what was most impressive from Team 2 was that some of those top players, like Ricky, if I'm not mistaken, is a tank player. And he off-rolled that whole game and performed really, really well, even on support. So what I'm interested to see here is, all right, you know Clayster's going to be a beast. You know Necros is going to be a beast. I was really impressed by Puffer, but I feel like the top echelon here of SK, Flats, and Shroud might have more of a chance in this game compared to what they saw last game of Team 2 from how this is going to stack up. So we'll see how things go. Picks and bans coming on in. Any surprises so far?
Yeah, looking at picks and bans, my only surprise is there's no, Black Panther's on the table. Spider-Man, what I said I wanted earlier, is going to be there. Human Torch always first off, and Jeff as well. The Cloak lock-in from Team 3 was extremely smart. We've seen Cloak now just play such a big role in all these wins. The team with the better Cloak often won. But you know what it is, man? Clayster and that Ultron. We said Age of Clayster. He gets it again. On his map, home court advantage.
Jeez. I mean, he is just picking that instantly and not looking anywhere else. And that's almost where I begin to wonder, do these teams watch? Like, did any of them go, oh, should we, make some changes? Should we, did they see how dominant Clayster looked on Ultron? Before they banned? Because if I'm looking this, I'm banning Ultron. I'm not letting Clayster get this, especially if I don't really think anyone on the side of Team 3 plays Ultron.
We didn't see it. Yeah, we didn't see it. And it typically, it's like a duelist position can go and flex into that strategist Ultron role, but I don't know if Shroud will be, wanting to do that. And then basically it's going to play that Rocket, it looks like. So if they don't play Ultron, that was a mistake not getting that ban in. That's a good call.
Yep. All right, here we go. Here we go. Game number 3 about to start. Game 2 for these teams. We're about to get on into it. And this could go either way. We need to see Team 3 pop off, though. We need to see Team 3 bounce back.
I would be shocked. Yeah, if they get 2 L's in a row. Talk about the worst back-end of all time here as we watch everybody lock in. SK having access to Phoenix. They just delivered a massive nerf to the hero. She is just so good of a hero. So having Phoenix and Punisher, that's a lot of firepower, man. But looking towards Team 1, hey, they're doing what worked best for them last time. Necros back on Bucky, Clayster on the Ultron.
But here, now, if you remember from the start of this, that Punisher from Timmy was real good. So Matt, maybe now Shroud on Punisher. Shroud, one of the only other people that has that raw aiming ability to be able to match. So we'll see how this goes. No Mantis, though, in this one, so no damage boost coming out of it. Yep. 10 seconds left. Let's get things rolling, folks. From here on out, it's action all the way through. We're getting the other match started up, so we're just going to go bouncing back and forth now. Let's kick it off. They're holding right towards the front door.
Yeah, I like Grizzy here as Venom. You can sustain and just distract for so long. Good on defense there. Big Puffer a little bit pushed up. We'll see if he can survive it. And there it is. Necros on Magic.
No.
This is what you want to look for. The demon from hell going at it. He finds his first victim.
And Shroud down right away. Necros on Mantis would make me quit. I'm sorry. I would actually just leave the tournament if I was Mantis. When I would play Marvel Rivals, was my least favorite hero to go up against. Genuinely least favorite hero.
Insane. Oh, just
or Magic. Sorry, what have I been saying? I've been saying Mantis. Am I crazy?
Yeah.
I was thinking Mantis about that, but okay. Look at this, right into the back line again. Dashing, staying alive. Does go one shot, but able to get out with their life.
What a demon! He gets the flap because no, this is why Magic is such a carry hero. As look at him just right into this box.
They can't leave the door.
So Magic, the damage Magic does gives her health, and so you can be aggressive because the better you are, the better the Magic is.
Perfect use of the camera angle as well. Now to dash back out, they're gonna have no idea. Oh my gosh, they go down again. Flats with one. Here comes the Phoenix ultimate. SK drops it on in. You mentioned some nerfs did come in, but still, Phoenix quite the hero. Another tank down low, now getting quite weak. Will they finally get outside their door? It does appear so. Shroud takes down Grizzy, and that might be the green light to finally get this push going.
This is what I was expecting out of Team 1 at first. Necros going on a hero that could just talk and carry in general. And in general, you know, I didn't see... Bucky can do well. We didn't see a lot from the Kraken Impact, but Puffer now getting pushed back a bit. This is a hard point with 2 minutes left.
Look at all the ultimates. Here comes Necros. We might be in for a movie here, folks. I am Agamotto. Immediately down goes Fan. Necros now turning, trying to get some damage done. A great answer ultimate. Both Luna ults down now. But oh my gosh, folks. It is a complete wipe. Every ultimate but Shrouds gets used, and great job by Marcel trying to just stay alive as Ultron. Doesn't want to be staggered here.
Just a symphony of ultimates. Every Q was pressed there, Jack, I'm pretty sure. And the Dark Child to lead the hell from Necros. Here we go, though. We've got basically Duwork is going to be on the Ultron swap here. And this team cannot get out of their spawn. They're playing Fear the Magic. That's the game. Not rivals, but just try to survive.
Nice pick. Nice pick by Shroud. Immediately into the back line. Surprised he hasn't gone with the ult yet, but there it is. Armed and Dangerous comes through. Not able to connect with more as Necros takes him down. Fights fire with fire, but with no ultimates available. It should be Flats and crew looking for this cleanup, and this could be a nice stagger here, too. Look at how long this is taking to clean up. Well done. They do get it done. With Phoenix ultimate available, Flats' ultimate's about to be up. Will they have enough ready to go in time? Grizzy, if he gets picked, this could be bad.
Yeah, he's just trying to stall this point. They have a long way to go, it looks like. But yeah, there he goes down early. That's never good. And now you have the Invisible Boundary and Clayster. 40 seconds left. They have everything they need, Jack, to survive the defensive push. But they're almost at the point. They got to go forward.
SK drops the ultimate in. 5 up with a pick onto Clayster. Necros trying to use this ability to swing it his way. Everyone does get stunned. Invisible Woman ult now comes into. That might have been enough just to save the day, but Necros! Necros gets 3 out of nowhere. Necros gets 4. Oh my gosh, folks! He's one of the best in the world for a reason. Necros wipes them out. Oh my gosh!
He's not gonna have another L. Not gonna have another L on his name, Jack. He's like, hold on, team, I got this. Here comes the portal, though. They're gonna be able to contest, and they're gonna open up with an extermination here to try to keep everyone alive.
5 up might go down right away. Does he stay up? It does appear so as of right now. Travis now popping his ultimate. Eye of Agamotto comes in from Puffer. Necros gets the first elimination. Clayster with 1 as well. Full on push coming through. Necros with another. Necros on this magic just looks unstoppable. What a brilliant hold to kick off this game. It is all Team 1 as again Team 3 struggle to get the job done.
Just raining ultimates, man, and everybody forgot their umbrellas. I gotta say, dude, just looking at what the talent level was of Team 3, this is why a team game matters so much, right? We see that in all sports. You know, when you don't have team mentality, even if you have all the talent, you can't put it together. But Necros, I don't know, he's on the opposite of that logic. The man's going crazy. 20 and 1. Hey, 21 with 13 final hits, Jack. That's pretty good.
I mean, Necros staying up, and then Kaylee on that support with 15 elims, 19 assists. That is just crazy. Right now, Team 3 have their backs against the wall. Puffer and Grizzy, this tank duo, they're best friends in real life as well. So the combination, that's why I wanted to see how they performed. And look at them right now. I mean, they are holding their own. I cannot believe it.
One thing to point out, 5 Up was doing really good on Jeff, but they don't have Jeff. It's been banned. And the Luna, you can see the healing output's just not there for that Luna. And doing a good job. So I'm wondering if that was the strategic ban. Get rid of the Jeff, that 5 Up practice, and then kind of left him with their backup role, which could, you know, spell doom.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Team 3, will they have a magical hold here? Let's figure out if they have it in their bones. Into our next round. Grizzy on this Venom looking so scary for the offensive play, immediately going up the wall. And it's Shroud now on Hawkeye. You can tell they're trying anything, and oh my god! Down goes Necros right away.
What an opening pick from Shroud, trying to get this team going. But you know what's scarier than a magic on defense, Jag, is a magic on the offensive effort here.
No,
but
you
Shroud
know what's
putting
scarier than a Magic on defense? It's Necros with a Magic on offense.
Yeah,
Don't forget who you're facing, man. Oh, okay,
my
Shroud.
gosh.
Oh, but there's Necros. Now he comes in.
The Necros beat Shroud. Necros
Oh
is
my
1, 2, 3.
gosh.
He's a demon. Oh, and they just buffed up Magic for this patch, where she's the best she's been since the game has come out, too.
No
so
way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So she gets cooldown reduction on all of her kit now with her. She's a demon, man. Absolutely.
Okay, I feel like then if I'm in this tournament, I'm banning Necros' Magic more than anything. I mean, this looks disgusting.
It's so, the thing is, this man can just play so many different heroes at a high level, but this is this right now is the one to ban and get out of here. He found Shroud. That's the key to victory for this team, is he's trying to find their aim god.
Oh, here he goes, going for the one-shot bet. But look at how he's playing his life so well. If he doesn't get the combo perfectly, then he just backs out. He's gonna look for it here. First elimination comes on through. Puffer now with 2 more of his own. Make
Puffer.
It 3. Puffer looking for another MVP. Oh my gosh, Necros is just running them down. That's going to do it almost certainly, folks. My gosh, Necros, that was a one-man show.
Puffer, I'm impressed by Puffer as well. The man was throwing down the heat as Doctor Strange, but man, that team, they narrowly won game 1, confidently won game 2. That was a speed run, Jack.
Is Puffer the real deal? Necros, yeah, MVP. I mean, I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. My gosh. 30 eliminations, 2 deaths, 4 assists. It didn't matter who was in front of him.
This man
was just cutting him down. 16,000 damage. What?
Fun fact here, he had the same he had more final hits than the entire team had put together on the other side.
Oh my goodness, man. We've got to see Team 3 change some things up. We got to see some drastic swaps potentially have to come in, because their backs are against the wall. Team 1, fantastic job right there. We're going to begin to give you guys some leaderboard updates and seeing exactly where everyone is stacking up. But here's the good news. By having 2 matches going on at once, we're getting right into our next game. It's already going on, so we're going to catch right on up of where we are. But here's where we're at. And oh, wow. We're into the final push right here. I love it. I love it. Action into action, baby.
And it's right where we picked up, where we left off. Tio going up on the Punisher there. And they have 16 seconds, Jack, with 2 to get this point, but it's going to be capped back from Team 4 here, man. So there's 10 seconds left. The ults are looking good on the side of Team 4, actually, as now Ricky is using those to keep sustain. We'll see. They have 2 seconds left to close this on the 3rd point.
Ooh, that Phoenix ultimate. Nicely done. It lands perfectly. Timmy finds 1. Is it going to be enough to hold? Timmy does go down. J3 still up right now. Ultimate now being popped by J3, and I do think they will hold this off. Okay, so no 3 caps. So break this down for me a little bit. You don't get all the way there. You don't get it all the way in. Would you still consider that a good offensive push?
It depends on the
in Marvel
map.
Rivals terms.
Yeah, it depends on the team. It depends on the map. You certainly can't be mad about it, but at the end of the day, right, all it takes is for them to completely cap, and it's curtains for your team. I would say you go in with the momentum that was a great push. Now let's just hold that much better, because you can afford so many mistakes and still win this thing. They've got to go a mile, and I would say that would be a victory for the offensive side. But it's cool to see. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And Timmy's team definitely, did what they didn't do on the first map, and that's get a good finish there in W on the defensive side. We'll see what they can do on offense.
All right, let's take a look at our scoreboard here. J3, 25,000 damage already. On the other side of Noko, 24K. Feeling quite confident right now. Triple support, double Vanguard, and just Keo rocking that Bucky. What are you noticing, Jay, on the Star-Lord?
Yeah, Jay with 15, 25k damage. Star-Lord is such a great hero this season and just slippery, tough to get. A little bit of a flanker, but also can be right there with the team. And then, hey, Jack, you know what's OP is, I don't know, auto-aim on flying in the sky. That's going to be Star-Lord.
That is pretty good, huh? That is pretty good.
That is a scary hero in the hands of someone like Jay. Timmy is so good mechanically, and we're seeing that also translate to Rivals mechanics as well. But also you have Jay as that fundamental Rivals player. That's what makes this team good.
Well, let's get right into it. Shifter starting on out. Pushing on forward. Looking to see if they're able to start out this push. Great, but immediately right into the turret. Yeah, that goes down right away. It was way too deep. Timmy was way too deep on that turret. You almost heard the hesitation in my voice right there, Cozy. I knew that was not going to end well.
No, not at all. And we're also seeing why Noko is such a good teammate here, because he's flexible. He was Storm last time. We got him on the tree now. You know, a hero with
he's flexible in and out of game.
Yes, sir. And the tree is a hero of few words, but can speak volumes in terms of what they can do in this game.
Pressure now coming in from Noko. The Groot ultimate. It's a triple, and down they go quickly. A brilliant start for team number 2. In this one, they look like they've got all the advantage right now. Taking a look at where the ultimates are now out, though. They did use that Noko ult early, but we're about to have every ultimate available on the side of Team 4 in the next probably 20 seconds.
Yeah, look for the Hand of Khonshu. That's J3's Moon Knight ult. It can rain hell from above, and it's a insanely
he's in a
good
great
ult
position.
Push. I think he's going to go back to that rooftop, though. That's a good call out here. Is they're getting this deduction. This is the lineup. Jay's got to land this now if he's able to get behind this line.
Let me try to see Jay's perspective by chance, if possible. We might not be able to at the moment. Here comes the Punisher ultimate on both sides. It looks like Timmy's Punisher is just a bit better. And he's looking to be the one to push down the Groot. Will Noko finally go down? He's a one-man army.
They both have
staying up. And now Sean popping his Cloak and Dagger ult. He eliminates Casey with the Cloak and Dagger ultimate. What did I just watch?
Strategist on strategist. Love to see it here. And Jay cleaning up the rest of it. That was a whole team effort. And they also used the ults from the other side, too.
I was going to say, that's got to heavily favor the offensive side, because look, all that's left now is the Emma Frost ultimate, and on the other right, am I seeing that correctly? So that's the only one.
100%. You've got and that's just a setup ult with not a lot of follow up here. So Jay, watch this Moon Knight ult and how fast it charges. He's at 70%. Jay's gonna have ult within seconds. Look at this.
Oh my gosh, just gains 10% right there with one use of abilities. Here comes that ultimate coming back through. They're going to be leading the charge with it as of right now. Might just thwart them for a moment, but look at how close Team 4 are to their ultimates, and now it's going to be their turn to begin to push this one down. Immediately, Noko goes down. The shotgun switch. Timmy cuts down 2, and it's Shifter leading the charge. Your brilliant use of this ult. I mean, right there, Cozy. That is just a great call, recognizing that they have the ult advantage, and boom, down they go.
That's a great point, Jack. Typically, you don't know where the other team is ult-wise, but if you feel like they just used them and you have yours, you've got to go aggressive there. And White Queen showing ice in the veins there. They both had it's called Psionic Seduction that locks the team in. But guess what team used it to perfection? LeBron James.
Absolutely brilliantly done right there. Timmy still pushing forward with this Punisher. Again, if you are watching, shout out to everyone participating in the 100K Courage Clash presented by Marvel Rivals. This is the first event like this I've ever hosted. Shout out to production, shout out to Cozy, and a big thank you to all of our competitors. I really did the best I could in order to try to balance the teams and make sure everyone has fun. And look, if this event your team doesn't win, we're gonna host more hopefully in the future with Marvel Rivals. So let's keep it going as now Timmy begins to push on forward on this Punisher. He's been looking so good on this hero. Great combination of the ultimates, and J3 takes down Noko. When Noko goes down, it seems like he's the backbone of this team. I've got to say, Timmy's Punisher ultimates, I feel like, have been flawlessly timed this event so far, Cozy.
Honestly, it's the story of the dynamic duo of duelists on that team, right? You've got Jay and Timmy. And Timmy, we have Shroud on the other team. We have some other mechanical, different players. Timmy showing that he can truly adapt and take that skill into this game. The man is an absolute demon on Frank Castle, aka Punisher.
Well, now here comes the counter. Venom ult coming out first from Lassus. He goes right into the back line and hits every single player. He hits every single player. friends, might be the quickest ace I have ever seen.
Symbiote lunch, just absolutely feasting on the entire team. What a way to quickly reset your team with a minute 41. This is what we were talking about earlier. They got pushed through the entire back end, right? So they still have plenty of time. There's a minute 35, but you got to get a 3-cap to win this thing, and you can't afford to get staggered here. Last is trying to survive.
All right, with just a minute and 30 seconds left on the clock, ultimates now beginning to go in favor of Team 4, so you've got to think they've done a good job of keeping track of that so far. And here it is again, just as I'm saying it, but one thing that's different, Timmy does go down first. Shifter still pushing forward, gets healed at just the last second. J3 trying to do what he can. A great use of the Cloak and Dagger ult by Sean, but through all of this, Noko remains as he continues to ensure his team has a fighting chance, but it's Sean with 2 on Cloak and Dagger. Did he just solo win that push or what?
Sean has been cleaning up map after map with that Terror Cape, and you got that auto aim that just lets you clean it up, go Emperor Palpatine style here, as now Timmy is just reigning in constant chaos. Because just when you can think about something else, Timmy's right there with the bullets.
One quick thing too I'd bring up, I feel like a lesser player right there would have used that Punisher ultimate, right? Yeah. I feel like a lesser player would have popped the Punisher ultimate thinking, we've got to get this push. Timmy, knowing that, now might be able to pop that Punisher ult and get out one or maybe both of these ultimates from the other team.
That's a good call out. We see a lot of pros typically have patience. This game's all about patience and when to utilize these huge abilities that can be game shifting as Jay's trying to escape here. Does find himself getting out away from Noko, who's their star player, and Noko opening up with the seduction. He has everybody locked in. Who can follow up?
Ricky with 1 on the Luna Snow. Will they be able to connect anything there? Luna Snow ult down gets popped. You can see the Punisher ult coming on through. Timmy trying to stay alive. He's getting pushed by the shotgun and Punisher from the other team. Ults now being traded. 4 different ultimates used in the last 10 seconds. And now it's a counter Punisher ult from Keo. Punisher ult inside the Luna Snow is yum, yum, yum. Come get you some. But it's not enough to find the eliminations. Did they really just survive that? Did Team 4 really just survive that? Ow! And now they're going back! It's cinema, folks! Oh my god! J3 with 3! It's coming down to the wire. 50 seconds left to push this cart.
Absolute fireworks show from J3. What a line from Courage and what a fight from Team 4 here now.
How on earth did they survive that?
Dude, you know what it is?
Gets picked?
It's got to be comms and just being able to use these abilities just perfectly and strategist-wise. And you losing that Venom is everything. 30 seconds left. They've got to match his points. And guess what? They're charging close bonds as Sean is about to get that ult again. And Timmy can ride the path with his ult to it.
Here comes Casey. Will she use her ultimate in time? 18 seconds left, just a few meters remaining. Lassus all the way into the back line. Us against the world. The ultimate comes through from both sides. Cloak and Dagger down. Timmy with the first pick. Can Timmy carry his team to victory? Timmy shredding the whole back line. Luna Snow ult now gets used. J3 ult comes in as well. Ricky somehow lives. Shifter trying to stay alive. Lassus trying to earn this ultimate. If he gets his ult, he could win the game. Now we've got the Luna Snow ult coming in as well. We are just a few meters away from a win. Lassus looking for the solo carry. It's not enough yet. Keo with 1. Are they going to portal on into Cozy? What is going on?
Timmy switched to the portal, and now you've got Luna, who's going to keep their team invincible. J3 building up as well. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. If Jay can build this up, he's 1 health, he's gone. What a defensive effort here from Team 2. It's KO with the Judge and Jerry, but Timmy coming from the portal, the Supreme Sorcerer himself now. What is this, Jack?
It's not done yet. They're trying to stay alive. Lassus just can't go down. This might be the last elimination. There it is.
Oh
my goodness, folks. In the final moments, just 10 meters away. What a game. Team 2 takes it. Cinema in the chat from every viewer. I'm out of breath. My voice is going to be gone.
A Marvel blockbuster that we're witnessing right in front of our eyes. I mean, I got to shout out to Ricky because Timmy was mowing down the entire team, Jack, the entire team. And Ricky, as a Luna, dodged the bullets Matrix style, delivers the limb back. Just insane defensive hold.
I'm sorry I'm screaming so much, but this is way too lit. J3, 56,000 damage done with 47 eliminations. He nearly did it. But in the end, Noko takes MVP with 45,000 damage and 55,000 damage blocked.
As a
Two of
Vanguard, too.
these games right now couldn't be better. My gosh. So at the end of this one, while we get our next games set up, Cozy, I'm going to ask production to work in the background on getting us a leaderboard update to see exactly where we stand. What a performance. Again, another game that, in my opinion, could have gone either way.
No, for sure. I think what we're seeing as the big difference maker too is, yeah, we have these, duelists that are standing out, but Jay getting 50k damage still doesn't get the win. Why?
Yep.
It's the strategist. You look on the other team, Casey, the recent came in last moment, all of them 40k, 40k, 40k on their healing. That is the backbone of a team, the unsung hero that we like to say. And yeah, it's not flashy, but they keep the team alive, and they did get them that dub.
My gosh, man. I mean, I can't believe the intensity we're seeing here. I'm loving watching so many different creators in this intense event trying to pop on off. And I do, from watching this, I'm not just saying this because it's my event. I want people to stay tuned. I genuinely don't know which team will win. Like, no, sure, I want to see Shroud's team bounce back. I do. But the other three teams, I genuinely feel like this could go to any of them if they just, we're two ultimates different from some of these maps to make the difference.
Dude, it's so hard to balance this kind of stuff, especially team heroes when you're pushing everyone into the same team. I have to say, I've watched a lot of Rivals. The balancing here is done really well. In fact, Team 3 that I thought was the most stacked is the one that looks like struggling the most. And so in general, man, I got to say, you did a good job making this an even fight. There's nothing better than when you have Rivals, have a true in-game feel.
It's actually funny. Everyone that I'd sent the teams to all told me they thought Team 3 was way too OP.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So that's why, and now for them to be the ones struggling the most right now, I'm quite surprised. And I feel like, hey, this is still anybody's tournament. We still have so much action to come. We have the final games of the group stages coming up here very soon. And then after that, we will see who's in the grand finals, which will be a best of 3, and who is in the consolation match, which will be a best of 1. Let me remind you of the prize pool here today. $100,000, guys. First place wins $50,000. So what is that? Like 8.3K per player. And then finals MVP gets $2,000 as well. Something just got said. It's ready in my ear. Put up whatever on the screen. Don't even just throw it. We'll react.
A lot of skins.
Oh no.
Look at this. Look at this beauty right here. Teleport in. Fan gets deleted from the video game. Goodbye. And then look at the cleanup here.
Look at
the lineup. Oh, look at the comms.
I don't think we this strange, but it's okay.
Like, Fan is a fantastic player. There was nothing she could have done right. She just got incinerated instantly by magic.
Deleted.
So wait, so break this down for me. What is he exactly saying here?
He's counting down. He's counting down for the damage boost to go to him as soon as they jump in. So looking at their team there, they have the Luna ult. And so he's waiting to use his 3 abilities. Magic's a really big pop-off hero, but only has a couple abilities to set the combo off. And so he was lining that up. And Big Puffer, this was the end that he had here.
He's singing! Yo, this guy's annoying me, bro. Someone's got to humble Puffer. Someone in this tournament has to humble Puffer.
Spider-Man.
Singing on a 4-piece, man. What an absolute demon, bro. 25-1. He's like another day at the office.
Is he mewing into the camera? I can't. All right, here's Glasses. Here's the end of that last game.
Oh, this is a big hold here because he fell early and then he came back. This is kind of that look on the comeback here.
Dude, the fact that he kept going up that wall, think he used his ult and then lived this entire time was insane. I think he was about to get his ult again.
Yeah, and he was going after the right people every time in that back line and making sure they get the finish. Look at that celebration, Jack.
Yeah.
Hear that? That's what you want to hear, man, when it comes to getting such a clutch victory like that. Rivals can deliver that. Ooh.
Well, things are getting abundantly clear where we stand. I'm no expert, but something tells me we might know where our teams are stacked up right now, Cozy.
Yeah, you got to feel for someone like Team 4 that, Timmy and Jay, they actually, both their games, they lost. Team 4 lost at the last second on both of their matches. So just tough draw there. But yeah, it is the first 2 teams, man. And hey, what we saw from Puffer and Necros, not surprised. And then, Team 2 and what they were able to do and what Noko as that kind of kind of leader there with the late addition of Casey. That team's been hot as well.
Well, here we go. We see exactly where things stack up. We see exactly where these teams are going to end up here real soon. Something tells me this grand finals is going to be a lot of fun. We get there, but we still have one more round robin match to play. Right now, we've gotten to see the Venom. I feel like Venom on Grizzy and Venom on Lassus have been two of the top tanks we've seen so far today in regards to kind of staying alive, diving down in, and catching some of these backline support players completely off guard.
Yeah, I got to give you your props, man, for coming in here and casting. You're noticing things that are meta right now and things that are, controlling and helping. So right now, Venom is such a great hero in the Vanguard role because of the sustain, but also just the presence on the backline, the constant threat. And they've got the right people on that hero that is carrying these matches the correct way. So good observation there, Jeff.
Yeah, no, thank you. First off, I mean, you can see the experience some of these players have. I think it's really cool now that Marvel Rivals has been out for a while. Some of these guys have come and gone, right? They've hopped into Marvel Rivals, they've bounced around, and to see how good all these players are is really cool. I was really surprised when I was putting out invites for this tournament, how I felt like I couldn't find any streamer who was like below GM. Like everyone in this tournament is incredible at the game. I mean, isn't GM and above like top 4 or 5% of the game or players or something like that? So
yes, it's not easy to get there, and especially if you're playing other games, coming back and doing this, to get to that level of caliber. And it's fun watching the top of the pros play, but it's very like choreographed in a way. It's kind of like if you look at it, to bring up like NFL, maybe in college football can be so fun to watch because there's so much going on in levels of like just putting this team together of different talents. Today, it's been cool to see how fast these guys have to adapt to communication, team comps, and just personal play. And they're doing a good job at it. Outside of, Necros popping off on Magic, I mean, I've seen team wins here. And you said it best to open up, man. Team 2 was like the kind of all-arounders, and they're showing it.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. And I'm looking right now at I was a part of a broadcast with Lulu a few months ago. She is so competitive, and I'm watching her right now strategize it with her team. Even though Team 4 had some rough losses, they're still staying in this one. And now we are getting into our next games, the final games of the round robin. Again, we're about halfway through the action so far today. This is going so perfectly so far. I'm very excited. Is this true? I'm seeing in my chat, Captain Rex is saying Venom's ult is getting buffed at the 4.5 update.
Yeah.
So you think he's going to be even stronger?
Oh, for sure. So every season there's like an insta ban, and what's crazy, Jack, is everything getting locked in right now is what's going to be locked in for the $1 million finals for all of Ignite, and which is their big kind of
for 4.5. So that's what they're going to be playing on.
This will most likely be the last locked in thing here, and potentially because Daredevil will be the last hero to join us. Venom though will be the most insta ban hero on the Vanguard side. So if you play Hulk, you're going to get him back a bit more. Enjoy that. But yeah, Venom is disgusting now. That old man, 40%. I think it's 30 or 40 now against the healing. It's a healing reduction on the whole team.
Wow. I mean, that is crazy. That is crazy. I actually, when I was tweeting out about doing this tournament, I was having like 100 Thieves pro players be like, oh, I'm available, this and that. I'm like, I'm not bringing in pros to destroy this whole event. I'm sorry. I was considering, and maybe next time I'll consider this more. I was considering having 4 pro tank players, 1 per team, kind of be the centerpiece of each team, if that makes sense. Like 1 pro tank to help steer the charge. You get what I'm saying?
Smart. No. That's a smart role to do it. We've seen stuff where it's like the tanks are captains and they draft their team. We've seen stuff where it's just the preset, like 1 pro tank can kind of set that foundation. And sometimes I think that's an interesting way to go about it. That's the cool part about the Courage Clash. We do this again. We're able to really make different formats and things come to life. Rivals gives you endless possibilities.
Yeah, I feel like now that I've seen how this is going so far and seen what the broadcast has felt like, I have so many different things I want to do and ways I want to continue to improve this format for the future. So it's really cool to see, man. I'm thrilled with how this is going. We're getting into our next match again, our final game of the round robin, and then right after this we will know what teams are going to the grand finals and what teams will be playing in the consolation match. Hey, the difference in consolation match, isn't it like a 4K difference if I'm not mistaken? Let me see where the prize pool is again. I think it's a 4K difference. Fourth place is 8,000. Third place is 12,000. So that's kind of nuts. And the difference
That's a
between
lot.
first and second, 25K is the difference.
That's a lot on the line, and that's when you get, you get the extra sweat coming, man. It's been an honor, man, to do this so far. I mean, it's flying by. We're already halfway done through this thing. I feel like we just got this thing started, Courage. So it's been a good time as we're at Shin Shibuya, a fun map. We don't see a lot in competitive play because this map is not in rotation of the top pros. So it's cool to come back and look at this. One of my favorite maps in the game, actually. And there it is. The cloak is being banned, buddy, in Ultron. So they're done with that.
All right, Dad. They have had enough. As we continue on through, who are they going to be picking to protect this time?
Yeah, looking at the team, so you can see J3, the blue team is going to be getting rid of Bucky. That's what J3 played the last 2 times, so they don't want J3 to do what he's been doing. But it's Timmy on the Punisher, and they saved it. Timmy got his Punisher saved. That's what they wanted.
Oh, SK wants it.
Yes.
SK wants it. Finally, the Psylocke coming in.
And Psylocke has been nerfed a couple of times. Just got a buff, actually, this patch that will be coming up here. But look for SK Cam is what we'll call it, going for Timmy in the back line there. Because if she can erase Punisher, they get rid of a lot of the threat on that team. J3 hovering Spider-Man, there's no way the Bald King over there is going to be playing Peter Parker.
Oh, man, the Bald King. Hey, there we go. Mantis goes down. And what is the final ban going to come in for here?
Yeah, we got a lot of strategist fans.
Oh, so Namor's been banned in almost every game, I think.
He's disgusting. I mean, just the squids.
Okay.
The squids, man, they're too much, and he's only getting better, man. Every patch, they give him something to go with another hero. This time, he'll be working with Hela and getting out of the Hulk team up. But yeah, looking the approach. Funny enough, they lock Punisher, but then okay, are they might both go these hit scan heroes here. Punisher and Hela show between Timmy and Jay.
I like to see basically I do work Marcel and Loki. He's a really good Loki player, and I feel like I haven't seen that enough so far yet today. 5 up now going to change things up. I'm liking that we're seeing Team 3 make some quick shifts. Hey, do me a favor right now. If you are in the YouTube or the Twitch chat, can we get a heart, please, for Marvel Rivals for presenting what is one of the biggest events I've ever had on my stream. This is so cool to be part of, and I'm literally having an absolute blast. Time is flying right now. So thank you to Marvel Rivals for presenting this tournament, for presenting the prize pool, and helping bring everybody together here today. And would love to do more of these in the future with you guys for big moments. So let's get on into it. Our next game is about to get started. The final games of the round robin. We're going to be having 2 games going on at once again, guys. So we're going to bounce between the 2. And then it's grand finals time for the broadcast. So we're going to see what is going to be a $50,000 match go down very, very soon. Timmy breaking this left wall, pushing forward.
It's the case, a lot of skins, man. A lot of skins in the game here as Timmy's doing the old Timmy special at this point, playing Punisher and pushing forward. I love that we're not seeing any rocket action. These teams are just trusting, even if, they would call themselves weak links. They're trusting them to play heroes that are going to help the team alive, and 5 up being Magic to showcase that. Flats playing that dive and going down immediately. That's their only protection. That's their only... I mean, SK's there on Imba, but that's a huge loss. Yeah,
Flats got getting a little bit too crazy right there. SK trying to push forward and fight back a little bit too. 5 up does go down. And now it's Timmy down to just 1% health, but J3 on the Hela takes down Shroud. And now it's time for the push to come through. Nice shot there from J3, and this looks like the first point will be captured very quickly again. Shroud's team just can't seem to get their footing in these games.
Yeah,
maybe I spoke too soon, though. Maybe I spoke too soon. The portal comes in.
Yeah, they can touch a little bit here. They're just going to have to hope not to snowball. But Timmy's just feasting right now. I mean, he's out here just playing zombies at this point, just continuing, getting one down after the other. Jay is going to be able to follow up. Look at the hit scan heroes, Jack. It's a little Hela, little Punisher action.
That swipe up. Hey, if you've got 2 guys that are incredible at raw aiming, let them be on the hit scan characters. And that's what they do. And just like that, it's a first point immediately captured. Timmy's got to be feeling confident. If I'm facing Timmy in these games, I'm banning. Just get rid of Punisher. If I'm facing this team, get rid of the hit scan characters. Am I crazy for saying that?
No, you're not. And what's funny is, like, you know, all these teams have one, like, kind of aim god on their team, but Timmy is just showing that he's got the awareness of rivals mixed with the aim god that he has just built into his genes. And, you know, Shroud on Jean Grey, what an amazing hero this is. He's going to have to put some huge work in here, and look at who he's going for. He's going for the biggest threat, and he got him down.
Yep, and this looks like a nice start to this one. Did they really even use many ultimates here for this? They used SKs. Uh-oh, J3 now popping the Hella ultimate, caught right in the middle of everyone now, though. Good heals coming in. Will have to back it up for a moment. Oh, but they do immediately find a pick on the SK. It seems like they're just not getting enough heals down onto their frontline tanks. Am I correct in saying that?
Yeah, it's tough for this team. I mean, at the moment, they're winning what we call the neutral. You're just not using ultimates. You're just winning the old-fashioned way with the thorns and the bullets. And right now, I'm not in love with this team comp for the defense. You know, 5-up playing a dive is fine, but Flats is the only one to really match that. So we'll have to see what they have. They have every ult to respond here, though, Courage. If they're going to win and stop, they got to do so right now.
And I just don't know how confident 5-up is on playing a dive character. He's already on his third. He's picked 3 different heroes so far in this game, all dive, but they're just trying different things out. Here comes the pressure now coming on in. Venom dives forward. Phoenix ultimate now being popped from Shroud. All out fight over the cart, but it's Timmy in the Luna ult with the ultimate, and that's the combination. Immediately, did he just eliminate Fan mid-ult? I think he eliminated Fan mid-ult. Oh my gosh, dude.
And shout out to Luna, Lulu Lovely playing a great Luna. I mean, the awareness to go from healing to damage at the right time, getting Timmy exactly that damage boost to just range shot the unsung hero there. And now you do have this Luna ult in response, but it's just kind of sustaining, right? You're not doing too much there out of value-wise.
They're trying to just stay alive for a moment. Timmy somehow takes down 5-up mid Black Panther ultimate. And Timmy on this point just having an absolute field day. Does get chunked for a second there. Looks like Shroud will find one onto Jeff, so one support now down. Timmy trying to play alive, play this angle. They have not been able to get the cart forward enough as of yet. Still staying alive. What a job from these supports, but it's SK with the ultimate now being used on both sides. Disappear used, and oh, okay. Maybe that Luna Snow ult to get them over to the cart was a good decision.
And you got the rivalers, you know, going off here, getting the first stop. Really, that was their first stop of this. And great job, you know, getting the team reset. You have 2 minutes left. And
ults are pretty even, too.
Pretty even, Jack. And they haven't gotten second point left. So they only have to win really 1, maybe 2 fights here to get a great stop for what has been a kind of tough match for them so far.
This could still go either way. Shroud's team has had a rough tournament up to this point. But remember, there's still a lot of money on the line for these squads to pop off. It's Timmy with the first pick, comes on into Fan. J3 now popping forward, and oh, the ultimate combination might just be too much to overwhelm. Basically, I Do Work does take down Hella. Flats trying to stay alive on this Venom, continuing to dive into the back line. Luna Snow ult now being used. It's still Flats in the middle of everybody, but it's Timmy. It's just getting healed to full over and over. Flats trying to take down Jeff. It's not enough as of now. Timmy with the Punisher ult, trying to fire down onto Luna Snow, but it's getting countered so well right now. How is Timmy alive? How does Timmy keep getting away with this? Someone stop Timmy as he just says, no, not today, and single-handedly takes this point.
We have found our rivals' Courage Clash final boss. It's Timmy, and this is what kind of kept Necros' team in check when they went against them too. It's Timmy.
Punisher
is going crazy. You surely will probably see a Punisher ban come the next one, and we'll have to see who he adjusts to. But look at him. He wants more. He gets the team wipe. He's like, I'm not done yet. Give me that shark.
Ban his Punisher. It's too much right now. Finally, he goes down to SK. 5-up pops the ultimate. Not able to find anything as of now. Ooh, 5-up trying to stay alive. You see the Star-Lord run out by J3. Getting chased down by Venom. This does not look like a fun fight. Flash still staying alive, but there it is. Shroud support comes in. They've at least slowed the push for now, Cozy.
Yeah, and doing a good job staggering the other team. A stagger, for those, you know, not watching hero shooters, you don't want to die too far away from your team, and then you guys kind of all coming out the respawn point. For a bad defensive hold, they're doing a good job though. With a minute 28, you know, all you need to do is not let them get 3, and they're doing a good job.
This is the best we've seen from them so far, I think, in this event. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're still in this. They're still in this game. So it's not done. It's not done as of now.
Don't break.
Timmy at 71%. Here's the threshold I'm gonna be looking for. You know Timmy and Lulu are going to be calling out exactly where their ultimates are. Lulu now at 86%. Timmy now at 86%. Pressure coming in from Phoenix. Did that ult just miss? That looked like a missed ultimate. Sean pops his Jeff ult. Only gets one enemy inside of it. Counter ult's now being used. He spits one into the back line. J3 with the ult up top, though. I didn't even notice the Star-Lord ultimate. And they haven't even had to use Timmy's ult for this push.
That's going to be massive now because they have Timmy's ult going into this last one. They've got
there's
to divide
nothing
that
up.
with LeBron James. Yeah, nothing up on their end. You know what? Team 3's got to get another strategist. Right now, Team 4 has 3 strategist comp, and that's been working because they just have an answer to everything. Team 3, they've got a Black Panther. He can't heal, man.
Yeah, I just don't think I feel like we haven't seen 5UP get too comfortable on what role to play so far in this game, and we'll have to see what type of impact he made, as he does get very weak right now. Fan does have her ultimate. Timmy now on Punisher, 10 seconds left. You've got to feel like this Punisher's ult's coming out any second now. Here we go. Luna Snow ultimate being used. Maybe Timmy knows. Let's try to just wait out this Luna Snow ult, and then he'll pop Punisher. I'm sure he's calling out, keep me alive, and here it is. He knows Luna Snow's about to drop. Timmy might have just made the play of the tournament right here. One goes down with J3. Timmy continuing to push on forward. He's getting pocket healed at the moment. He's down to just 75 HP, 50-20-0. Beautifully done. SK takes him down. The Phoenix ult comes in 2. Is it enough? Did Shroud's team hold? It looks like they will. There it is. How did Timmy's team not push through there?
Wow, just talk about an unfortunate timing, right? So you had the invisible boundary, the invisible woman's ult, and Timmy kind of waited it out. He was going to do the Punisher ult because the Luna ult was going on at the same time. But by the time the Luna ults ended, Punisher didn't have any, or Timmy didn't have any sustain, and just went down because everybody focused him, right? And so it was just how things lined up for the team. Great hold, man. That was a massive defensive stand for what was a struggle fest the first 2 points.
What a game right there. There's a look at the scoreboard. I feel like this could go either way still, right? I feel like great start. SK and Flats on this tank combo. I almost feel like it's giving them more support, but I almost need to see 5UP make some changes here. 7 and 10 on the dive. If 5UP makes some changes or makes more of an impact here, I feel like he could be the catalyst to help them win this game.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, Panther sure is better on offense for sure than on a defensive push, but looks like that man wants to lock in Black Panther. But yeah, if they're going with the dive approach, and it's fine. Shroud, you know, doing his job there on Jean Grey. I just would be so much easier to go against triple strategist. Right now, Jack, the next patch coming up was aimed to nerf triple strategist because it's such a good comp to run.
Oh my goodness. Into our next round. Triple strategist. Still continuing to be so dominant. Can Team Shroud take their first map of the event, or will Team 4, who's had really, would you agree with 2 crushing losses so far in the last moments, looking to finally get on the board? And immediately J3 up top for the fight.
It's crazy to see Team 4 even be 0-2. This team was, you know, could easily be the inverse of that. I mean, at the hands of it's Timmy emptying the clip and the scoreboard with it. J3 looking to get a piece of the pie as well. And love the defensive approach, just not being afraid. Jay going against his fellow rival player and from other hero shooters.
Oh, Shroud got caught out.
Oh boy,
Shroud just got caught out right there, and now SK's absolutely weak. That was looking good for a moment because that started out with 5UP getting a pick onto Sean's Jeff. But now Flats is doing everything he can to live. I don't know if he's got any utility left to stay alive. Down he goes.
There's the stagger as well. So now they got to wait for the full reset. They're on offense, so they can, you know, get back together. If you look at the ults, though, man, Team 4, they are juiced up. They're moments away from a legendary auto aim. They have LeBron James' Groot ult that can put everybody together. Timmy, we know what he can do with the final judgment raining down. This is scary.
This is absolutely scary, and I feel like J3 is just being so annoying to this Venom player with how consistent he's hitting these shots. He's going to back up for a moment, and one thing I will say, Loki, I feel like Loki on this first point is so strong on this map. Shroud down to 1 shot yet again, finally getting some heals coming on through. It's Sean with the first elimination down onto Shroud. I spoke too soon. SK gets melted on Wolverine right there. And a brilliant job so far. There's just no help for Flats, who's all the way deep, and they're getting pushed down.
there's just not a lot of coordination, if I'm being honest, right? You have so much dive happening. There's not 3 strategists keeping everybody up. You have ults and people getting picked off out of place. I mean, we have now Wolverine going back, SK now going from Wolverine to the Emma Frost. It just feels like, you know, Team 4, they know what they're doing going into this, and Team 3 is figuring out as they go, but that's been the story of them the whole tournament.
I feel like a change that needs to be made right now is just throw 5 up on like a character that can do more consistent DPS more than anything, you know? Now we've got J3 all the way up top with that ultimate being used. Not able to find anything as of yet. Shroud gets him 1 shot, but he does not go down. The Luna Snow ult popped as well. J3 having to back up for the moment. Ooh. Now frozen, and it's Timmy with the Punisher ultimate. Stays alive inside the Lulu Lovely Luna Snow ult, and oh no. That combination, you've got to ban Punisher. You cannot let them have this going into the Consolation match. You can't. You just can't let them have it.
Lovely. What? It's insane. What a great hole. I mean, yes, you don't get the 3 push. It doesn't matter, though, if they can't even break through this first arena, Jack. I mean, look at Magic's got Dark Child, but at this point, it's like, what is there to fear? Maybe Flats can combo that with his ult. That's going to be their only chance of success with a minute left.
60 seconds remaining. Folks, we have another match going on simultaneously, if I'm not mistaken, so stay tuned. The moment this one ends, we'll get you some updates and get right into the next bit of action. And then we will have our final matches starting. Flats with the first pick onto Timmy. This has to be their chance now. This is go time. Do they have enough in their back pocket to make it happen? Magic ult now being used. 5 up all the way. Takes down 1. There goes 1 support. How about 2? Will they find it as of now? They did actually get the Luna Snow ult out too, right?
Yeah, so this isn't bad.
This isn't bad. If they get this down, they could have a great opportunity. There goes 2 more. There's 3. And with the Luna Snow ult used on that side, it looks like Jay's going to go for the portal play. Time ticking. Portal comes in. They're going to dive right on through. Do they have any ultimates to use? We Are Venom gets popped right away from Flash.
They throw the lantern staff and Loki to keep everyone up. Oh my gosh, it's Shroud with the 2, buddy.
Oh, Shroud with 3, Shroud with 4, Shroud with 5, and it's an ace.
What year is it, Shroud? Oh my gosh. He's back. Man, the myth, the legend known as Shroud, keeping this team in it, buddy. And that's all it takes. You get 2 minutes from that 1 win. Get 2 more minutes to push it into point 2 and onto the jaws of victory. But what a standout. They got rid of that team twice after the portal push without any ults to say it outside of Shroud. Insane job. But hey, Team 4, look at their ults. They're all ready to go here in a moment.
They really need to try to stay consistent here on this push. They need to really just kind of keep this cart flowing. And it starts with that. Jeff immediately gets picked. Shroud really finding his element now on Phoenix as they're staying forward. Groot ult gets used. It's Star-Lord counter ult as well. And oh my goodness, was that Luna Snow ult in time? It looks like Shroud's doing everything he can. It's Timmy now popping the ult inside the Luna Snow ult as well. This is the combination that's gotten them close to winning every single game that they've played so far. This Lulu and It's Timmy combo has been the deadliest combo in this entire event, and it works yet again. We can't keep letting them get away with this.
But they do, Jack. But they do. And then you have to worry about the legendary coming from the skies of J3. Oh, and the C's from Sean, who's got the Whirlpool. They've got to watch out for the quick swallow from Jeff. Minute left, and they're going to be able to stagger these ultimates. If they use Jay into Sean, then they can wait it out more. They got the Loki. This is going to be a tough defensive hold to break.
This will be really tough to break. J3 starts it on out with his ultimate. Does get dropped right away. Flats, nicely done. Dodges the Jeff ult. I don't think the Jeff ult got anybody, and 5-Up's being such a pest right now. Down goes Jeff.
Oh my.
They might have just done the unthinkable.
They like to keep it interesting late, man. That was a huge pick from Flats, getting rid of Jay immediately after ult. And now Shroud just trying to back away because his team is able to get the push, but he's staying with the cart.
Nice knock up from Flats. Dude, Flats is doing such a good job on this. And the ult is going to land right in the middle of everybody. Shroud with a dunk on the Loki. This team is not done yet. But just what? What? What just happened?
Overextension, my friend.
They overextended. No. It's a disaster, class. It's a disaster. I thought they had it.
They still have hope. You have 5 up now going to the Strange. That's going to offer at least a little bit of contention. And now you've got Fan now going to keep everybody alive, dancing like Coachella. And they have Invisible Woman. So they have
got ult. And now watch this. 2, 1. Just, oh, it's got to be a wipe.
Oh,
this does not look good. This does not look good.
Flat's got 1. Flat's got 2. The turnaround here. Believe. Point to the sign, Jack, and believe, because Team 3 is pushing.
Am I crazy, or did basically I do Works Ultimate just save everyone? Did Marcel's ult just save everyone on the Invisible Woman? That went right down. That stopped Timmy's ult, J3's ult, and Lulu's ult. That was 3 ults for 1 and SK's.
And look at that. Again, they like to keep it interesting, man. Once they see the yellow time, the overtime, that's when they shine. Minute 22 to match what Team 4 did.
Shroud is clutch. We know that. Beat it. Hey, that's Shroud with the first pick right now. Jeff's trying to stay alive all the way in the back. They are taking some space down this middle lane, looking to bring this all the way to their front door. You talk about 2 evenly matched teams. We finally got ourselves a great game right here, but somehow Groot gets a pick on the SK.
They got the wombo combo too. They've got Shroud into flats. That's what's been working for them for this team. 5 up we haven't seen on Strange. He went to him for the portal. We'll see if he can land an Agamotto that we've yet to see from 5 up, who's been playing dive, but it's flats with the 1-2.
And now the ult into the back line. Jay, 1 shot. Can he stay up? He dies. J3, absolutely electric, lives into the last moment. And now just 32 seconds left. And look at the ults.
Yeah, looking at what they have, right? Their strategist should be able to farm up close to the overtime finish. 5 up, look at 5 up trying to get the... Oh, he's trying to get the huge ult, but they caught him. Hide and speak.
They know where he is.
Oh, that's a bummer. They know what he's trying to do.
He's stuck. He's got no chance. Oh, no. And that might just be the difference maker in the end. Sean has 3 in the ult. Sean has 3 in the ult. J3 with another pick, though. I don't see how they do this.
Yeah,
that's
5 up.
Man,
they didn't even touch.
They didn't get the touch. They didn't get the touch at about 30 meters separated the 2. That will be another L, sadly, for the side of Team Shroud.
Kind of more of the same. Yeah, the stagger happened, and then, you know, shout out to Sean getting the 3 Jeff ult to put him away from the point. 45-12. Timmy, what game are you making over here, buddy? Because you are looking like a Rivals pro.
If I am on this team, I think they're about to play in the Consolation match. Consolation match? Am I calling it Constellation? It's not a star, Jack. My goodness. I think that they need to go ahead and rock a ban on Punisher. But let's go ahead and take a look at where we stand on this scoreboard. You see where things broke down, looking solid. Maybe we'll have a leaderboard update soon, or maybe we'll immediately go right into our next game. We're just going to let production do whatever they want. We're going right into our next game. I love it. I love it. If y'all like the action, here we go. Great game there. We're back on into it. We're right at the juicy point of this one, and then we will start our grand finals right after this. We'll find out who will be in it. Lassus does go down, or sorry, Lassus does get the pick on the puffer. This could still go either way, Cozy. Look at this scoreboard.
Yeah, so it looks like Team 2 got a 3 cap with 1 minute and 7 left, or even 7 seconds to that point. So right now, they're trying to match Team 1, Necros' team. He's on Spider-Man, folks. It's time to get sticky, as he likes to say. And they're on the final push of this with 1 minute left in all the ults. So we're actually going to see everything unfold right here. If they can land a couple eliminations with Necros, as he's going in now, trying to get a couple, does not get them, and that's a rough look here. They're going to have to... well, no one died, so they still have hope. Nope, there he goes. I don't feel so good with this part.
It does not work out in their favor. Cart still being moved. Ults being traded on both sides. There goes the Luna Snow ultimate for Casey as she's staying alive. Grizzy perfectly holding on to his for right now. Mantis ult not able to do it. Travis for the first elimination onto Ricky. So many ults being used. You mentioned, Cozy, everything was going to be popped. Now it is. It's Punisher being popped. But on the other hand, it's Grizzy with the Luna Snow ult. They're staying alive for the moment. Keo only able to get 1. Necros now over to the Psylocke. Chipping away. Just putting so much damage. But again, it's Noko now popping the Emma Frost ult. That was 8 ults used in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, Necro still building up that ult, the dance, the butterflies. I like to call it dance execution. Just huge for eliminations now as we have Trap getting a quick pack. Everyone's staying alive. This is actually looking really good for Team 1. Oh my! Almost spelled doom. That was insane. That was going to be the most slam dunk of meteors that we've seen. But look at, there it is. There's the Psylocke ult into the team follow-up.
They're still pushing forward. Invisible Woman's ult now being used, trying to stay alive on this push. Great job by Travis to be all the way into this back line. In the overtime, everything will come down to this. Big Puffer now with the Magneto ult available. Last is getting quite weak. Are they able to get the pick? It doesn't appear so as of now. Portal now being used by Ricky. The cart continues to move. Puffer now out onto the point. Still has this Magneto ult. Hasn't found the chance to use it. Necro's trying to stay alive with the Spider-Man. Gets the support one shot, but it's Casey popping the ultimate to stay alive in the last second. One do go down from both sides. Ricky still alive as Doctor Strange getting closer and closer to this ultimate. Everyone stacking the point. Necros with elimination onto one of the supports. A second elim comes through. Necros still being such a demon in the back.
Don't break, come back with that portal and get it done. And I'm telling you, man, Necros is Peter Parker. Is Peter Parker, man, on Spider-Man.
Tough. We're just getting this internet issue fixed, hopefully, guys.
Now looking at what they're locking in here for what is overtime. Now overtime, this is the big story of it, y'all. Essentially, who can get ults up in this first fight? With a minute left, you're going to see one, maybe two strategist ults to recap the first point. If you wipe once, it's going to pretty much spell their doom because you're not able to then get the rest of your ult to keep the fight sustained. Some teams like to use the Strange Portal to open up. Some wait for the last half. We'll see what they choose to do.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
All right. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. Apologies for the internet. I'm like I haven't had a drop frame in 6 months. So sorry about that, guys. We're getting it looked into. Won't have this happen again. All right. Team 1 and Team 2. What did Necros do?
I mean, just the absolute performance on the stat sheet is what I'm looking at here.
Yeah.
Keo has done the job to match, and what I said here is they essentially, it all comes down to if their strategist can farm ult, they only have 50 seconds to do so. The other team, Team 2, has 2 minutes. Team 1 has to play perfect here and cannot die.
All right. Noko getting pushed back around the corner. Great chip damage coming through. You could already see the flank beginning to develop. Big Puffer has been a tank demon this whole time, but Necros instantly goes down. Necros instantly goes down.
Oh, man, that is going to be so devastating for the team. 21 seconds left. I mean, luckily, Spider-Man can touch instantly and at least get the overtime cookie. But right now, Casey, Noko, they're rising up to the occasion. We talked about these two teams being the 1, the 2, the 2 and O's. Well, one's getting an L right here, and it's looking like it could be team number 1 as the portal places down. They have 4 seconds. They got to land this thing.
They got to go.
Here. Go. They're body blocked, Jack.
Did they just body block them?
What?
Did they just block them at the rim?
Blocked at the rim. The full stuff of the ball. I can't believe it.
Did they just block them at the rim?
What was that? Necros at the portal? Necros. That took forever to get that thing out there.
Bro, that was so cool to see. I mean, those are the little things that are making this so special.
Dude,
oh my gosh.
Of Noko's team. We've heard the comms of them before. They're screaming on the mic. Everybody block. Everybody get in here. And that is what can win, man. In a hero shooter like this is the best comms. Even if you don't play a lot, if you're told what to do, or if you're looking to become a better player in regular rank play, communicate. It's going to get you there.
I mean, dude, if every person had a mic and actually had the will to win, that would be the greatest thing ever. But it don't matter what game you go into. Some of these people are just such trolls in ranked. I'm like, why?
Yeah, no, that's the absolute facts. Doesn't matter the game. Same struggle remains, as they like to say, Courage, as we look at what is, well, Team 1 didn't get anything. We could get a tie here, actually. If somehow Team 1 could hold for 2 minutes. Here's the problem, though, is they're going to be able to
can't even give them yeah, and they can't even give them one tick, right? Like even one
they can go up to, there's like, it's cut in thirds, so they can get up to the third tick to win it.
Yeah,
See
yeah,
what that arrow is? Yeah. So
Oh, yeah,
with that involved, with 2 minutes, they're gonna be able to at least get the Ricky ultimate, and that's
Even
the
if they-
problem. If you,
Yeah.
yeah. Even if it's gonna be a tough hold, man.
All right, here we go. Can they do the unthinkable? Can Team 1 somehow hold this all the way through? Necros with the first pick. I mean, that's the start you want. That's the start you want. As he
Not
just
bad.
continues to shoulder peek this right angle. Whew. Dude, his mechanics are just so good, dude. I mean, obviously, but it's so cool to watch.
Very
Ricky having to back on up.
locked in here. Like the hero pick there on Bucky. He's already at 60%, man, and that's huge. There's only a minute left. They're gonna have to push it on this thing to have advantage. Ricky's gonna be the first one to answer the ultimate call behind Invisible Woman. No go to follow. He's gonna pop it right away. He knows.
Yep, he knows he's got it first. Necros goes down right away. Travis goes down. Kaylee goes down. It's Clayster, last one left with an ult. He's just gonna try to send it, and it's not enough. There it goes. A good try, but nicely done by Ricky to realize he got ult first and immediately go for it. So that will set the stage for this finals, guys. We're gonna be getting a leaderboard here real soon. So here's how this is gonna work. As we take a look at our scoreboard, our consolation match will be a best of 1. I think we're just basically going to be running back these current matches from what I understand. So here's the scoreboard from that game. Let's take a look at it right here.
Gonna work out great too, Courage. Both those games are like match for match, blow for blow. So these 2-0 teams going at it, I'm excited. It's gonna spell for a good grand finale. And even the third place match, I'm pumped too, because we just saw what happened on Shin Shibuya. It could have been either way.
Yep. I really also like it, dude. Puffer is unbelievable on Magneto.
Puffer's a menace.
69,000 damage blocked and 32,000 damage done. Oh
Menace.
my gosh. What I'm actually really excited about here too, though, Cozy, is that we're getting a run back right away of this in a best of 3, where now they can change up their bans and kind of learn from this first game. And I want to see how they adapt running it right back, you know?
Yeah, no, that's a great point. When we look at competitive play, we go from best of 3 to best of 5, even best of 7. Each time you go up in number, it gives your team that much more time to adjust and kind of readapt, right? In a best of 3, you go down a certain way on map 1, you kind of identify, okay, it's the Emma Frost on Noko, and then that's when you look to reset, maybe go for that ban. That's a good call out.
I mean, I'm taking a look at some of these streams, how hyped these chats are. People now realizing they've made it to the grand finals. People realizing that they're about to play, for a lot of players in this, Cozy, the biggest match of Marvel Rivals they've ever played. A 25. I mean, you're either getting 25K for second or $50,000 for first. So it's literally a $25,000 match of Marvel Rivals, best of 3.
That's a lot of weight to put behind a Luna ultimate. I mean, seriously, though, that's what makes it best. When the stakes are the highest, that's when you see the most fun matches. When people are up against elimination, when they're up against big, obviously cash prizes, but also for a lot of these people, a little bit of pride, right? Saying they won the Courage Clash, the first ever. They want the W just as much for that.
Well,
So
here we go. Let's see where our standings currently are after the round robin games. We're going to see where things stacked up. It's Team 2. Finishing 3-0. A couple of their games, though, they were 3-0. Don't get me wrong. All of them were down to the wire outside of their match versus Team 3. Team 1, Puffer's team, who Puffer might be my sleeper pick right now for most impressive of this event so far, will be in second place. So they'll be matching up. And then our third, fourth consolation match will be between Team 4, it's Timmy's team, and Team Shroud. So we're going to be getting into as much of the action as we can. I think our plan will probably be to roll with whatever match gets started first to at least see where it goes. But then I feel like production, we just show the grand finals.
Yeah.
I think that's probably what's going to happen. Like if we're watching the consolation match, we'll tell people go watch those streams to see and then get into the grand finals.
I agree. And I think, Jack, you said a great thing, and I want to, at the end, when we give our MVP, we have to give a couple other awards today, because I think there is the most, surprising player, maybe the most unexpected, rising star, some of these Courage and Cozy awards. But yeah, listen, man, it's cool to see how close this thing has been, and you said it was 3-0, but it was just razor thin with these finishes. So I expect this thing to be tight. The grand finals, when everything's on the line, that's exactly what you want to have here in Marvel Rivals in our first Courage Clash.
Hey, listen. I've got some good news for you guys. Production's on it right now. We're already starting our consolation match while they do the pick and bans for the grand finals. Boom, boom, boom. The action's going to keep going. Hey, if you guys are watching this tournament right now, do me a favor. Share the stream out. I think if you're watching on Twitch, you're eligible for drops right now. Shout out to everyone for being here. This is our consolation match. This is a $4,000 match of Marvel Rivals between getting 8K for fourth and 12K for first. So it's going to be cool to see how this breaks down.
Get some love for Courage in the chat, too, for putting this together, guys. Say dub Courage in the chat. Let's hear it. Let's see it rain down as we head into
I'm going to post
third
that
place
myself.
matchup, buddy. Spider Island, man. This is it, man. This is going to be a team that just played each other. They know their weaks and their strengths. And look at that, man. You called it out. You said we need to see the Punisher ban.
You have to.
What do you have? What do you have?
You just can't. It's the definition of insanity to just keep letting Timmy get away with this. You can't do it.
Yeah,
You
no,
just
I
can't
agree.
do it.
And they saved him last time, Jack, but they saved him second. So they got the ban out right away. That was smart.
Yep. No, you just get rid of it right off the bat. Magneto now banned. I'm wondering if they just felt that they couldn't match the level of Magneto gameplay we've seen so far. If I'm in this, I feel like I'm banning Flats' Venom. I don't know. Flats seemed like so strong on that Venom pick. I don't know how you feel.
It's clear that 5-Up likes to play dive. So, yeah, I would expect that Flats is going to have to just match whatever their 5-Up. If 5-Up's going to go dive, he's going to have to match that. So I would agree that they're probably going to go that angle. However, here's the thing. 5-Up swapped to Strange at the end of that last map and was going crazy. And look at that. There's a Strange save. So I'm wondering, is that for Flats? Or did 5-Up find the role that fits them well? And then we maybe see SK back on Duelist where they like to play typically.
Yep. Oh, and the Phoenix save, right? For Shroud?
For Shroud, yep. And
he was doing well on that. He was doing really well. Emma Frost, not surprised to see saved here. And what is the final? Is that Emma Frost or Invisible Woman? I might have lied.
No, that's Emma Frost there. That's
okay.
With the save. No, a lot of blondes and blue, man. It's a tough.
Yeah,
tough,
it's
a tough call at times. But one thing I want to shout out: last time these teams went against each other, they banned J3's Bucky, but they had to use that on Punisher. So they have now the Bucky that they can use, the Winter Soldier you're seeing there as the save. And so it's going to be, it'll be interesting what they decide to roll with. Timmy has not had to change to a different hero. He's been the Punisher. It looks like he's going to find his comfort in Hela.
I literally just opened up Grizzy's chat. I'm gassing some of these guys up for the grand finals. I was with Grizzy and Puffer this past weekend, and they were like anxious for this event, bro. So I hope you guys are having, I hope everyone's having fun in this. I know everyone here is competitive, and I hope they're having a good time and seeing. I really wanted this to be a nice, neat, clean, not an entire day of a tournament, something that you guys can hop on into, have fun, and then not get a 10-hour shift where at the end of it you feel like you just ran a marathon,
Well, it's doing that, man. I've been a part of a lot of tournaments, buddy, and this one is moving at lightning pace, but also feels like we're getting each and every match in the important parts. Heck, we're coming back to the prime action each time. 2 to 3, final cap. That's the good stuff, right? It's the fourth quarter that you want to watch, Jack, and we're seeing that. Shout out to spectators.
Yep. Well, here we go. Finals match is already getting set on up. It's going to get prepped, and we are going to be getting that action underway as soon as possible, too. We'll keep on top of those teams to make sure it's ready to go. But for now, let's get into it. Our consolation match. Who will finish in dead last?
Forget third place. You don't want to be last place. It could be fourth, it could be 10th. It's last place here as Flats is going to go on that Strange that we saw protected, and 5-Up is going to play Vanguard. So they have the triple Vanguard. This is what we wanted to see. Jack, we wanted to see some strategy come from Team 3. We finally got it, but it doesn't matter.
They forced Timmy off Punisher, and he says, fine. I see the target ban. I'll still play hit scan as Hela. You can't ban all the hit scans, he's saying.
You feel
Oh
for
my
Team
gosh.
3. You feel for Team 3 right now. J3 and Timmy are just the deadly duo right now in the duelist department.
Bro, watching Timmy's aim is like, it's like half as good as my aim. Okay, bro, sorry. I had to try it, man.
I'm glad
I thought you were going to agree with me. I thought you were going to agree with me.
Yeah, I'm coming off Caster Cam. I lost my, I was laughing. You know what? I was agreeing. I was just nodding my head. The whole time.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure.
It's close. It's very close, Courage. It's tough to say. Like these teams, these talent levels. But
Dude,
look
Timmy,
at this, man.
Somehow Timmy looks even more confident on Hela. Like,
I know.
Every other shot has been a crit so far. It's just disgusting. And now look at this power position he's found his way into. They're pushed
Yeah,
all the way to this front door right now.
Right now,
comes pressure.
Hella's not as good as Jean Grey in this meta, Phoenix, but Timmy, you can tell, is comfortable on Hella, and probably a hero that he played, back in the earlier seasons as well, but does have the Goddess of Death and the nukes from above we're about to see from Timmy.
Rocket ult coming on through. Timmy now popping the Hella ultimate. Has made it up top. 1 shot comes in. 2 shots come in. 3 shots, 4. 4 shots, 5 shots. Team 3 is no more.
Punisher, Goddess of Death, doesn't matter. Timmy's getting it done there. J3 on the comfort pick of Bucky. Been watching him play that a lot in ranked games as regular. And guess what, man? To go into this next point, they have Kraken Impact, which is going to be J3's ult, and they have an invisible ult to keep the team alive.
My goodness. I mean, what else can be said? This dude, it's Timmy, looks like he's on a warm-up map right now with the way he's shooting. As we go over to J3, who just continues to get right into this front line, does get grabbed for a moment. Pops kind of what looked like a panic ult for a second. Armed and Dangerous comes through, not able to connect with any more of a chain. So all things considered, sorry, I got distracted by the ultimate getting used, Cozy, my bad.
No,
I didn't know they had stun locks in the game right there. What is that outfit, man? What are we doing? I need you to cosplay as that outfit, bro.
It's a tough job as a caster. Hey, Courage Clash 2, I got you, man. I'll hook it up for you, man. But listen, it's tough as a caster. You got a lot of great costume designs over here from the Marvel Rebels art team, and Halloween's around the corner. Who knows
I'm signing on and buying that right now.
Buy it. Use it. Get it. We got swimsuit skins. Multiple seasons. 5 up. Back to Black Panther, man. Back to Black Panther. They're abandoning the strategy that was not working for them.
Yeah, that's just I think that's my biggest takeaway from Team 3 is in my team balancing. I just feel like they don't have the best synergy. Did that just get stopped?
Yeah.
Wait, did that just get stopped? Did Flats just go to ult and he got grabbed or something?
He did. Yep, J3 stopped it. So J3's grapple was able to stop the Agamotto, set him down to 50%.
No!
That is devastating.
J3 is on demon time right now. 5 up, down to just 200 HP. There's just no healing coming in, so he's left by himself.
They got triple duelist too. So we even have Sean, who's been playing the strategist. Nope, now he's on Moon Knight. Got Hand of Khonshu. Look at all these ults, man. Pick your poison. How do you want to die? 1,000 ways to do it. Nope, it's going to be at the hands of Timmy and good old Moon Knight.
And I feel like with this many damage ults, having a rocket is just not great because it's not stopping any of their ultimates, you know? You don't have a Mantis to shut one down or an Invisible Woman. How's Rocket ult gonna stop Timmy as you know, Hella in the sky? It's a little bit tough as Timmy and crew just continue this aggressive push. Here comes the Rocket ultimate, and boom, it's gone.
Goodbye.
And boom, it's gone.
Completely, man. Faster than Fan dying by Necros over there. J3 still has his ult, by the way. He's had this forever. Now he decides to use it at the right time.
Oh my
1,
gosh. 2. 3. Oh my goodness, folks. And Shroud trying to do what he can to get to the back line. It's not going to be enough, though.
Oh,
wow. There's the swap. I think that's the right swap. By basically, I do work there. I just think with 3 duelists, you can't have a rocket on the other team, you know?
Speaking of rockets, they have one on this payload, man. It's just moving through the map. They are just not... I mean, everyone's holding W the whole time. That is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Vantage point right now, Team 4. Team 3, this is your final chance not to go winless in the Courage Clash. Big names on the team. Big dreams, but can they get it done?
Pressure still coming on through. Flats with a first pick onto Sean. You can see 5 up still trying to stay alive and just figure out any way he can get some damage done. Pressure now continue to move on through. Was that a hook that just came flying in? It looks like they're going to have to back up for the moment as good ults are being used. J3 with 1 down onto 5 up again. And now it's counter ults!
Oh my Lululemon with the 1-2 slap.
They're pushing at the enemy ult.
I'm convinced they're holding W. They're just holding it.
I know I'm not like a high schooler and like on TikTok and all those kids use Aura, but that was Aura. They were getting pushed by SK's ult and they made the call to flood right back through.
an absolute insane effort. I've seen 5 up now on 30 different heroes within Rivals. I think the game only has 40, so we'll see if we get the whole roster. As 5 up is just trying to find something that's working for this team. And there's a little bit. Oh my Lulu! What a disgusting, disrespectful freeze.
Oh my gosh! And J3's got the ult back, folks. This right here is as one-sided as it gets, and Timmy's at the spawn door. My gosh!
Oh, that is, you know what? I don't want to call it. We never say anything's over, but yeah, it's gonna be hard to match that when nothing bad happened to Team 4 whatsoever. They're locked in, man. It's actually sad this team doesn't get to play for the grand finals because they barely lost their other matches. Like, this team was a legendary 3rd place, and again, it does speak to just the balancing of talent.
You know what I'm most impressed by? The fact that they have swapped from Punisher from the ban and still look just as good, right?
Insane. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They've swapped from it and still look great. So
you know what it is? It's like it's either J3's Bucky or that Punisher, and it's, you know, J3 was playing Star-Lord, I think, but then they had the Punisher, and then now vice versa here. You know what? You know what I'm impressed with, Jack? Is your casting.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry, I actually was reading something right as you said that, and I was like, "All right." I just realized what you said. Thanks. All right, yeah. Give me more compliments, Cozy. Damn it.
I was like, man's humble. Man is humble. I love it. No, dude, hey, listen,
bro, you're making this great for me. I appreciate you bouncing back and forth off of the casting and making me feel confident what I'm doing. That scoreboard.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
It's so bad.
Huge. 18-0 and 33.
2, 1.
It ain't great. You know, you're not gonna hang that one up on the fridge. I can tell you that as far as Team 3, but we'll see what they have as an offensive push here. Now SK leading the charge with Human Torch. Ooh, nice little opening on
Human
J3.
Torch. We haven't seen any Human Torch gameplay so far. Wait, he looks awesome.
Yeah,
this looks like so much fun.
He can carry. I mean, this is what's so cool about Rivals is they do such a good job capturing the hero, and there's so many good ones up, man.
Did you just see Timmy?
Timmy blew up the distance.
SK went around the corner. Timmy went up at SK. And just went bop, 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 floating down as hella. That was clean.
That was clean. SK is going to try to do what they can with the torch there. I mean, looking at their strategy, you know, 5 up's on the Mantis. They got him on the strat just now, so we'll see if they can. They're going triple strat. It only took 4 matches, but they are going triple strat just now. Triple Helix.
It only took 4 matches. They brought it. They've got it out now. Okay. Elimination's being traded right now. Timmy on the high ground. Anytime Timmy's alive, you've got to feel like he's playing with ultimate confidence. Flats continue to push on forward. Timmy now caught on the front line. Flats getting caught quite low, but good job by the supports to keep him up for the moment. It's basically had to work. Pocket healing him right now. Flats continuing to just take space. He does such a great job on those tanks to take space for the squad, and now it starts the ultimate chain. It's Flats out first. J3 staying tucked for the moment. Has found quite a nice little angle. Armed and Dangerous comes on through. A couple picks for the side, and just like that, he goes down. Nicely done. Timmy now using an ult, and I don't love that at all. I did not love that ult at all.
No, not at all. I mean, that is absolutely rough. And the patience there from Team 4 to use the J3's ult with the Invisible Woman, but they didn't get anything out of it. And Team 3 is showing some life. The triple strategist comp is coming to life here as well. And SK on their comfort pick. This is what we kind of thought we would see right out the gate.
Yep. No, they look like they're absolutely feeling more and more confident right now. Continuing to see if they can get something together. Will they have one big moment of this tournament to finally pop off? Ultimate first comes in. That's Shroud with one. SK with another. Are we seeing signs of life from Team 3 finally? As they do take down 2. J3 answers with 1, but numbers still in favor of Shroud squad.
They're finding their rhythm for sure here. Timmy going to be going down on Hawkeye right now. They're getting the eliminations. They're saving the best for last here, Courage. Now, as FanFan's got the ult ready, they have 2 strategist ults to match this.
Lulu pops the ult right away. They're going to try to take some space back. Now, FanFan pops the Luna ult secondary, which I think is going to favor their team big time. The question is, though, will they have anything to stop the next ult to come through? Down goes 1, down goes 2, 3, 4, now 5! Team Shroud showing some life!
when it matters most. And 5UP on top of that is also had the patience to save their ult, which is great for them. Now they have another ult to go into it.
Oh my
Basically is
God.
close to Marcel. Dude, they have what they need, Courage, to get 3rd place.
They have gotten, you mentioned how much the stomp was on one side. They've actually got this faster than the other team made it here.
Yep, that which is insane because of what Timmy was doing. But SK with the damage boost up, insane demon on Psylocke and farming. Oh, early pick. They have 4 minutes. They just get all your ults together and get ready. Oh, J3 though. J3's got the difference here.
Shroud is looking so good on Phoenix, but does get found. A quick res onto Timmy. That should swing the numbers in their favor. Oh, pushed a little bit deep is the enemy Emma Frost, and they do go down. That shifter getting cut down. Timmy on the side angle, looking for the headshots on the fan. Not able to connect with enough. Timmy having to fall on back, getting pushed from behind, down to just 100 HP. Team 3 continuing the push. No ults available for Team 4, but they're about to come up. The rocket ult now coming in. Will Timmy pop his ult after as well?
Dude.
Not as of yet. Phoenix ult lands on everybody. Can they get the card all the way through?
SK's got ult. Dance into the seduction. There goes Flats. Got the whole team trapped up. But Timmy. Oh, goodbye, Flats. Control. Alt delete. You're gone. And that's going to slow down momentum. Luckily, SK did not use their ult, but everyone else did. And that's going to actually take off more than a minute off the clock. Only 3 left, though. Plenty of time to match Team 4's effort.
Yo, that was looking close there for a second, huh, Cozy? I thought they might have had enough. That Phoenix ult connected with as many as you could have possibly imagined, but it wasn't enough. Timmy does get cut down quite low. 3.5 minutes still on this clock. Now it's about not trying to force anything too badly. Make sure you've got the right tools, look for a pick, and then make a play. I think the worst thing they can do here is panic and not use this time to their advantage. And there immediately comes in the ultimate. They will bait out the Luna Snow ult, which I actually think is pretty much okay. You know, it's going to be hard to get multiple with an ultimate here, but oh my gosh, Armed and Dangerous gets 1. Ooh. J3 gets 2. J3 does go down. What do you think of the ultimate use there? It seems like they just traded back and forth.
Yeah, honestly, I think it would have been fine if Team 3 got wiped there if they didn't use the Invisible Woman ult. If they were able to keep a hold of that, they would have had more than what they need for the next fight. So now you have fans to work off of. 5UP is close. You can't use those at the same time. They have to communicate there. And then it comes down. Can Flats hit the seduction? But they've got to stop. They've got to get back together. They're staggering. They're just taking more time off this clock. They came in with so much.
They're getting pushed all the way to the door now. And that's going to take a lot of time off this clock. And it's also giving opportunity now for Hyun to get the Invisible Woman ult. So now they have a support ultimate to stop this aggressive play. Here it comes. The pressure now comes in. Shroud hasn't popped ult as of yet. Still trying to push through, but Timmy shuts the door. Timmy shuts the door on Shroud. J3 tries to pull the Mantis out mid-ultimate. But oh no. That is 2 huge support ults used for nothing, Cozy. For nothing.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal. They do have basically getting close back to theirs. SK and Shroud can absolutely clutch this thing up with 1:30. They're not going to be able to match the time that Team 4 had now, but they can look good doing it here as they go in. SK gets 1.
Oh my God! Down goes the whole team! SK with the 5K! Can they get the card all the way through?
Oh my God.
Will they have enough?
I think they're going to get all the way.
Get on the card! Get on the card! They got off the card!
Oh no! Oh, here comes
Stay
out. Yeah, they had.
They only had 1 on the card for a second.
That you can't make a mistake like that going forward. They're trying to push forward. Oh my gosh, it doesn't matter though. They're able to get. Dude, they had 2 ults coming at them, both Hella and J3, but it doesn't matter.
Okay,
oh my, what a third place
we've got a
game.
match on our hand, folks.
What a 3rd place matchup. Are you kidding me, Courage? A 5K from SK?
What
a line, by the way.
You like that?
I was about
You
to
like
say, what a
Off the dome?
line. I'm taking notes over here, man. That was a beauty. I can't believe it, man. Because they lost both strategy ults. And I just said going into it, I said Shroud and SK can clean this thing up. It's up to them to put the team on the back, and SK did it.
If you're in here right now, let me get an I'm having fun in the chat, please. If you're having fun, let me get an I'm having fun in the chat right now from every single viewer. From every single viewer that's in this stream right now. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for hanging on out. Shout out to Marvel Rivals for presenting the 100K Courage Clash.
What a show.
Let's keep going.
What a show. I mean, this is neither of these teams want to take last place. We're seeing it shine here. Big difference is Shroud had 0 final hits that last matchup. 10 now, 12 to SK. Flats popping off. I mean, this is what you want to see.
All right. Who will come out on top? Who will get that map win? Basically, I'm going to put it this way to make everyone understand. Imagine you're at home right now. This is a $4,000 OT. That's simple. Hey, win this game of overtime, your team wins $4,000 more.
That's a lot of swimsuit skins, Jack. That's a lot of swimsuit skins.
Don't get me fired up!
John, it's the third place finish. We have to here. Timmy, they have a whole minute more.
First time on Moon Knight.
Yeah.
First time on Moon Knight. Different look for Timmy.
Losing the Punisher. It mattered. We can tell right now.
They're getting backed up quite early on. They're not able to hold back that initial corner. Timmy with some solid damage at 40% of the way on the ultimate. Still, the triple support coming out from the side of Team Shroud has absolutely been a difference maker for their team to be able to stay in this game. Another Onk goes onto the cart, able to get some chip damage, but nothing as of now. It looks like Timmy will be the first to this ultimate, but on the other side, Shroud is challenging him perfectly 1-to-1. SK, damage amp, looking for the back line, looking to be a pain, but it's J3 that finds SK! First pick comes through!
And why that matters so much right now, Courage, is that
10 seconds.
You have Shroud trying to combo with SK's ult, but now they can't. Timmy's going to combo with LeBron James, the Groot ult. He avoids it. They get rid of the Phoenix. Now it's Timmy with the ult, but look at the patience. He's waiting for Groot. Nope, he's going to go. Hanakonchu down, and patience would have helped.
It's a win. If he dropped it on the card, it would have made a huge difference. More ultimates coming out through. Flats continuing to push forward. The rocket ult goes down, and it's Timmy's ult. Might have been the reason they're not able to get this all the way through. J3 pushing forward. Luna Snow ult now down. This could still go either way. Huge ultimate comes through. Timmy with 2, Timmy with 3, and now the armed and dangerous dropping down onto everyone. J3 tells his team they will be no more.
Wow. I mean, Timmy says, hey, I don't even need the Groot ult. I don't need my ult to combo with the Groot ult. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I mean, getting 3 back-to-back with the Groot, and I got to shout out LeBron James there. That was an incredible imprisonment. The ultimate puts everybody together. They can't move, and Timmy cleaned it up. And then J3 with the final flash finish. What a way. That is a pretty good hold, man, for 2 minutes of pushing.
Am I crazy, or did that It's Timmy ult look like an AV Club ult, chat? That It's Timmy ult looked like an AV Club special. I know chat's gonna like that one. All right, with 1:43 left, can they get this cart? This is a $4,000 push right here.
Just so, this is what you want to see. And this is what these teams want. They want to be playing for it all, everything on the line, as you just said, a $4,000 different finish. Flats with that MVP representing his side. J3 on theirs. It's both the rivals, guys. Getting it done. It's Timmy now on to Phoenix. Remember, I said I thought he'd make a great Phoenix after what they did on Hella. We'll have to see the difference they can make. Man, they 2 minutes to push this, though. Encourage this should be light work.
They should have this, right? I mean, come on. They're not gonna lose this one, right?
3, 2, 1.
Oh my!
See, that's how you gotta give the caster curse, you know.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta get.
This looks unlosable.
I had pro teams tell me not to say they're gonna win at the finals because of caster curse. Let me tell you, 5 up though. We'll see if they can finally. Oh no!
It's Timmy now hopping over to a whole new hero. 5, make it 6. Oh no, folks. That might just be it. You think Timmy could go pro?
Honestly, if they've locked in enough, I mean, again, it's a team game, but his aim and his awareness is impressive. I can tell you that.
Here it is. Shroud's last chance. SK onto the Spider-Man, looking for a potential one shot. Not able to connect as of now. Timmy with another pick onto 5 up. The time is ticking, but the hopes and dreams of Team Shroud to get a map win seem to be falling to the wayside. Timmy still alive with this Phoenix, getting closer and closer to the ultimate. Another pick comes through for Sean. Flats with just 10% HP. Flats falls flat to the ground. And it's Timmy's squad will win the consolation match to finish third in today's event.
And you know what? Fitting, Jack. We saw this team time and time again almost have what it took every time, barely losing every match, and we saw them lock in and secure the third place finish. You got to give hats off to them locking it in from Lulu. Lovely getting the MVP. Insane freezes. Perfect timing with the duelist. And I'm sure some absolutely scrumptious healing to go alongside it. I mean, come on now. And even we're getting invites too to come look at some more.
They're already going to the finals.
This is nonstop. Yeah, this is nonstop action, buddy.
I'm telling you, bro, this is what I wanted. I wanted this to be running like a well-oiled machine, dude. There's your scoreboard. MVP for Lulu Lovely, 36, 7, and 57. Hello, 38K healing. Wow. J3, 53 eliminations. By far the most in the lobby. And it's Timmy. That combination, I did not expect them to run DPS duo, but that was fun to watch. The Bonsai Bro, Sean, looks like he'll be having a root on his brother in the grand finals. That's all I'll say.
Oh yeah, you'll get some. There's gonna be some brother on brother stuff there for sure. I'm just saying. Hey,
bad.
I'm gonna miss that duo though of Jay and Timmy. We're gonna get more of that. I mean, we should call this the Quicksilver Clash, bro. I mean, we are zooming through it here, and we're going right to what is gonna be the absolute heat of the grand finals. Team 1, Team 2. We saw how close it was, man, just a second ago. What Necros? What will he play? What is he gonna carry this time, Jack?
It's gonna be really cool to see because we've already got the map pick ban done. We're just getting the observers in the lobby. All the players are already there. We are going to be into the grand finals here momentarily. Let's do a couple things. First off, Cozy, great job so far today. We've got the grand finals about to begin. Thank you. Shout out to production for keeping this rolling. I know we had a couple internet issues earlier, but outside of that, everything's been perfect in this event. Shout out to all our competitors, for everyone on Team 3 and Team 4 who played. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry if you didn't win, but I hope you had a good time, and I hope you still enjoyed playing today, and we'll come back and we do another one of these in the future. And then finally, our grand finals teams are about to go into a best of 3. Mind you, this is our first best of 3 of the event. We're setting the stage, making it big time for the grand finals. Of the $100,000 prize pool of this event, 77,000 of it is about to be determined in the grand finals. So this is literally going to be the difference between winning 50K and 25K. So you can basically put it at a $25,000 best of 3 match of Marvel Rivals is about to start. And Cozy, I just got told we're getting into the action. Here we go, man.
Here we go, guys. Indeed, we're going to be going back to Clintar. We visited this before with one of these teams and taking a look back. I mean, and I believe it was Necros' team that got the win over Jay and Timmy's team on this one. We are going to get our first look at domination as well later on in this best of 3, which could be a quick finish. But it's Human Torch out first. I think that's a good way to shut down what can kind of get carried away. Clayster's too good on Ultron. If you give Necros Human Torch, that team could get out of hand.
Ooh-wee. What are the bans we're about to see here? So far, I'm thinking stop Necros. That's it. That's my first go-to. Stop Necros more than anything. I feel like this tournament could be won on either way. This is it. This is for all the marbles, chat.
Oh, he got the magic protect, bro. He knows what it's gonna take.
Okay.
That is, that's gonna be huge because now they know their game plan, right? And they can kind of adjust to it.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. The fact that they got the magic protect when we've only seen it one time on him, dude, is crazy. You know, like,
yeah.
I don't know enough about, you know, how people think of Necros as a player, but I don't necessarily think of the first thing I need to ban being magic. You mentioned his hero pool, of how large his hero pool is and how he can play so many different heroes at such a top level. And that's showing here. And ooh, the Strange ban. And I can tell you this, that is a hero that Puffer is very confident on.
Yeah, it's actually big because it also shuts down the portal play, Jack. And what that means is when the seconds are counting down, every single one of them matter. And I actually love Strange bans. It always makes it a bit more intense, more fun, because you don't have those last-minute body block finishes. Helagon, too. We're getting some interesting picks here.
But one thing I do want to point out as well, think of who Lassus and Noko have been playing today. Have they used Strange at all? They haven't.
No.
So they're saying Strange has not been part of our win condition, but Strange has absolutely been part of yours. If this team is smart, in my opinion, I would be banning Clayster's. I would be banning Clayster's Ultron.
Yeah, I mean, if
I would be banning Ultron.
The ban. Oh, they have Panther too. Look at Necros. Necros knows what's up here, and here's a big shout out. Mantis has not been banned. If Mantis makes it through here, it might be more important than Ultron because they could give the damage boost to Necros and just that's going to be their game plan. Jack, I'm telling you. Either way, okay. So they go with the Ultron. Okay, hold on. So Mantis is there, but Ultron is gone. So they got rid of one strategy. There's 2 win cons for that team.
Hey, J3 in the chat saying thank you for playing. Please.
Much love, Jay. You were a demon today on the soldier.
The right heroes could make all
Hope you had fun, bro. That was a blast. Hope you played. Hope you played another one if I get the chance to host another one of these. So far, everything seems like it's been awesome and people have been having fun. So I'm hyped.
See you at TwitchCon, Jay. Listen, man, are you scared of the Mantis? The Mantis and the Panther? I don't know. Actually, they're not locking in Mantis, so maybe they don't go. They're talking. You can tell.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be the first time. Is this going to be the first time we've seen Clayster off of anything? Ultron? Like, what has Clayster played? Any outside of that? Nothing, right?
And it looks like it's going DPS. Yeah, a lot of times duelists flex into Ultron in high level play. So you can say Clayster, and hey, Ultron, you got to have good aim on Ultron. So you can see that go to another hero that requires, elite aim. So Clayster going to be going to Phoenix. Necros on Black Panther. If you guys think magic can get out of hand, people will be erased before your very eyes. I mean, right now, the fan elimination, that was what, 0.2 seconds? We might see a 0.1 here in a moment.
Let's set the stage for everyone watching at home. Shout out to everyone tuning out into the stream. This is going to be an incredible grand finals, a $50,000 prize for first place, and also a bonus $2,000 for whoever we deem as the grand finals MVP. Let's get into it. This is a best of 3. Who will come out on top of the first ever Courage Clash presented by Marvel Rivals?
Alrighty, now we have. I like the Emma and the Mag here. They have a team up together that can help them with the defensive effort. Necros is going to be in that back line constantly, so we got to have a Necros cam at times. So watch the eliminations of Ricky, Casey. This strategist trio has been keeping this team alive here, Jack, and that's what they're going for. Oh, they found him. They found the kitty.
He nearly got the pick, but a good response for everyone to kind of focus him down and force him to back on out. It's going to be a lot of fishing for Necros. He's going to pop out, try to get someone to get back into cover.
They call Black Panther the tickle monster, though, because sometimes he doesn't do enough damage. And if you have 3 strategists all protecting each other, that's what they have to do if they want to live the nightmare of Necros.
And they do. And they also have the Namor, who's got to be another strong counter, too. So you see Necros having to back on up. Good job with the Magneto bubble to keep him alive for right now. Clayster with the first pick onto Noko. Necros having to back up for the moment. It's Lassus now continuing to push on forward as well. The Jeff ultimate comes on through, going all the way into the back line. Did he connect? No, a nice dodge, and Ricky now one shot. Will have to back out for the moment, but Keo on the other side does take down Clayster. Eliminations being traded from both sides.
Yeah, the walk back is a lot shorter for Team 1, though, so they certainly have advantage here. Keo doing a great job. Has the whale ready, the old Moby Dick if he needs it. Necros just being a nuisance. And, sometimes you don't even need to get the picks. You need to keep your team away from each other. And look at this Emma. Noko is just trying to get Necros off their back line.
Dude, Puffer has been pushed up as Magneto, just continuing to chunk down. He's got his ult. Look at the ultimates ready for team number 1 right now. They are in prime position to make a big play happen.
Yeah, no, Puffer's actually impressed me with his mechanic and awareness. The guys, from the bubbles to every clutch thing he's pulled together here, and it starts right here, the Spaceball special. Oh, wow, what an escape there from Clove, just staying alive barely. Casey.
That's 3 ults, 4 ults now been used from Team 1. Team 2 popping their ults now. I feel like this is going to favor Team 2, and yes, it absolutely will. It absolutely will. Spits out the teammate.
Whale.
Ricky running away with the Magneto. Now he'll pop him out, and they should all finish. What? What?
I'm not playing with your food, but what? How?
What?
How? Where?
Who? Okay. I was about to say, how was that? Yo, we were both shocked. I'm looking at the elimination feed going, excuse me? It's a 6v2 on point. They do get through. It took them a few minutes. Overall, where would you rate that push? Is that a solid hold? Is that where does that stack up?
You know, that point can go pretty quickly. So I would say it was a good defensive hold altogether. I think they figured out the Black Panther. You know, they did a good job responding to Black Panther, and that just didn't work well. Shout out to the damage boost from MDDY to Creo. That was what really helped that big whale to separate it and get the finish.
All right, the action continue. Ultimate coming on through, and oh my gosh, Keo gets dropped instantly. Necros has swapped on over to this Bucky. A second one comes through. May I have a third, my friend?
Yes, sir.
How about
You
4
can.
Necros? Maybe 5 is on the table? How about 6 Necros? The last guy has to run to his spawn.
He turns around. Hey, if you see 4 of your teammates die, I'm going right back in that spawn room too, Jack.
And then even how he just used the ult to take the high ground right there to quickly reposition. Like, that's just a small thing, but it's so clean.
Yeah, good call. The quick grapple to get things started. Clayster has their ult ready to pop too. We'll see if we get that with the seduction. Going to come from Emma and Pupper. Look out for Pupper's meteors. He's been on it.
Yeah, he has had the right idea with them. First ult being used. Magneto now popping his ultimate as well. Will it get dropped on in? It looks like the Jeff ult has swallowed up Phoenix. And Ricky's just going to go ahead and run him all the way to the back and make him play a 1v1. Clayster versus Ricky. Clayster trying to get back to the team. Might just go for the Phoenix ult from the other side. It's a flank Phoenix ult. Were they prepared for that at all? I don't know. Clayster's doing a good job of staying alive. He's forcing 2 players to look at him.
No, honestly, so Clayster, that ult gets you back up to full health. So he's just, you know, he's allowing that Jeff to play with his food a little bit, right? And then that Jeff's not helping out the team. But now Ricky coming back, finally getting Clayster out of there, can come back and rotate with the team. But that took off a lot of time, Jack. Minute and 37 seconds left.
And
what a good job from Clayster.
2 players to focus on that entire time. Now the push continues. Only ultimate available right now is Keo's. Gonna look for it as they're trying to escape back to this doorway. Nicely placed ultimate. Connects onto 2. They should be able to clean up the rest of them here as they look to get this cart towards the first checkpoint. 0 ultimates available in the entire game. Will they try for one last hold? They will not. They'll decide to forfeit that push and now try to hold from the next area.
Yeah, they got to be happy with that push. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left is an eternity on this last point. 2 fights to win it most likely. Grizzy close to ult. Puffer to match that, so they're gonna have to really time these up perfectly here. Necros, I mean, you just can't waste these on such an important part of the map. Not only that, it's the grand finals on the line, Jack. How do these work out? We're about to find out.
All right, here comes Ricky. He's been looking for the supports with some of these ultimates in the past. Now just maybe getting a different angle. Double ults being used from both sides. They're pushing each other back. They're trying to fight through it. Keo with the first pick. Lassus with 2 more as well. And Lassus just walks down the front door as Magneto. He is one of the top tank players in this tournament, and it's showing right here, Cozy.
I said they had to be careful on what ults they used. They didn't use any of them. Team 1, you have to use something here. Minute 46 left. You're about to see the Michael Bay special. Jack, exactly what I said.
Every ult's about to come through.
Everyone.
Every ult about to come through. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. How about 4 have already been used? He's trying to stay alive for the moment. It's Keo continuing to bounce around, trying to protect the strategist. Now Lassus with the ultimate. Finds the dunk down onto 1. No going 2 more of his own. Lassus, the MVP of this push, gets the cart through, and they connect with all 3 points.
A graphics card just died somewhere out there because that was just madness on the screen. Every ult pops out, man, and yeah, Lassus, what a finish, man. Locked in.
There's a 1080 out there going.
desperate, trying to survive what is just the peak cinema of this grand finals, Jack.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so we've seen the first push come on through. What are your takeaways from the start of this finals as we see the scoreboard? It looks like utter domination from Team 2 in that game.
Yeah, and just the response to the communication. I've been saying it from the beginning. I thought Team 2's communication and comms have been the best. And how do you handle a player that's as elite as Necros behind the lines? You just talk. You shout it out. You let it out. Now, I will say Necros' hero pool is going to give him a bit more, I would say, confidence on the offensive side because, you know, you are pushing the aggression a bit more, and that's what he likes to do. We see that on the Lord Psylocke there. But that's as good as you can play defensively against a great team there. So, you know, first point was held well. Second 2 kind of went a bit fast, but you can see Clayster on Adam Warlock. He's got a full res available for the team. I like it.
Okay. Clayster's trying to show off maybe his hero pool in this game. Remember, this is a best of 3, guys. So if Team 1 loses this game, they will still have a chance to win the grand finals. They'll just have to come back in our final 2 games. I like the setup of where the more turrets are.
Yeah, good placement there for them as they're kind of just heading down Main Street. I expect Necros to probably take this left flank. Unless he stays with the team. Sidelock can be a flank, but also just good burst damage there behind the Vanguards. And Ricky already up to 30%. That Jeff ult's coming lightning fast.
Oh, yeah. Look at how 60% already from Jeff. My gosh. Oh, they're getting aggressive fast up this hallway, and they have to be careful not to overextend because it looks like they have a couple of them still far back. Puffer waiting for some heals right now. Ricky almost at 100%. Keo having to pop his bubble, but down goes Noko. It's a quick pick for Travis, and that might be the green light to go if you're on the side of team number 1. They want to capture this point in lightning speed. Ricky popping that ultimate for now, only able to get 1. It's going to be the Luna Snow that he's going to bring all the way back across the map, but on the other side of things, it's still numbers in favor of team number 1.
Ricky taking dishwasher legit out to the trash. 2 appliances being applied there as now Necros gets the 1 to 2 for the dance. Oh, but Sidelock, and that's what I'm talking about, Jack. I felt like Necros' team is probably going to shine more on offense, and we're seeing it right now.
So I guess my question is that a worth it ultimate in play from Ricky? He brings the Luna all the way away. His team is no longer there. You know, he no longer has his team there. And yes, Luna does get eliminated, but you don't have one of your most important supports on the other side of things, and you were already down a player. I just don't know.
Yeah, no,
I guess you can make an argument either side.
It depends how your team does the finish, but you have to look at the feed, and once they're going down, you have to go back, right? But yeah, you're losing a whole heal there.
Oh my gosh, Necros.
Everyone is unlocking. Clayster has a full res. Clayster not dying here is the most important thing to look for. He's got the res.
Okay.
This team can be aggressive. There it is. There's the res.
All right, Clayster goes for the res on the Grizzy. Does get taken down himself right now, though. Will he cocoon? He will, so he's back alive. Clayster continuing to push on forward with the squad. Ultimates being traded on either side. It looks like Clayster's going to find Noko, and down goes Namor. So this push from Team 1 keeps on going, and where you thought Team 2 had an incredible offensive play, Team 1 is saying anything you can do, I can do better, as they're getting pushed all the way to the back door.
Oh my goodness, yeah, they are just, even though they had a struggle on defense, they're showing where they shine. Okay, there it is again, though. He's got 1 of the teammates, which is fine. I don't know if I would have used it here, though, and this is going to be tough because Clayster's going to be able to stay alive at this point. So not my favorite use of an ult, but
and now,
you know,
is Jeff going to get picked off because he's so far back? It doesn't look like it as of now. Jeff can be a very tough hero to take down. They are pushing them back in the moment, and look at how Ricky's actually playing this. Ricky's playing this wonderfully. He's actually stayed alive in the back line and is just flanking them, getting consistent damage down from behind. So that will be a first pick on the Grizzy. Grizzy does go down, and this is really the first time I think we've seen. Is this the first time we've seen Grizzy on support instead of a tank?
Yeah, no, I think you're correct. And yeah, you said it best there. Good job, Team 2, following Ricky. Ricky had the whole team distracted. Number 1 rule is don't follow the Jeff. Don't get distracted. That's his job in some cases. But Team 2 not being phased by it. A lot of ults coming out. Nothing is falling. Sustain is at a maximum.
Yep. Once these support ults go down, that's where you're going to really begin to see people begin to drop. Casey does have her ultimate ability ready. Hasn't used it yet. Lassus with his ultimate too. We're about to have many ults up on the side of Team 2. Magneto ult getting popped. Casey popping the Cloak and Dagger ult too. Magneto ult does not connect. Casey trying to keep her team alive with this ultimate on the point, but it looks like Team 1 has somehow stayed alive for the moment. Brute ult comes in, hits 4 players with it, and that will be the catalyst that helps Team 2 stop the push.
Clayster used his passive to res, and then he has a full res here. So, okay, no. Okay.
No, he died. He didn't get to use it.
Yeah, so it looked like either, I couldn't tell from the feed that we had, he either elected to cancel his passive, but it looked like he popped it. So that was interesting. Either way, he has his ult, and I'm sure he has his passive. Clayster playing a lot of Ultron, has been elite, but he needs to play back a bit from his team. He's got the res to allow them to be aggressive, but he cannot die with them.
All right. Still 2 minutes on the clock, though, so it's not an absolute... it's not over yet. Ricky's still with this ultimate. We've seen how he's used it so far. He's trying to just pick 1, and Noko goes down. Puffer has swapped over to Thor. Thor has been spotted, and this offensive-based tank could be a difference maker here. This time, it's Ricky with 2 supports. He's brought them all the way to the back line, and now he's running away.
Smart though. He
Ricky!
took him away. He took him
Wow,
away.
that is entirely because of Ricky. That's entirely because of Ricky. Will Clayster get his ultimate off? He does. Ricky with another pick. Necros with one as well. Clayster with a 3-man ultimate to bring everybody back. That might swing the numbers. A 4-man ultimate from Clayster.
That's exactly what you want to see. And Ricky, yeah, getting that team and the strategists out of there. They have to play perfect because they have to eliminate not only once, but twice through Adam, bringing everybody back. They're answering that call as we see the dance floor commence. Dishwasher giving everyone extra damage to help that push. And Team 1 is 3.48. Now, Jack, I want to shout out something. This point pushed so far because Team 2 forgot about the point. It pushed behind them while they were pushed up on an earlier fight.
So that's part of the reason they have it this far. They are beginning to push it back for the moment. No ultimates up for their side. They did just use the Cloak and Dagger ultimate. Do they have enough in the tank to stop this push? It looks like the old timers are slightly still favoring Team 2, actually. Ricky's about to get his. Noko's about to get his. But on the other side, the first one would be Necros to be able to get his, and he's only at 73%. 40 seconds remaining in this one, folks. This is a best-of-3 grand finals. Can they get this card across? Entry now begins to come on through. Wolverine onto Lassus, but Lassus stays alive for the moment. Ricky now countering with an ult of his own, but Wolverine does get the pick on the Lassus. He does go down. Clayster takes down Keo as well. Ricky has one, but it's Necros making it all happen. 3 more. And they say, Ricky, go ahead, grab our one. We'll take 4.
They only needed Negros' ult to get an entire team wipe. And I was about to say all eyes on Clayster, who was going to be able to build up his res. Nope. They just did the old Necros special. That's all they needed here. And now they have everything to go down this hill. Jack, I mean, they have the res. They have Puffer now getting close to his ult. Clayster cannot die here, though. He's got to stay back with the team a bit as they can either do that approach or go aggressive with the res.
All right, time keeps on ticking. 1 minute and 13 seconds left. You've got to think Team 2 has what it takes to hold this, especially with the ultimates that they have. God of Thunder ultimate used from Puffer doesn't look like it really connects with anybody right now. He'll have to back up for the moment. 3 ultimates available, 4 ultimates available for Team 2. Does Keo go down before he can use his? No. Great job by the strategist to keep him alive. He's still getting push throw. Lassus one-shot too. He's trying to live for the moment. He stays up. How are these guys still alive? Finally, a strategist ult comes through.
Keo throwing Triton after Triton, the full ocean at these guys and taking out Clayster, which is such a clutch pick now. Now, if you look at the clock, you got 31 seconds left. The 4-piece is disgusting. And he's not even trying to get eliminations. He's just displacing and keeping this team away from each other and away from the point, Jack.
Team 2 did have to pop a lot of ultimates for that. Keo, they have 1 more left. And it's going to be the Luna Snow ultimate. 16 seconds left on the clock. Team 1 trying to make the push happen. But with the time ticking, they've got to pop off now more than ever. And Keo hits the headshot on the Clayster. Drops him right then and there. He will res and immediately pop his ultimate. Casey pops hers as well.
Necros Whippered all there, and unfortunately, he died during the Berserker Rage. Now forced to go back as Spider-Man, the one, the only now looking at ults. They are out of everything. Team 1, overtime ticking. This is it for game 1.
They've got to win it the old-fashioned way, as you said. Great positioning for Keo on those Namor turrets. They're trying to stay up for the moment. Keo will get the first ultimate. Travis, though, with 2. Keo finds 1. Will he drop the ult down in time before he goes down? He does, but the bubble! Oh, the bubble keeps him alive! Lassus getting pushed down. They might have done just enough to at least move this card forward for a moment. They do still have ultimates, too. The push is not done yet, but they cannot leave the card.
They can ride Grizzly's Eternal Bond into success here. They've got it. They can use it and then get the other ults to match. Big Puffer, this is going to be the Meteor Aim of a lifetime from the rafters. Can he hit it to the graveyard? He's waiting. Great patience here. Comes from Lassus first.
Lassus doesn't get anyone with it. Necros trying to stay alive. A spit from Ricky on the backside of the map. They're still fighting all over the payload. Are they able to get it pushed through enough? Necros looking to make a play happen. Down goes Kaylee. Necros with a trade of his own. Still fighting the back strategist. He takes down both. He takes down both. Travis is here. Puffer has the ult. It's even on both sides. It's a 3v3. Now a 3v2. Necros living. Necros surviving. Necros makes it happen. We're going to overtime in map 1 of the grand finals.
Final boss energy and great job. Another shout out because it's kind of been the story of Ricky, right, Courage? Like we have seen the spit outs and the separation work, but on that one again, your 2 strategists are kind of left alone and Necros cleans up the scraps. They do get the Luna out, but Ricky's kind of out there, you know, far away from all
Oh
the
my
action.
God.
So it was tough.
How do you guys cast this game all day? I'm already
Hey.
exhausted. This hype is too much.
10, sometimes 10 hours, 11 hours.
Give me your energy, chat. Give me your energy right now.
Spirit bomb for courage.
Oh my gosh.
What a grand finals, though. This is what you want to see, buddy. The talent match. Hit for hit, blow for blow.
Oh, please give me your energy, chat.
Your return to casting on a hero shooter is something special, bud. This is, yeah. I've had all casters say hero shooters are its breed of its own, buddy, and you are fitting right in.
Oh man, here we go. This is only game 1 of our grand finals. Oh my goodness.
Looking at these
I'm gonna need a
scoreboards.
nap after this, man. I'm gonna need a nap.
Oh, it'll be a good one. It'll be a good one. What do you see here for the scoreboard, man?
What am I seeing here? Keo, 37,000 damage on that Namor, doing what he can. I feel like he's done a solid job of trying to shut down Necros, but shutting down Necros is one of the hardest things to do in all of Marvel Rivals. And look at what Necros has pulled out. Magic is back out, and the last time we saw him use magic, I nearly wanted to uninstall for the people I was watching him fight.
There is, I'm just glad Magic doesn't have a swimsuit skin at this point. We wouldn't be able to take the aura coming from it. Clayster now, though, with the Atom and the Magic, is going to be a lot of offense approach here for the team. And I like, look at him. Oh my
That
gosh.
bubble just kept Lassus alive for a second. Just kept him up.
Oh, in the trade, Lassus gets the Magneto on Magneto.
Oh, Necros is in so deep. How is he even alive? Necros is trying to fight a Jeff, and Jeff keeps the pressure off for the moment.
That freeze saved the team. And that
Yep.
bubble. A freeze and a bubble is the difference from the wipe here.
Oh, they do take what? Adam Warlock for 1. Ricky beginning to run away.
That's a good
With
one, though. That's
Clayster.
a good one to get.
Yeah, really good one to get, because that means that's stopping him from being able to get his res. Overtime now in. Namor ult use, connects onto 1, and now down goes Kaylee. Namor ult was able to do just enough. Lassus staying alive for right now, and now with the Luna Snow ult in, you've got to think this is all Team 2 needs to do to win. They continue to push down the front door. Will Grizzy get his ult in time? He does not. Luna Snow dies with ultimate. Kaylee dies with her ultimate, and the story of that right there was both supports going down with their ult.
Switch things up.
Oh my goodness.
When you
Lassus
mention
was-
moments, that can change a grand finals, that's one of them right there.
The right heroes
For sure. One bubble, one freeze is what gave that team the victory, but also not being able to put all the pieces together for the last minute push. And this is going to be an incredibly hard defensive effort. But man, I got to shout out this Vanguard play has been insane from Noko, and Lassus has been on point. 17 eliminations, bro. 32,000 damage. Who are you?
Hey, we keep it going, man. We keep it going. What a game right there.
No strange portal too. I'm telling you, Courage, it makes it so much more exciting at times, right? Because it's, you know, it comes down to the final ticker.
Yep. All right, so now the question comes in. Can they somehow hold without giving up a single tick
They'll be coming in 30
for 2
seconds.
minutes?
Stay strong.
I'm going to put that at no.
It's just tough with the lineup they have
Yeah.
too. We already saw them kind of struggle on defense, you know, and if Necros gets picked off early, if they lose really anybody, you see Clayster going to Rocket now for the resurrection because they're going to allow their team to have somewhat of a mistake. If something were to happen, they can at least get the res back.
The
Here we
battle
go.
starts in 5,
The final moments of game 1 of our grand finals.
1.
Let's see if they can get the job done.
Securing the mission area.
Alrighty. Snowflake is on Necros. That's going to give him healing from afar, so he allows him to be a bit more divey and jump out there now. As we're going to be looking in, he's trying to get a little poke damage, and sometimes it's all about just putting the fear in the back line. You don't even have to go back there, Jack. You just have to give him a threat that you could go back there and allow them to play a little bit uneven, a little bit unstable now, as they're just all pushing up Main Street, and love the Namor pick here from Team 2.
Necros playing this right angle. Trying to just be as much of a nuisance as possible. Now the pressure begins to come on through, and it's a first pick from Noko. Lassus there as well. And oh my goodness, folks, unless a miracle can happen, I think that's about to be it. Beautifully done. Team 2 makes a statement to end map number 1 as they go up 1-0 in our grand finals.
2, 4.
The only miracle that we've seen is just how fast this team has come together on Team 2 and just has been such an elite unit through and through. Now, we do, first of all, could not ask for a better game 1, match 1 for the grand finals. Match 2, I think, is domination, Jack. And so this could favor an aggressive team like Necros's, which could take us to a game 3.
Sheesh. You see Lassus there, who has been just a dominant force on this Magneto throughout the entire event. I'm almost leaning towards a Magneto ban. Try to shut him down in some capacity. I mean, he's been electric. Here's a look at the scoreboard. Keo doing the most damage in the lobby at 42,000. But on the other side, Puffer did what he could. A tough game, as they are just not able to get it done. I feel like the strategist gameplay was insane. And I feel like Clayster, without Ultron, was just not able to make nearly as much of an impact in that game.
Yeah, that's a good call out there because, listen, 20k damage, respectable, but only having not even half of the other support strategists, it's just tough. It's a tough look there, especially for the triple strat meta that we are seeing. Because you can see even from Ricky, who we always saw kind of off and out and about, able to get a 30 and a 36k. I mean, very even lines there for the strategist play. And that's kind of been the echo and song of this team, too. We've shouted out Casey multiple times and Ricky and this team that has been putting all the pieces together at every single role, Jack.
Yeah, no, I do think that Ultron ban right now is the MVP of that first map. I'm interested to see what changes they make going into map number 2. We're going to have just a couple minutes of downtime as they get the bans and stuff ready, and then boom, right into the action. This could be the final game of the tournament if Team 2 wins it 2-0. But you're mentioning it's going to be domination, so why do you think an aggressive team like Necros' team why do you think that favors them on a game mode like domination?
Yeah, a couple of reasons. First of all, picks matter that much more. And when you're trying to go for domination, the first team to get the point, I would say 80% of the time, gets the win on the first cap. Even if they take it back because they have ult advantage and it just snowballs better. And you can stall that point for so long, like any domination on most games. Something like a cap, Venom, you might see that come into play to where you get that ticker all the way up to 99%. And then at that point, Necros can kind of clean up the scraps and they can recap and win. And so I give the advantage there. We typically see that in pro play. But Jack, you just said it. The pick ban phase where the Ultron went away, a lot of the game can be won right there. And that's why these teams got to re-strat and kind of look at their weaknesses of what just happened.
So question for you. If you go into this game, is there ever a time where you're able to save a hero before it gets banned or no?
It opens up with 2. Well, kind of. So in the competitive play, I believe it's a pick and a ban. No, not really. There's always one. There's almost always the bans first, and so your first save in this role would have to go to. Yeah, I mean it's tough.
I feel like you got to pop them. I'm going to show the stream a little secret here.
Okay, see what you got.
My dog.
The true Avenger.
Oh yeah, this is my dog.
Oh, it's
wait,
cute,
let me
man.
Wait. And some of his toys, please. Sorry, I had to grab Louis. Guys, Louis wants you to drop a like on the stream. Louis, who do you think's gonna win the grand finals?
What's he saying? What is Louis saying?
He said we are. We all are for being here.
What a people's answer.
He's gonna go play there. And you throw me some toys, please.
Louis wants to know why Dad's yelling. Is probably what Louis like. What?
Oh, he's used to Dad yelling.
Dad?
He's used to Dad yelling. Don't worry. I'm not worried about that at all. Because all I do is yell in this room. Well, he sits there, but he's laying in his freshly cleaned bed. So it's been a good day so far. This has been an absolute blast. We're about to go into our next game. I just heard something in my ears, but I didn't hear what it was at all. So I think we're doing the bans right now.
I think
bans are underway.
I have to say, Jack, we're going to pick the MVP at the end of this all. Right now, who would you give as your early favorite for MVP? Maybe one on each team.
Early favorite for MVP. Lassus has been really impressive.
Okay.
Very, very impressive. So maybe Lassus, and then on the other side, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know.
It's tough.
It's tough. It's tough.
You know what's funny? It's like who I would have given my MVP. It's a grand finals MVP.
Yeah.
Before the MVP, or before the grand finals, I would have said Clayster and Noko were the two that I would pick out from these two teams that like kind of were standing out to me. But this last match, it's kind of tough. Puffer's been going crazy over there, but Necros obviously, he's been the GOAT for them as well. Team 2, Dude, you're right, dude. This is almost too tough to pick one, but Lassus right now is standing out massively, at least in this last match.
Yeah, he's just been such a consistent rock for the team. Even in some of the previous games where they needed someone to clutch up on tank, he's done exactly that. So we'll see how it all breaks down. We are getting closer and closer to this game starting. We're about to have the final bans get made. I think all the players are already in the lobby, so it'll be boom, pick the map, get right into it. Chat, let me know right now, every single viewer, do you think Puffer, Travis, Necros, Clayster, Kaylee, and Grizzy have what it takes to come back in this series? Or do you think Team 2 wins it right here?
Got to see it. Got to see what they had to say. If Lassus plays that way again, 19 final hits. If you're getting that out of your vanguards, Jack, it's looking good. You know what's funny, though, man? I would say the Adam Warlock is the play in domination. It's the number one thing you see from the pros in domination, because getting a res in this game mode is so good. It's probably the best thing that you can do as a strategist in this mode.
Yeah, I mean, Clayster did have one ult, which was four res, if I'm not mistaken. So
and it won them 0.2. Yeah.
Yep. So right now, Team 1 is the current favorite. With 86% of the votes is what one of my mods just said. He might have just made that up. He makes up a lot of things.
I would just roll with it.
My mod, Lil Mario. He just makes things up on the fly. So I don't think I can trust him at all. Actually, I completely rescind. I actually completely rescind that. Oh, we're running a prediction. That's why. Okay.
Oh,
that makes
enough.
more sense.
Okay.
That makes way more
Those
sense.
predictions. Get them in. Get them in. What do you predict? If you're going to go with your gut, is it a 1-1? Do we go to game 3?
I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
I think this ends in a 2-0.
Oh, and you know what? You got to ride your team. You picked them from the start, so I'm not mad about it. I'm going to go 1-1. I think we do see this thing come back together a little bit, but Team 2, man, you've been locked in, and you've been locked in on them since the start of this thing a few hours ago, and they've been dominant ever since, bud.
I think what's most impressed me has been Ricky going on to support. I knew he was an incredible tank player. I did not realize how much of a force he would be swapping off role and still being this impressive. For me, that's been the biggest difference maker on this team. Noko has been the vocal leader from everything that I've seen and heard. And I think at the end of the day, when you have those three, Lassus, Noko, and Ricky, kind of all holding their own as a DPS, a healer, and a tank, that kind of relieves a bit of the pressure from the rest of the team just to play a solid game. They don't need to be superstars. Just play a solid, consistent game, and they'll be fine. You know?
Leadership goes such a long way in any team activity. Like, no matter what you're doing, if you have a solid leader, I mean, like, even look at something like an escape room, right? If you have someone that's like, hey, calling the shots, like, you have such a better chance to get out of there. And when it comes to getting a team of 6 together that haven't played, if you have one person, 2, and in this case, a 3-headed monster. But I want to say this, Courage, one of the biggest things we see in pro play is flexibility matters almost the most as far as a trait goes. Team 2 is flexible, as you just said, Rick. I mean, they're all willing to play what they need to win.
Yeah,
Noko
that's a great point.
has been swapping, so it's been cool to see.
That is a great point. The flexibility has mattered so much. I think that could be the thing that helps them if they come out on top the most of anything in this event. Taking a look at what production is saying now, we are getting very close to getting this game started. I believe everyone is in this game. One thing I will notice from the last one, I know that there was a lot more eliminations on the side of Team 2. The most assists on Team 1 in that game was 29 from Grizzy. Team 2 had 47, 38, and 37. All above. So the teamwork was stupendous from the strategist players on the side of Team 2. But here we go into our second game of the Grand Finals. Is our Grand Finals going to end here? Or can Team 1 force the final match? I would be so surprised if we don't see an Ultron ban first. And whoa.
Yeah,
we don't.
Wow. It's gonna go to the torch at first, and that could allow them to sneak in with the save. Last time, I believe they went with I think it was Punisher was the first ban, funny enough, and so it's gonna be Jeff. Okay, so a little tip of the cap there to Ricky. They're like, Ricky, not today, buddy. We're not getting that again.
And now they've got to save Ultron. I mean, I feel like they have to save it.
I agree. No, they know their win condition. Hopefully, Team 2 realizes what did help them win that, and that was Ultron not being available. Or do they save
Strange? They might save Strange.
I would
oh my gosh.
Clayster. Oh,
what?
Magic. Okay, so you know what? You got to lean sometimes on your superstars, and they believe that Necros' magic can get them. That's going to be their difference maker.
Really? Okay. Maybe I mean, how great is Magic on a domination style map?
Good. No, honestly,
So good?
again,
Okay.
just the aggressive play style. But you know what's weird is I don't think they would have banned Magic there. So that's where it's like, I don't know if they had to use that save that early. You know, maybe
Yeah.
Noko was selling the team and whatever, but I don't know if they had to use that save that early. But I think Necros, Necros is making the picks. You can see that yellow flag there.
Maybe-
so I think
maybe-
maybe he was like,
Maybe
you know
they're
what,
expecting them to ban Strange next.
Oh yeah, that could
Yep.
be what.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So maybe they thought, all right, they'd rather get rid of Strange over Ultron.
Yeah.
So I think that there's a chance now that they save Ultron next.
Because they went with Black Panther, and we only saw that for a couple of seconds last time. They're
Yeah.
definitely. Oh, look at Noko wanted to play Phoenix, doesn't get that privilege. But no, here it is. This is going to be 100% Ultron. You would think. I mean,
If it's
that
not
was the
Ultron,
difference.
if it's not Ultron, I'll take my pants off.
Hey, well, we're about to see. Well, now I'm hoping for.
If
no
it's not Ultron, I'll
move.
take my pants off on stream.
We're about to find out 5 seconds to make Jack Pantsless. We find out in 3, 2. It's Ultron.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Damn it.
Oh my God. Okay.
We're all in shambles. Chat and me are in shambles. over
I
here.
really thought the sponsor, the tournament was gonna get pulled, and my partnership with Marvel Rivals was gonna be over.
It's
I thought that was it.
Yeah, fun way to end this thing is all I gotta say. Pantsless courage. As
I
we
really
hit the
thought that was
last
about to
bit.
be it, bro. Why are you guys spamming no in the chat? Really?
We've
Really?
seen some good skins today. We want to see pantless courage. That's
Hey, bro.
just saying.
Someone just said show meat. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm going to the bathroom, Cozy. Finish this out, dude. I'm done with that. I'm done.
Already. As he leaves me with show me, guys. I really love that one. All right, so we've got final save is Hella coming from Team 2, which is interesting. I think with the Gene being out, with Phoenix being banned, they're gonna go with the Hella locked in. Ricky is comfortable on Ultron, so maybe they are okay with that. Keo has played Punisher. We've seen Namor now, guys. We don't get a pantless courage. What a W. Can we get more W courages for him to come back to? What a tournament. What a fun one. Been a part of a lot of them, guys, and Courage has just been crushing it here. First time back in 6 years. Have him come back to some W. Pantless Courage. But yeah, looking at these teams, man, I think they're definitely we're actually pretty evenly stacked here. And it's at Krakoa, which is my favorite domination map. I think there's a lot of room for kind of side angles. It's going to actually help out dive heroes a lot. So Necros is going to look good here. He's back.
Bathroom used. Back and ready to go.
Are you like
I was hitting you with some W's. I said W Pantless Courage, but
I love it. Hey, it's all right. My chat doesn't listen well. Guys, we've got so many of you guys tuning in from all over. Thank you all for watching on Twitch. Thank you for watching on YouTube. Game number 2 of our grand finals. The storyline now.
starts in 5?
Will Team 2 close it out on a sweep, or will Team 1 force the Game 3? It's our first domination we're watching of the day.
Area. Got it?
We're finally into it. And I'm excited to see how it all plays out. Lassus, no surprise, back on that Magneto.
yeah, I was going to say Magneto not being banned. I mean, come on, that's going to be advantage for Lassus, who's just been crushing it and being the difference maker between the two teams there. But Clayster's back at home, and when this team has Clayster, they look back on point here. Grizzly on Rocket's an interesting pick. Maybe they're just going to allow Necros to go full demon aggressive mode.
Are we surprised to see Necros save Magic and then not use her right away? Or you think they're trying to potentially kind of catch them off guard with her a little bit later on in the game?
Yeah, I think maybe they were going to see if they were going to go in for more comp to shut down the Magic. But honestly, I am shocked at it. This is a tough point here to keep Psylocke alive. And you can tell Noko is shutting up to his team. It's Necros. Keep your eyes on Necros as they get the first one down there. Team 1 is going to lose. Okay, they get the res back.
Hey, you actually mentioned the Rocket. You were surprised to see it. I would argue the Rocket is the reason they might win this starting fight. Because it got the res back off, then they had the trade, and now they have the number advantage, and now Necros is having an absolute field day licking his lips.
It allows you to be
That
a bit
Rocket-
more aggressive.
Oh, that Rocket kept them with the numbers in their favor.
It's a strategist pick too. You lose a strategist, and it's lights out. But I got to be honest, it just allows more aggression. And when you have, you can tell with their Magic save, they're all in here on Necros, getting them and helping them to victory and achieve victory. And so he has this is big, man. He can at least get 2 with this ultimate and then stagger, and then this point's going to go up to at least 50-60%. So
you think he knows that? You think he's playing
Yes.
entirely around that? Okay. Let's see if Necros does exactly that. How good is Cozy's game knowledge? Here he goes. Going invis, into the back line, right through, ultimate pop, but they're all stacked. They're all stacked. The Luna ult comes up just in time.
The cloak bubble too was he just said you got nothing out of it because the bubble was not gone by the time he could do it. The amplifier's up and the meteor M's are about to shine. Big Puffer, can he land it? He's got the target right there in cloak.
Oh! Puff Daddy Flex! Wow, takes him down! Oh my god! Oh! Was that his ult?
Mid-ult! Yeah, Ricky mid-ult. Experiment nothing, dude. That was, he unplugged that machine instantly. Wow, dude. What a... Dude, they didn't even need that ult from Necros. What a response. And now Necros back up to 70%.
And Ricky, no ultimate left. Great start for Team 1. You mentioned you thought that domination would favor Necros' team, and so far, that's exactly what is happening, Cozy.
Yeah, and you look, they just used Ricky's ult. They just swapped who they just had there, and then Luna. Cloak was swapped out. Luna doesn't have an ult, so they are ultless 99%, and guess who's about to... Now, here's the thing. You have to now think about the next match. Domination, you have to win 2 points, Jack, so I'm wondering if they're going to save their ults. What are you trying to do? No, Noko's going right into the imprisonment.
They're going right on in for it. Necros pops his ultimate, trying to play through the back line, sees the res right next to him, not able to get anyone as of yet. All the way up top, though, is Keo dropping the Hella ultimate down. Hits some shots onto Rocket. Takes one down, but they're not on the point.
Wow,
and just like that, they don't get on the point, and they pop ultimates. It's a disaster ending for Team 2.
That could have gone worse because they use the ults, they commit, right? We call it committing there. They commit, and they also don't get the point. It's the worst of both worlds. On top of that, yes, Necro used his sword to the ult there on Psylocke, but Clayster's close. Puffer, Big Puff, who hit it from half court a second ago, is going to be fine. He has his coming up at 25%. You look on Team 2, they're getting close. In fact, Team 2, they should have enough to get this first cap, Jack.
Yeah, man. I can't believe that that's the ending we just saw right there. So now we have to see, can Team 2 battle back, force the final point of this, or are we going right to a game 3?
That's what you want in the grand finals.
It is. It is what you want, man.
Oh man, dude. Wolf. It was not a game. Yeah, a game they won back there for Team 2. Let's look at the early cap. Remember, first team to cap typically always wins point for a number of reasons.
Okay. The games begin. Noko with one quick shot, one headshot. Clayster in the back of the map, looking so much more comfortable in this one on Ultron. Puffer pushed up a little bit, doesn't have much healing. Will get chunked down to just 1% HP, but does stay alive for the moment. Noko rotating back towards his team. You see the rocket res available, and now Clayster pops his ultimate, and Ricky popping his as well. All the way on high ground, both of them trading Ultron ult for Ultron ult. Who will get the first shots in? Magneto ult comes through! Puffer! Takes down 2!
The Luna mid ult!
My!
The Luna mid ult! Puffer, my god, that was insane. I mean, that was 2 ults again. 2 strategist ults yet again. Courage, nothing from it. And because he just sent Luna right into hell.
Puffer is him right now, man. Puffer is him. Oh my gosh.
A Puff. You know his facial expression too. Just singing, maybe just a little song. You think he's singing to that one?
Oh yeah. Oh no. I feel like nerves are kicking in too a little bit. I feel like he's more locked in for this match now. Honestly, I feel like now he's like, oh no, I actually got to stay locked, because these guys are typically all jokes, Grizzy and Puffer. So I know we're getting them more serious than normal right now. Look at the ultimates. 3 on each team. Necros pops his first. He's all the way into the back line. Gets one of the players down to 1 shot. It's Keo, who goes all the way down but does not drop. Noko now in his ultimate, looking to chunk down these players. Hasn't really connected with too much damage. And on the other side now, Emma Frost's ultimate used. The pressure now comes through. Lassus, nobody. Oh, gets Clayster with his ult, but there's the res right away from Rocket.
Oh man, this is looking close here as just Foster has their ult. No, they go down. They go down with the Luna ult. That's the one thing you can't have happen. Whale comes out. Moby Dick connects to nobody. Necros back now over to good old Toby Maguire. Big Puffer has hit. Oh my, look at this. They just bounce right back, Jack. Bounce right back.
So you're telling me that they saved Magic and have not even had to bring her out in this domination game. They're up to 73%. They have the ultimate advantage as well. I think we are about to find ourselves instantly into a game 3.
Do not fix what's not broken, and this team comp is
this
working,
about to be a 200-0?
Yeah. It is a disgusting. I mean, this is what I thought from this team with Necros at the helm. Look at him go in the back line, forcing the Vanguard to turn around, man. 92, 93.
Oh, but does he go down? No, he lives. Oh,
No,
he lived.
out.
I thought he got dropped. Okay, this is it. The push comes through. Ultimate being used by Maddie. 2 ultimates up for the side of Puffer. Doesn't connect this time. Unfortunately, not able to make it happen. Lassus does go down, but he did get res right away. Clayster has the ultimate ready. No ult ready on the other side. Clayster could be the difference maker on this push. Ultron ult comes in. Damage getting chunked down. Everyone beginning to crumble on the side of Team 2. Folks, can you believe this? We're going to a game 3.
Look at that clutch Gene and Clayster on the Ultron, right back home in comfortability. That is what you want to see for grand finals. Courage Clash, bro. Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh. We are going to a game 3. And I know Necros is popping off. I know he is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he is absolute symbiote Spider-Man. 17 and 1.
Is Puffer my MVP right now?
You know, I
think he is, dude.
So Necros is like the obvious kind of right, but Puff is that. I think Puff's the dark horse, man.
I personally think I've got I've got Puffer as MVP because I'm taking overall skill into this. Like, Necros is one of the best in the world, yes, but the performance we're seeing from Puffer, the double Magneto ult.
No. Hey, you're dead on. That double ult that stopped the Luna Snow ult into what was the Ultron, I would agree, man. If you were to look at who plays Rivals and more and everything involved, 100%. And we said this before that matchup, man. I'm telling you, I like this team going into domination. This team has a specific makeup about them and what makes them good. We'll have to see in this last map if it puts it together here. What was the last game? It was Convoy, I believe, right? It's Convoy. For the last one, so probably something like Yggdrasil. I'd probably get favored to Team 2 on that kind of a game mode. Depends on the map, though. If Necros can kind of hide in the shadows, and if Puffer's hitting those, man, they're not going to lose.
It seems like we've seen these bans make big differences. The Ultron ban in game 1 helped that team. The Jeff ban in game 2 really shut
Ricky?
down.
Who was Ricky on that?
He was Ultron.
Oh, he's Ultron. Yeah, so
and
the
Clayster's Ultron was just better. And
yeah.
and Clay's Ultron was just better.
Yep, I agree.
Wow.
I agree. Yep.
I mean, woo, chat. This is it. I don't know where you go with ban. I mean, I don't know where you go with bans here. Do they let Strange back through? I mean, Puffer just played Magneto at the same level that Lassus did. So, well,
I feel like Necros has to say and listen to himself, like, yes, you are him. You could do what you could do for your team. That first save, though, needs to go for Ultron. They need to lock that back in.
Did nothing. It just did nothing.
Yeah, you didn't even use the magic, so you might as well save the Ultron. And I agree. I think you let the Magneto through. Like, why not?
Yeah.
The Ultron, we're about to find out if Jeff makes it. But now, dude, I bet you it's going to be Jeff save. Well, we'll see. They might ban Jeff first. I think that might be the play if I'm team 1.
Here we go.
Apparently a quote from Clay. Apparently they have me on a character I've never played. Proceeds then to absolutely go crazy and poop on the enemy team. I mean, I think that's fair. I mean, he is locked in there on Ultron. But yeah, man, what if we get both the Shark and Ultron? Who do you give the edge to if both are available?
I don't know. I think you got Ultron. Like, I think that this team, when Ultron's available, is the scariest they've looked. It's like Timmy when he was on Punisher, except he still did just as well on Hela. But you get what I'm saying. Right now, this really could go either way. I don't know who's going to win this tournament, and I'm not just saying that. I don't know how this is going to end.
Can I call something? Here's the deal.
Yeah.
They've been banning Human Torch every time first. If they don't ban Torch, like if they forget, or if they try to get rid of something else, if Necros gets Torch, this thing's a wrap. Torch
He's
is that
good on Torch.
So Torch in this game is so good because his hitbox is so hard to hit. He's got this melee cancel in the air. So much so, this next patch coming up, Courage, they nerf the hell out of Torch. They nerf the hell out of him. And so if Torch makes it through, it could spell doom. But maybe they go with the Ultron ban first, That's gonna be the big difference maker, man. But yeah, I think Puff is our MVP right now for Team 1, and Team 2. Is it last? Is it, who? I couldn't even tell anything from that last match. We couldn't change anything really from Team 2 on that last match on who would get the MVP to.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at what the teams are saying. They're just finishing on finishing the bans first.
Nice.
Or getting that handled. So we're gonna be in the last match here. Chat is saying Necros on Torch is Thanos.
Yeah,
That's
doesn't even
it?
need the gauntlet. Doesn't even need the gauntlet,
Doesn't
man.
need it?
He
Wow. Okay.
Just it's dude. We see that in Ignite too, in top level play. There
Yeah.
are certain heroes that the diff is just there, and we'll have to see. But yeah, with this, Clayster could play Adam on Convoy. Their pick, they can go from Yggdrasil Path, they can go to Spider Island, Midtown, or Rocco. I would like to see Yggdrasil, which is at Asgard. That's a map you've played, I'm sure. It's like probably, I would say, the most iconic in Rivals.
Yep. No, I think looking at this now, the champion or the hero pool for Necros is deep enough that I don't think they need the magic pick. I just don't.
No.
Like, I don't. Like, if you just dominated that map without even going to magic, I just don't think it's worth it. Where it seems like other people on his team rely more on getting something saved. So that's currently where I'm at. The only counter argument I'd say to that is Puffer did just show how good he can play Magneto, that he doesn't need Strange.
Yeah.
So
no, that's fair.
they don't necessarily need a save on that. And I don't know.
So Psylocke has such an insane team up with Emma Frost, and so my guess is when Emma made it through, Necros is like, okay, I'll just take the Psylocke team up with the Insta Burst. Who else is in that team up? Magneto. He gets the same thing. So like that trio is such a good team up that maybe, because Magic was their first save, so maybe they were going to go the Magic route, and then as the ban kind of opened up, they're like, oh, we might as well just stick with this,
Yeah, I almost feel like, in other games too, where there's a pick ban phase, you can lose a whole game in the pick ban by making a wrong decision. So this pick ban more than ever is going to make a big deal right here. So teams are just getting this final bit done. Here's what's crazy. This is a $25,000 map of Marvel Rivals. That's it. This next map is who wins $25,000 more dollars. Or another way to put it in perspective, every player on the team wins another 4,000 and change for this map. Like
nothing better than Heartbreak, Heroics. I mean, one or the other. 25 Gs. This is what you want to end the day on of what has been a lightning fast Courage clash. Is an absolute stalwart battle here between the best two of the four Courage, and I expected nothing less, man. And again, shout out to the talent of just bringing these teams together balance wise, because even J3 and Timmy's team, I think, could have gone blow for blow here as well, as far as teamwork. And so, you get something like this. That's when you really have the enjoyment. Nobody wants a sweep. Nobody wants to watch one team dominate. It's been, lightning close.
It really has been. I just typed in the match chat so they can all see it. $25,000 match of Marvel Rivals. Run it up. Like, let's go.
Build some nerves.
Bring the
bit,
intensity, bro. Bring
Yes,
the
sir.
intensity. WandaVision says, got sick and had to miss some of it, but this tournament has been really fun. Do these again, please. Chat, if you guys have liked this tournament, do me a favor. Tag Marvel Rivals. Show love on the tweets I had. Type it in the chat right now. I know people from Marvel Rivals are watching this right now, so thank you to Marvel Rivals for having me. Thank you for Cozy for joining. Shout out to production. We're getting close. We're getting close. Map is Tokyo 99 Spider Islands.
Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, it feels like we've been on the mic before, my man. It's been fun. Been very, very good time together, man. 6 years, you can make it 12, man. You're back in action. But yeah, dude, 2099 is it's a good map, man. That's the one where we just saw Team 3 and Team 4 duke it out at the end there. Yes.
Yep. That's a fun map. That ending is always juicy in that building, right? That's the one I'm thinking of? Okay.
If that's, indeed, unless it's Shin Shibuya, but if it's 2099 Spider Island, that is the one. And you know what that does too? It allows a lot of paths for dive characters. So look for the Psylocke, look for the magic again.
Yep.
Torch can go crazy here. Ultron as well, so we could lean that approach, but we'll have to see what they decide to do strategy-wise. As 25K, man, it's a lot, and these teams are locking in for their final moment.
Yeah, when they let me know what the prize pool for this event was going to be, I was like, what? $100,000, bro. Like that's crazy, man.
Dude, people stay on an island for a month in Survivor and win $1 million. I mean, and you're starving yourself, man. 100,000 for rifles. That's I
For
would
a few
say that
hours of a game that they love playing and everyone loves watching. It's like this is kind of. Did I just find a life cheat code right here?
Seriously,
Like
man.
Rivals, let's do this every X amount of months. Run this back. Bring in new streamers. Bring in new creators. You know, build up a good rapport with the people who play that know that these are fun and fast paced, something that they can look forward to. Let's keep it running, bro. Let's go. Flame, welcome back. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you all. I just heard from production. We're loading in. Let's go, chat. It's time for the pick ban. We're ready.
It all ends here.
Into the game. Our last match of the grand finals. Who will take it home? Who will win the first ever Courage Clash presented by Marvel Rivals?
And there it is. That Jeff Ricky is not getting Jeff Courage. It is off the board.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. He was so impactful. And boom, you mentioned Torch.
They locked in. Now,
you mentioned it.
Is this Ultron? I would like to see Ultron here for Team 1. If I'm Team 2, a couple ways you can go about it here. I would say maybe the Cloak has been working for them very well. And Phoenix, Jean Grey. Oh, the Punisher.
Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to think of who's played Punisher on this team.
Really, no one.
Right? I mean, I know they've got some good aimers, but
I think Keo did a bit. But Keo's put everybody, though.
Yeah. I'm surprised a little bit at that protect. Okay, so they're doing the same thing.
They must have a strategy locked in because they wouldn't do that. You know, like they wouldn't make like this has to be the Ultron ban. Like Team 2 has to identify.
I guess the only thing I'll say is Magic on a push map has felt so good when Necros has used it, you know?
Yeah. It's a good dive map too. There's so many buildings to hide in and go out. I actually think this is a solid Magic map. Doctor Strange would be a good save for them too. There it is. There's the Ultron. They had to get that in.
Oh, they had to. There it is. So now the question comes in, how does Clayster recover without Ultron? That was where he was most impactful in this whole event. Has been on Ultron.
Yeah, I'd like to see for the save for Team 1. I'd like to see Strange. For the save for them, I would say Phoenix is probably going to be their best bet. They go Venom.
Oh.
Wow.
And I feel like saving Venom. I feel like unless Grizzy could easily swap and still run Venom if needed. So they're fine with that.
And there's the Strange Protect team up. There's a team up between Magic and Strange that goes crazy. They had to actually. They just gave it a little nerf. They just gave it a little nerf. It's
mid update or mid patch.
It's coming out. It's the next patch.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay, next patch.
Season, essentially, it's 4.5. Yeah. So and that it just came out. So they realized it's a bit too strong. Oh, this is a good ban. The Namor. Okay, Keo. We remember what happened there on Clintar, that first map up. He was going crazy there. And what's a good thing to stop Magic, buddy? Those squids. Smart ban.
I gotta say, both teams doing what they can in the bans, and now they banned Magneto.
Wow.
What?
So Lastus is going Venom then, 100%, right? Yeah, there it is. So Lastus, they said, okay, he played too good. Big Puffer played too good, even though Puffer was just going to play Strange probably anyway. So I feel like that was a bit of a...
That's what I'm saying. They already protected Strange for Puffer, and now the ban on Magneto, I mean, Lassus is... Wow. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm right now, just from that pick ban, I'm favoring Team 1.
Yeah, I would agree. Here's the thing. They're betting it all on Lassus in the Venom pick. And if the Venom pick doesn't work, they don't have something to kind of fold back into. And that could spell the end. It could spell the end for this team. Not only that, Clayster, there's so many rooms, like I've been saying, that Adam can hide in, get that resin, both offensively and defensively. I love the Adam Warlock pick here. And Grizzy, so they can go ultra aggressive. They have 2 forms of res, man, that they can use and just let it feast from here. This is a very Team 1 right now. I definitely like their odds.
Well, here we go. It all comes down to this. 4 hours later, the final match, the final map of the grand finals. Winner take all. A $25,000 game of Marvel Rivals starts right now.
We go back to Noko, who's on Storm. The hero, he kicked it all off, and he's been on every role. We're back. to the X-Men here now, and he's charging up fast, 33% and climbing. And this is a good opening from, oh my, Noko. Oh, no. Oh, Clayster
on that point, Adam Warlock, isn't he a point? He's hit scan, right?
Hit scan, yep. And
so that, I mean, against Storm, I feel like that chunks.
Yep,
that's pretty
a
solid.
Great
I forgot Clayster was feeling pretty confident on Adam Warlock in the previous games, and if you remember, half the time he was having issue on Adam Warlock was because Jeff was messing with him.
Yeah, and with the save on Venom, they know what to do on the strategist front, right? You have Grizzly. They're going to protect themselves. Noko going off, though. He wants this win. He takes out Necros, but it's going to be the Vanguards. And Trav has been a bit of an unsung hero for them, too, getting consistent eliminations there on the side of with Big Puffer. Great job. They got to get it on the point, though. Come on. We got to push this thing.
Yep.
What a clean
now
opening,
Lassus trying to stay alive right now, playing a little bit split off from his team. Lassus health going down just a little bit. Puffer gets caught.
Oh, man.
Doesn't get healed. He does go down, but the res comes in from Grizzy. And now with the ultimate, they're trying to push on forward.
Huge as Neko goes down. He's got a long way back here. It's going to be rough. They may even have to go to Strange Portal if they're going to try to contest late, but he has Omega Hurricane, so he's not going to use it. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, Ricky. Who needs the shark when you got Emma Frost in the mother?
That's tough. That is tough. Ricky overextends.
Oh, wow.
And then Ricky overextends. They do have 5 ultimates, though, and it's about to be 4 ultimates on their side. They might push aggressively now, knowing that Ricky is down at the moment. Are they going to go for it? Will Puffer go for the big ultimate right now? Lassus getting caught off, too. Will pop the Venom ultimate. Luna Snow puts on a show. The pressure now comes in. And you hear every ult getting traded. Everything is out right now. Multiple people get hit by the Doctor Strange. It's an absolutely huge Puffer ultimate again.
The charge up, well, they were all Agamotto, and Necros just feasted off it. Good little freeze there, but nope, it's going to be too little too late. We saw this in the comms, remember, Courage, when they counted? Puffer got the whole team.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Dude, if Puffer's team wins, unless something crazy happens, he's my MVP. Genuinely, I've got to say it. He keeps rising to the occasion. Oh my gosh, they almost take down Keo.
That setup roll Magic. Now look at Puffer joining the match. We got an aggro Strange here, man. That's exactly what you want to see from your Vanguards, the big boys.
What a performance right now from the Vanguards on the side of Team 1. The pressure keeps on going. They do have 2 ultimates ready to go. Keo will pop Punisher ultimate. What will he find with it? There's 1 on the Puffer. They do have the res available if needed from Clayster. Puffer gets res actually from Grizzy, so they're playing a full res combo right now. 1 more comes in from Lassus, who's now swapped over to Thor. He's trying out all different tanks so far this game, but now the res comes in from Clayster. Necros with another, so all that gets used, and they're just getting res over and over. This res strategy is working perfectly, and now Necros pushes down the front door as Magic as he wipes the team.
Puffer died like 4 times in that. He just kept coming back a different way through the reses, and just like I thought, you have space on this map to hide as the Adam and res, and space as the Magic to find the corridors.
Dude.
Puffer setting him up. Great job. He has an Agamotto here too, Jack.
The pick ban right now favoring Puffer at the moment. His team looking so solid. They continue to push on forward. Now Magic ult ready to go. What will be used? Puffer with the first pick comes through in. I have Agamotto gets used. Magic ultimate gets used as well. They're pushing into the back line. Magic has now found the way in. No eliminations coming in as of yet. Ricky now coming off spawn. Noko getting close. Luna Snow ult now gets popped as well. Ultimates being used from either side, and somehow, when the dust settles, it's going to be Team 1 continuing to push the cart through.
It was done on the strategy front. Now we're seeing it on the field. It's just a perfect play. Necros and Puffer. Everybody's getting a piece here now as they push the pressure. Ricky just trying to escape with his life. Now Necros showing that Magic can fly. Jack, this is a cleanup job right now. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to get through this 3rd point.
Oh my gosh. He continues to push forward. The Strange Protect right now working in favor of Team 1. Everything in the pick ban that they did, it all makes sense now. Clayster being confident outside of the Ultron, now playing on the Warlock. Puffer, the Doctor Strange making the difference. I think the worst thing they did was ban Magneto. The worst
Yeah.
thing they did was ban Magneto. Here comes the Eye of Agamotto from Ricky. He hits a couple with it, but Ricky does get pushed back for them in moment. No go with 2. Great job from Ricky to find another. Trades coming in, but look at the reses. The reses continue, and Necros has 3. Clay reses the whole team. It is a team comp diff at the moment.
A zombie
And now-
comp, the Marvel Zombies comp, man.
Now Necros pushes them all the way back on his own. He's got the entire enemy team in their spawn. The team comp difference. Oh my God! Necros! He's got them in their spawn door. Finally goes down.
But look how much space that allowed them to push way up there, even if they don't win this fight. But here's Puffer again. Puffer gets 2. Ricky and Lashes are out of the fight.
Oh my God! Team
my God, they
1
pushed.
pushes the cart all the
2
way
minutes.
through off of the back of another Puffer ult.
Things up, including which
Oh
side.
my, I think you've said it best. Necros and what he's doing is insane. Puffer coming in here, though, and acting like he is just an absolute rivals grinder all around the clock as these ults setting up the team for success. It's cinema, man, to watch this team come back after losing the first set and looking confident to win this whole thing.
Oh my God, folks. Can you believe this? Now, how do Team 2 respond? How do they respond? They just got pushed all the way to their spawn. Necros popping off. Puffer popping off. Trav on the Emma Frost popping off. Everyone playing their role well. Everyone making an impact. It's going to be up to Team 2 to find their footing and have one of their best offensive performances so far of this entire event.
Yeah, Grizzly and Clayster not falling, keeping those reses up and staying alive. The big difference is Clayster played great as Adam Gurge, but it was the Jeff, right, that was always making things tough. They banned the Jeff. They kept the Adam. Imagine if that Magneto ban was going to be Adam Warlock instead. Would have made probably a big difference on this res comp.
3, 2,
Here
1.
we go. What type of response do we get from Team 2? How strong is their mental after that rough play? Team 1 going to have to show off their defensive prowess here. Puffer gets dropped quite low, does stay alive for the moment. Some great healing. You see everyone empowered by the healing on the other side as well. Wall comes in to try to pin one player into the corner. Not able to find anything as of yet. Nice job by Puffer with the chip damage. Does drop down to 100 HP and will have to back up for the moment. The ult charge right now in favor of Travis. He's already at 80%. He will be the first ultimate ready to use.
Yeah, looking at it here, they have a couple ways they can go around. They can go with Seduction here. We'll see if Travis goes and pops his right away, and the follow-up comes from Necros. They might look for the team up. No, it's going to go Seduction. That's going to allow Puffer to charge up. Maybe they get picks here. If not, they're going to go with Necros and Puffer to finish them off, but they barely need it as they get Cloak out of this thing.
Necros finds one right away. The res comes back in onto Travis. The res now comes in for Casey as well. The push still continuing. Necros trying to stay alive. He's dropped low for a moment there, but no, still does stay up and then goes up. And now the ultimate from high ground. No go with the pick. Necros trying to be the single man to win his team this fight. Great job by the Luna Snow ultimate to stay alive. All this damage from Necros getting healed right now. He will have to back up for the moment and nothing. They get nothing from the Necros ultimate, but no ult, no problem. Necros continues to dominate the back line.
And they used everything into that fight, so they had to win it here. Good job by Necros using that passive on Magic. The more damage you do, it keeps you up. That's why you damage into the Luna ult. He keeps going.
They just keep getting rezzed. They just keep getting rezzed. Every pick they get rezzed. They can't. Oh my God, he got ult again. What?
He's playing Fruit Ninja out here, Courage.
What?
Just slicing him up.
Oh my God. He just got 2 ults in 10 seconds.
Dude, every ult did not hit for Team 1, and Necros goes up on the rooftop, and ever since, it has been, look at them jumping all together. Just celebrating the melee kick. That's when you're feeling good.
I need to see the reses and the downtime in this. They have had reses for every time they've gotten picked. Literally every time. This team comp is disgusting.
The zombies, the Marvel zombies. Good freeze.
Oh, good freeze. Yep, but no follow-up. And just like that, with the ultimate being used, they're pushing them back yet again. Time is ticking, Cozy. 1.5 minutes remaining.
Puffer is doing good patience here. Saving that ult. Didn't get a connection last time. We'll see if we can get one now as Necros is charging this up.
Look at
Jack,
the
this
ult
is
on the
it.
side of team
25K.
2.
25K.
This is everything. All the ults are going to come out here in the next minute and 15 seconds. Already a great defensive hold. Looking for a pick potentially on the back line. Not able to find anything yet. Will back out with his life for the moment. Now ults being used left and right. Here we go. This will be everything for our tournament. Necros down to one shot, does not get dropped as of now. Will back out for the moment. Eye of Agamotto now used all the way in the back line. Does connect with a couple. Noko trying to find anything, but he's not able to connect. Sure, they've got some pressure, but there's no eliminations, and they still have reses ready to go. Clayster still holding that ultimate, ready to res if it calls for it. They are getting low. Every ult now being expended outside of Cloak and Dagger. They're continuing to stay up. It's ults for ults, but no one is going down. Puffer finds one. Noko gets res. The fight continues, Cozy.
It's beautiful cinema in the making. A Marvel movie finish here. Big Puffer did an ult on the back line. No follow-up, but he gets another ult on 80% ready to go. Clayster's got the res. This looks impossible. Courage for this team to lose this. The momentum cannot be stopped. This is looking like your grand finals champion outside of a miracle.
This is insane. They've got one last chance. 10 seconds remaining. Do they even have the portal to be able to go for it? Can they even reach in time? Can they even make it to the cart? Ladies and gentlemen, your $100,000 Courage Clash champions, Team 1!
Oh my God. This is the Courage Clash. This is Marvel Rivals, my friend, and that was an absolute showing. A reverse sweep, as we like to call it in the business, goes down a game, wins 2 in a row. Necros, your MVP.
$50,000. $50,000 goes to Team 1. Clayster, Kaylee, Grizzy, Necros, Trav, and Puffer. What a performance. What a pop-off. My gosh, what a tournament. And look, here's your scoreboard. I mean, just insane performance from top to bottom. But, Cozy, I'm going to take everything into account. I'm going to send some messages around. I want...
It's tough. It's tough. Because my MVP is
I'm going to
so
make
tough.
a call. I'm going to make a call.
You got it, Courage. You got it.
I'm trying to see if we can get someone in here. I'm going to try to see if we can get someone in here. We'll see. I don't know if it's going to happen.
Who would you have as your champ? The Puff? The Big Puff?
I got it. I think I got to do it, bro.
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I told it, like, obviously we watched that match. We watched what Magic just did. We watched what Necros just did. But on the consistency
I
of
know
all of them-
Necros is insane.
No, I'm saying I get it. Puffer,
Yeah.
I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, man. The setup, the consistency, I'm good with it.
We're going to get someone in here for an interview in just a second.
Our MVP. Our big
Let's
man
drag him on
MVP.
in.
Hey,
Let's get
Magneto,
him on
who?
in. What a series. What a
You don't need-
series. All right, we're going to get him in here in a second. I'm gonna try to
We
get
don't
his
need
camera
Magneto
on.
anytime. He's got Strange, man. That's all he needs to get the job done as well. I mean, just what a performance from Team 1, man.
My gosh. My gosh. That was insane, bro. That was insane. Chat, can we get a W, please, from every single viewer right now in the chat? Can we get a W, please, from every single viewer? What a tournament. Perfectly done. Shout out to production. Shout out to Cozy. Shout out to everyone. We're going to try to get Puffer in here to get a quick word from him. Even if he's turned off his cam for... Okay, no worries. All right, we're going to get him in here momentarily. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, dude.
Dude, Team 1 didn't, outside of the very first map there, they were fine. Like, really, after that first point. Game 2?
No, that pick ban. That pick ban was different, bro.
Yep,
That pick ban
absolutely.
for the final game was different.
Funny enough, 90% of my research when I cast goes into pick bans, man, because there's so much
Yeah.
of a meta game played in that. And we said it best. Remember, we said best of 3 allows you to adjust. Dude, we just saw the team that adjusted the best win this.
Yep. No, 100%. And I've got to give a shout out to them. It was I still question the Magneto ban in the end. I don't fully agree with that from Team 2. I just think Team 1's pick and bans were so good. But something tells me we might have the legend himself, Big Puffer, joining the call, Puffer.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Hey. Yeah, I can hear you. Hey.
Puffer, congratulations on winning the
$100 billion?
100K
Oh.
Courage Clash. Puffer,
Thank you. Thank you.
we were talking this past weekend. You said, oh, we joke around a lot. I don't think they understand we meme. Dude, walk me through your feeling right now after winning this event.
I mean, I feel good. I'm not gonna lie. I feel good. I liked my team. We had great chemistry. We had great cohesion. I think definitely what picked us up at the end was banning Jeff.
Yes.
Jeff had to go. That guy, don't like him. Just gonna be honest. Don't like him at all. He had to go.
Hey.
But, you know.
Satan's greatest soldier.
It worked.
No, actually.
It worked
I'm just-
perfectly. And Puffer, I couldn't help but notice. Sure, you have Necros on your team, but they were doing some target bans on you more than
I know.
anything.
I-
Were
yeah,
you
they got my back.
surprised to see the Magneto ban at the end of that game when you already had saved Strange? Because we were surprised as well. We thought once Strange was in, you were going to run Strange.
Yeah, honestly, I get it. They're afraid of the LeBrons. I get it. They're afraid of the dunks. It is
Yo.
what it is.
You slammed one from half court, my man, on the Luna Snow on Krakoa. That was the best alley-oop space ball special that I've seen, buddy. Masterpiece, Puffer. That was fun, my man. It definitely our MVP.
Puffer,
I'm the MVP.
he said it. You are our tournament MVP.
What the
That
hell?
is an extra $2,000 in your pocket, Puffer. That
Oh.
means for a few hours of Marvel Rivals, you just won over $10,000.
Oh my goodness.
Congratulations, my friend. An insane performance. Anything you want to say to your incredible audience, to everyone, your teammates, anything, take the floor.
I want to thank my teammates. I want to thank all you guys, everyone behind the scenes, Courage, Cozy. The tournament was freaking awesome. Everything was great. And yeah, I got nothing else to say.
Well, Puffer, congratulations. Go celebrate with your chat. I'm sure they're going absolutely crazy right now. Thank you for joining for the interview. We're going to go ahead and do our outro here.
All right.
See you
Thank
later,
guys.
Puffer.
See you guys
Appreciate
later.
you.
Bye.
Buddy, go get a pro play, man. You deserve it, dude. What a time, man. Hey, I feel good about that MVP choice, by the way. For sure.
Same. I think when you take everything into consideration, sure, Necros was absolutely insane, but for how much Puffer stepped up today to pop off, he had 2 to 3 ultimates just in that grand finals that legitimately shut down multiple support ults at once. What a performance. What a job by him. And a shout out to Team 1. So our winners of the first ever Courage Clash, who take home $50,000 and the title of Courage Clash Champions, Team 1. Here's the graphic right here. Puffer, Grizzy, Travis, Necros, Haley, and Clayster. A brilliant job. Cozy,
What a dream team.
in the end, they take it. Final thoughts on the event itself, Cozy.
Yeah, event itself, lightning fast, lightning fun. We saw that team, but that was the team we opened with. They barely win at the end. They take that momentum of barely winning, going all the way through it, buddy. What a fun tournament to put all this talent together, and we watched people that don't play a lot rise up. We watched Puffer be the MVP, man. You could not have asked for more, and man, just an honor to join you here at the Courage Clash. I appreciate you having me, man. It's been a blast to cast.
No, such an honor to be here, man, and to have you as my co-caster for the first time in 6 years. You made me feel so comfortable. So thank you for joining. You're a legend for a reason. In Marvel Rivals, you should have this man at every single event that you do because he is the best in the industry. Thank you so much. I know Marvel Rivals, you guys are watching. Thank you so much for trusting in me to put on a great event, trusting in me to represent your game in a great way. And shout out to the Courageous for watching everywhere, man. That was awesome. So much love, so much support in the stream. I know what the goals were for this event, and I'm going to tell you this: it far surpassed what the goals were from a viewership perspective, from a production quality perspective, from a casting level perspective. We knocked it out of the park. So shout out to the production team. I know the internet issues were completely out of your control. Everything was flawless. Shout out to the observers. You put on a great job. Shout out to everyone.
W
Marvel Rivals.
Courage. W Jack, W Courage, we're putting this thing on, getting all these people together. You know how hard it is to get 24 people in a room to play a game for 4 hours, dude?
It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. Hopefully, this is just the beginning of more Courage clashes in the future. So, with that being said, for everyone on the production team, for the observers, for everyone at Loaded who helped put this on, Marvel Rivals who helped put this on, for Cozy, for myself, thank you guys so much for watching the 100K Courage Clash presented by Marvel Rivals. We'll see you guys next time. Peace.
We almost have ruin ult. We don't have it yet though. Got 3 now.
Got her.
One down here.
Luna.
Same heal, same heal.
Luna's one.
Reload, I got reload. Sorry, and Rez just got down.
I can't
We're
see.
walled off.
I didn't get it.
Nice. Hella. They have no subs. Killer. Wipe him. Mag. Nice.
Farming the tree right now.
Massive.
This big. We have Luna ult. They have no defense. What's to use Luna? We don't have defensive. Show.
LeBron!
Holy shit.
No go in the sky, one shot.
Yo, ult right here. Guys, ult.
Ultron's one.
Mag's walking in from behind. He's walking back line.
I have your help. Namor, one shot dead. Help him, Mag.
Let's go. Rocket.
Nice, Mag.
Rocket still though. Nice. Huge. Okay, that's great.
That
was a bad dunk. Good job.
Alright, so I'm probably gonna have to place my ult. I am gonna place it a little further back.
They're looking for you, Necros, care.
Yeah, I know.
Hella top left.
Oh. We need to help. Thank you.
Yeah, they're looking at me.
Look, behind. Got him. No, match. Break your shield. Your shield is on.
Back right, hella back right. Looking at me.
5, 4,
I'm helping you with Hella.
1.
Come on.
This one.
Rocket.
Got him. I need help.
Mag no bubble. Mag one.
Got him. Dead.
Got him.
Nice, guys. Let's go. 1-1.
Nice, good shit, guys.
Come on.
Well played.
Okay,
I'm ulting it.
Yeah. Oh my god, bro, holy fuck.
No, I'm not TPing. I'm not.
It's okay. I'm just stalling point. I'm stalling. They can't kill me. They can't kill me here.
Okay, are you ulting first?
Yeah, I'm gonna put in this corner right now.
Okay.
I like that. Shielding it.
Emma dead.
Wall.
Oh, I'm in. Great ult, Grizzy.
Careful. Nice.
Huge ult there.
We lost one. 5, 4,
I res, I'm good.
3, 2, 1.
They're down a healer.
Yeah, I need some heals though.
Rocket on the left side, guys. Rocket left side by himself.
Root one shot.
I'm ulting this.
Got
Got
one.
it.
I'm focusing.
Root.
He's still
I'm
one.
getting heals on you. I'm trying to get heals on you. I'm trying. I don't have you. I don't
Yeah,
have
he's there, couldn't do much. Even if you let go.
We're fine.
Strange one.
Dead.
Fine. I'm
Ed.
killing everyone.
Look at Emma.
Yo, these
Rinse,
reses though.
Emma. One in the left room. Left room.
2 left.
Nice.
Huge. Let's go. Okay, 2 minutes left.
We're good.